OD gang, what's good? Shiny. Oh, first one in here, baby. Quick with it, back-to-back days. What's Bance doing? Bance doing VOD review? Feeling my gimmick? I'm the only one who can do VOD review on stream.
So I had like a routine that I was doing, like that was working for me. I
He's
had a
on
good
one of the
routine
rants.
going into the event.
One of the rants that I'll go on. We'll close Bance out for now. Just curious what his VOD review was looking like, but thoughts on Rodgers' career? Great career. Unbelievable career. But yeah, that shit should be over. Like, surely that shit should be over, right? Like, he's so cooked. He's so cooked. Last night was a tough watch, dude. Last night's fucking Texans Steelers, that was tough. AJ, best hands in the league? Yeah, okay. I mean, AJ's been reliable for a long time, but this year was not his best. We're gonna end up with AJ next year, by the way. Which I don't know. Like, I'm an Eagles fan, obviously. I don't know if my fellow Eagle fans, you guys are happy about that or not, but the I saw the like report on like the cap situation. If we cut him, like he adds a fuck ton to our cap, like our dead cap, if we were to trade him or cut him or anything. So he's staying around. He's staying around whether people like it or not. Which, to be honest, like, I'm pretty neutral on it. I'm pretty neutral. Like, I was kind of in the camp where, like, if we did get rid of AJ, I wouldn't have been mad. If we keep him, fine. But yeah, he's staying. He's staying. Once I saw that cap situation, how much you want to bet we are keeping Kevin Potatoes? There's zero shot we keep Kevin Potatoes. There is zero shot. We've the fan base would fucking riot. We don't get rid of Patullo. Not, like I've said multiple times, I want to get Sirianni up out of there too. So I want to get them both out. But like Sirianni, I could see if he stays. Of course, we just won the Super Bowl. Whatever. But Patullo, he's gone, bro. He's got to be gone. I'm actually shocked I didn't wake up to the notification or today or yesterday that Patullo is fucking fired. I'm shocked. I don't know what's taking so long. Kamikaze, good morning, baby. Yeah, I don't know. Jim, we're gonna jump in. I don't know who was here yesterday. for the end. But we finished map 3 of this series. We're gonna watch map 4, and then I think we'll hop into either Gentlemates or OpTic. No, we'll do Gentlemates first because they had some close maps. So I'm curious what was going on there. What should I want to give it a few minutes though before I jump in. What I shouldn't pull that up, huh? Actually, no. Let's start with the breaking point game. That's what I normally do. I don't really fuck with connections that much at this point. Let's start with the breaking point games. What about G2 Ravens? I'll probably get to it at some point, but since I'm finishing the Miami Ravens, like I don't want to just do another Ravens right away, you know? I mean, I want to get to them all, but I don't want to just do back-to-back Ravens. I mean, they had a good week, but shit, I'm not dying to watch them that bad. Respectfully, of course. Let's start with a little gridlock. Toronto has not played for Minnesota. Okay, that could be a fuck ton of people. At least one ring has not. That could be a fuck ton of people. At least 2 rings has not played for Minnesota. That could also be a fuck ton of people. So that row's fucking free. EWC champion, Toronto. Not from the U.S. Toronto, that could be a bunch of people. Not from the U.S. 1 ring, 2 rings. Okay, so I think EWC champion is the limited category. So we'll go Merc. EWC champion, Toronto. At least 1 ring, EWC champion. Who only has 1 ring? I think everyone has 2 rings, 1 EWC. Cell only has 1 ring. Right? Cell only has 1. At least 2 rings. This is a fuck ton of people. A BZ Simp, Shotsy, Dashy. Let's keep Dashy because let's just go a BZ. Dashy's not from the US, so we could use him here. Has not played for Minnesota, at least 2 rings. No, me. Hell yeah. At least 1 ring has not played for Minnesota. Let's try to get a. Is this only C? Yeah, it's only CDL players, huh? Assault. No, Assault did play for Minnesota. Aches. Hell yeah, Pat. Toronto has not played for Minnesota. Classic. Nikki D. With the fucking Belong Arena hoodie on, of course. Curious why I think G2 struggle. Oh, so you're more interested in the G2 Pav. That is fair. We'll get to it. Toronto. Go medals. Oh, wait. Not medals. Who am I thinking of? No, they did have medals in MW 2019. It won't let me. His 2 Ts. I think they had medals. Yeah, they did. At least 1 ring, not from the US. Oh, let me go 2 rings, not from the US. That's Dashy. We can just go Illy here. This was a pretty free board. Pretty free board. Yeah, see, I said this was the tricky one. Toronto EWC's only Merc. So I narrowed that down quickly. I saw how they were trying to get me there. Oh, Karma too, dude. Of course. Of course. This could be a scump, yeah. All right, so this was free. Medals got a rare one in there. That should be extra points. Hydra Pred. Ely of one ring. You guys have two. Makes sense. All right, let's do the other ones quick. You know, let's knock out the breaking point games. Career path, chat. Whoa. There's got to be a Booza. Los Pepes? Low, like, what, you know, like, and it's FaZe Vegas, so it's only their current roster. Yeah, I mean, come on, man. Los Pepes, like, that's near to narrow it down. Who the fuck on FaZe Vegas has played for Los Pepes? And then what do we got left? Player guesser. Let's start with TJ Haley. Older, less chips, but a ring. Whoa, not teammates. From the US, less chips, but has a ring. Assault? Assault comes to mind. Wow. Breaking point was easy mode today, chat. Breaking point was the absolute fucking free today. Bang, yeah, dude, they fucking made it a little too free, I fear. That was too quick. That's too quick. Let's do what should I do? What's another browser game I can do? Let's do the Scrandle. I hadn't done the Scrandle. I only did like once. So let's do this, and then I'm going to hop into the actual VOD. Trying to give it more time, so hopefully more people show up for the VOD. That is what the majority of you guys usually pop in here for, so. These are just some time killers. This looks pretty good. This is a terrible picture of what's going on here. I can't even see shit. Yeah. Whoa. I mean, this hot dog is not a little crazy, but I am not fucking with the peas, dude. I'm not fucking with that. That looks, yeah, that looks brutal. Pizza? Chat, are you guys eating this? Are you guys eating this? I'm not touching. I mean, this is $7.50. This is a fucking ripoff. Chelsea's hoeing us, but I'm not putting this in my body. What in the fuck? G2 are strong because they can't win Overload and have no ice. Dude, that's like been G2's story for years. Just no ice. A hot dog, dude. Burnt burger. Burnt bread. You can't even really see the burger. It's like a decent looking hot dog. Of course. Oh. Oh, it's a pretty good one. This is $1.15. Yeah, I don't know what pizza that was. That was disgusting. I mean, for $1.15, because you do need to factor in price. Like, hell, I'm taking the Korean chicken. Absolutely. That looked pretty good, but it's a terrible picture. It's also just more mushy peas, which not my shit, especially for $20. I'll take my burger. Burger looks pretty good. Taking the sausage. Yeah, what? Pork in a bun? Ran out of buns? Chat. If you go to a fucking sporting event and you order pork in a bun and they ran out of buns, what is... Imagine they give you this. Just pork on a paper towel? Are you dead ass? going the burger, dude. Like what? Like I could see this being decent, but this picture isn't like really selling me on it. I would need a better picture, like the meat look a little better. Yeah, dude. If you tell me you ran out of buns, I'm just give me my money back. I'm getting something different, bro. What? Oh man. This is for the perfect game, chat. We're 9 for 9 so far. Swedish meatball sub. I'm not even seeing the meat. Not even seeing. This is in the US? Oh, these are the meatballs? They're covered. They look kind of weird. So these are the meatballs I'm tweaking. That's terrible, though. What? I mean, this doesn't look good, but at least it's cheap. At least it's cheap compared to that. Like, right? It's got to be this quarter pounder burger. 10 for 10. Flawless execution, boys. Flawless day. Wonderful work, everybody. Bro. Ran out of buns is criminal. Busted on my... That's dead ass, yeah. Splooge on the meatballs, bro. Fucking... That's criminal. There is some criminal looking food out there at sporting events. Oh, Hector in the YouTube chat says hi. Hello, Hector. What's going on, brother? Stream. I think we gave it enough time. Let's hop into the VOD. I said earlier, don't know who was here. We got map 4 left from this series from yesterday. I didn't finish the series. Because you know, you guys have been here. You know how I get when I start watching Hardpoint. You know how I get. I can just end up yapping for literally hours about a Hardpoint. So didn't have that kind of time yesterday. But we'll jump into it now.
We continue on now.
We'll jump on in.
The map 4.
As a Koi fan and Bills fan, Sunday was amazing. Yeah, I mean that's a fucking great day for you. Sucks the Eagles lost. The Eagles loss sucked, but I had low hopes for the team. Anyway, it's just been a disaster year. Like that's just the reality. The next series, I want to watch the Gentlemates series. Gentlemates C9. Because they had some really close maps. They go map 5, right? So I want to watch that. See what was going on. You know, from both POVs. See why, you know, because we'd expect Gentlemates to win that series more comfortably than they did. So see what's going on from both point of views. It made it so close. But if you guys like really want to watch something else, like I know Kamikaze's interested in G2 and their struggles. So I'm flexible, but I want to watch the Gentlemates. How you doing? What's good, Dane? I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Another day. Had my breakfast. Had my coffee. Ready to get going. Hector in the YouTube chat said, "How do I feel about LA Thieves?" I mean, I'm confident they're gonna get it together at some point, but it's rough right now. I watched that series yesterday, Hector. You can probably find it on like a YouTube video because it posts once the stream's done. I broke down their series against Toronto, and like it wasn't terrible COD they were playing. The overload was pretty bad. But they're just clearly not on the same page. Kenny's obviously super struggling. You know, a bunch of rumors going around yesterday that like LAT's not changing. So I don't know if that's confirmed or, you know, just rumors, but sounds like they're sticking out a little longer. And like if you're sticking it out now through this weekend though, like this past weekend, at this point that kind of feels like you're sticking for the major. Because the major's only 2 weeks away now, right? Yeah. Major's only 2 weeks away. So it's either if you're not going to make the change now and get that practice time, I feel like you're just not going to do it. Let me see. Let me back up. Let's see the break off. So they just hit the nades. We hit the nades for long control. I don't know. I don't know why I'm like right away off the break. I don't know why Miami's just not fighting long. Maybe they're just dodging the nades because it is kind of a nade spam. At the same time, you can nade their long, so I don't really know. As long as like this long hallway where 4 is, this is the most important shit on P1 in my opinion. You control this, you control the hill. Like the other team's never gonna be able to soak time if you're controlling this. So Miami just kind of gives it up off the rip. Maybe Trace is trying to fight it, but like he's a little late to it. He gets naded anyway. I think he slow plays it here. I think he's dodging nades. I don't know. I don't know the timings of all the pre-nades, so I could be saying some dumb shit in this little comment of not fighting it. But you can see Carolina just gets insta control off it. We get the flips, but okay, so we flip, so we're aware of the Miami flips, so no harm there. We're aware of everything. Pick up long. We just forfeited long. We gotta see someone on Carolina should fill long. It could either be 2. Like we don't need to bump the hill. 3 can just live in the hill. 2 can pick up long. 4 can go mid cut, which I think is fine from lurks. Or 2 can get time. We can bump 3 along here, which can work, but maybe gives a time like you can get shot by someone here top ring. But we need eyes on long. You know? Like I just said about Miami not looking for off the break. Maybe, like I said, they're probably dodging nades. And 6 gets this split spawn. Kind of makes sense. Maybe a little weird. You kind of like, because, you know, we got 3 pushed off a bit. 1's not like backed up enough to have like more influence on the side map. So it makes a little sense. Hard to read in the moment. Like I don't think Carolina's going to read this until maybe late if they get the kills. Heretic side takes longer to nade, but only working as a slow long here. Guy sitting that heady. I feel like we should get like creative then off the break rather than just like flood mid. Like if they're gonna win to long, then we should like go solar and like come mid cut late and like wait out the nades here and then like late peak long and someone come mid cut. I just don't like giving it up. Like I said, it's the most important shit on this hill in my opinion. And you can even see in Miami's ideology, now that they have to break, they're triple hitting this bitch. So clearly they value long control. Yet their break off, there was no emphasis on it. And I understand that I get the nade timings, but like you can still slow play it, create the angle. The breaks mid cut, mid window, a zig, and a P5 to push this. I don't like the P5 push. I don't like the P5 push because that's one of those plays where you can't do anything unless your teammates get kills. You know, like that a P5 push only works if his teammates win his fights. Which, yeah, is possible. I don't like having routes that are dependent on the other fights. Like you should just be helping with the more important fights then. You know what I'm saying? Davis, top of the morning. DK, how you feeling? I'm feeling good, man. I just said I had a good breakfast. Another day watching CoD, man. On stream, watching CoD, doing some breakdowns. So let's see what happens though, because like we said, we give up long. 5 and 8 are kind of shocked that they don't see anyone. Craze gets 1 at least. 5's just gonna get like 5 just gets a free kill off the hill. That's like the issue. We didn't even look long for Carolina. 6 is gonna shoot 1 in the back. The split spawn's tough. The split spawn, like I said, from 6 is tough. That's a really tough read. I don't even know if like it should have happened. Like kind of a 50-50 on which side he would spawn on, given where Carolina was. But we let Trace get 1 for free. That's not even a gunfight. That's just a free kill. They're just not ready for that. He reads this next guy, 2-piece, so that's a good play to Trace. And so like, they really only win 1 gunfight. Because like, we kill Craze. We kill Craze, but Craze is shooting 2 people. Like, this is just a trade. That's just a trade. That's a free kill. That's the only gunfight that happens. So going 4 dead with only 1 gunfight on the map, not ideal when you're in a hold. Not ideal. I think they can throw nades from back plat late, which would mess up the front timings, but if both P3 players that went window throw it and Trake still hits long, he has to get a free. Yeah. Like, I mean, yeah, the nade time is weird, so I don't, like I said, I don't know. I'm curious to watch other teams' breakoffs as we get going, but if you're that, like I said, if you're that worried about the nades, late play, mid cut. Late play for that angle. And then you have a pinch, because then you can hit mid cut, and once this guy, like bottom P3, waits out the nades, then he can peek. That reminds me, let me, even if I don't use it, let me open Epic Pen. We'll trim it down. We'll have it on the side over here just in case I need to draw some shit. I actually completely forgot about it yesterday. I don't know if I ever wanted to draw anything yesterday, but I completely forgot about the Epic Pen feature. And look at that, though. Like I said, Carolina's 4 dead now. We won the break. We won the break, which is the hard part. And then we go 4 dead off of 1 gunfight. 1 real gunfight in all this. Are these Sunday matches? Week 3, day 1. So this is actually a Friday match. And then we're going to get to... We're going to watch Gentlemates next, which is Saturday. We're not going in a set order. We've bounced around a bit. But I watched the first 3 maps of this series yesterday, so I'm finishing this series, finishing this map 4. And then I want to watch Gentlemates. We're not watching a set order. We're just bouncing around with, you know, what I want to watch, what you guys want to watch. Okay, so Miami gets the 4 dead. 8 backs up the block. That's good. Medals. I like... Between the start of this series, what I watched yesterday, and like even this little shit like this, like I like a lot of what Medals is doing so far in this series. He's backing up blocking, which gives his teammates the freedom to get pushed up. Looks like he has his scoreboard up too. Pulls up the scoreboard off the 4 dead. The moment that 4th guy spawns in, you see him start running forward because he knows that he can't flip. And now he's here in time to pick up mid cut. Huge win. Gives up the timing. Trade's still going our favor off Super's 2 there. Super's going to get bad time in mid-cut. Oh, no, he's not going to get bad time, and Crazy didn't hit it.
After the 2, and it's Super that'll chain together a couple. Nobody in the point for now. It's going to be about the rotation as we head to the top side of the map out towards Solar.
All right, so I like everything that happened on both sides right here. I think Rancor might be putting him in a little dangerous spot, trying to play pushed up long like this. But he gets a kill, so it's all good. I want to see him live now. Don't try to fight this guy on hold. Because if you try to fight this guy right away and you die, then your teammates are going to have to worry about the pinch. They're going to have to worry about mid-cut. So I want to see him back up and live. Which he does. He ends up dying. How does Medals die? Medals just takes the fight in her and dies. I don't like that death. I just said I like a lot of what he's doing, that death. I mean, you just take the fight. You lose it. It's not the worst, but... I mean, we're in the hill. Like, ideally, we make these guys push us. Maybe you put in some initial shots and, like, live, and then that way you have some info. Your teammates can get some angles and help you. You can team shot something. But when you just die like this for free... Now, this is a Carolina break. This should definitely be a Carolina break. Unless someone gets shit on, or there's a 2-piece, or... Yeah, Carolina break. Don't do that. Don't do that, Craze. Who the fuck do you think you are channeling like this? There's no need for this. Keep your ass behind the tank, Craze. Keep your ass behind the tank, Craze. This is what we call a scam. This is what we call a scam. What's good, Benham? Yo, yo. We have the break, chat. We have the break. Look at the minimap. 3 blue arrows in the hill. 2 white arrows that are coming. They're coming. The 2 white arrows are going to spawn close, but, like, make them push you. Make them push you. Like, just sit in the tank. You have team shots. If they, as the moment they contest, Exceed, who's getting that mid cut, which is good. The moment they contest, he can turn and shoot. Like, make them push you. Make them at least hit the nades on the tank, because obviously, you know, like Miami's gonna spawn here. They're gonna flood tax at the time. You just chow off the tank like that. That is, it's an amateur mistake. But that is right there. And now Exceed, he's trying to get the trade, but now he's sliding down. Rancor is just ready for it. I mean, and he gets team shot too. You can actually see 6 and 8. 6 and 8 both slide in, shooting at Exceed. He's dead. We got Lurks in the hill. He's going to try to finesse. Okay, so Carolina regains control. I think Rancor kind of, this is kind of a counter scam by Rancor, jumping on top of the tank while he's still one shot. You got to live on your side of the tank, bro. Like, I mean, maybe in his head, he's like, oh, that's, you know, like, maybe there won't be anyone here to shoot me, but, like, you got to know those timings of those spawners. They're going to have these angles. And then Lurks just wins the one on the hill. Rancor dies to a spawner. Like, if we just live in the hill, if 6 and 8 just stay in the hill, and we make Lurks, like, push our side of the tank, we can team shoot him. We assume we trade Lurks, then we have control. But now, instead, Rancor kind of just dies for free. And Nero wins the gunfight on Super, trying to flood. So now it just completely flows back to Carolina. So now, and it's a lot of split-second decisions we got to make. A lot of split-second decisions we have to make. But, like, you just have to be aware of it. You just have to be aware of these timings. Because guess what? Other pro players are. So we're just seeing control flip back and forth because both teams have kind of just scammed and died for free. And now Carolina's in a pretty good spot. Pretty good spot. I would like to see, I don't like I've always talked about, I don't like to see Lurk slow down here. If we're going to push up here, get up in this long corner. Look for a fight. If you don't see anything, like, play the timings. If you don't see anything come mid, that's probably a little indicator. Oh, nothing's coming mid. They're all going to hit the rolled. You can just back up mid cut, help your team. When you play this corner, now you're just you're guessing on the timings more. Look at this. You're guessing on the timings more. You're going to get shot in the back. Okay, you're not going to get shot in the back. Super whiffs. It looks like Lurks is going to die.
Next opportunity for Heretics. Oh, it looks like it's an opportunity to beat the bullets from Nero. 4 in a row. Give him 5 right before he drops. Nice sequence out of him. They'll fight for these final 5 right before he drops.
I don't know.
The bullets from Nero. 4 in a row. Give him 5.
Edels does just enough here to get this one and live just long enough that Rancor flooding, same thing. Rancor's flooding. He wins the gunfight Exceed, and then he can just easily peek over at the hill, gets a free trade on Nero.
Nice sequence out of him. They'll fight for these final 10 or so seconds.
So this is the scrap. Crazy's gonna have to get, yeah, okay. So we didn't even check the corner. Crazy's gonna have to get some kills here when you're pushed up alone like this. They're great too. Slow down the potential break. I don't know if I like this from Lurks, dude. Okay, so I like this now. We back up. We're living. Oh, we're 4 stacked in the hill? Let's see, chat. This is why like Lurks. That's why I said I don't like this from Lurks, because he's pushed out. He's playing the bottom area here, and like we're just 3 people basically at the hill. Craze is alone in the back, and like we don't know what Miami could go around P5 here, or maybe even like get some timing under Zig. Like, since Lurks had to get, should he push out Crate? No, I don't think we should push out on the first wave. I don't think we should push out the front at all on the first wave. The first wave, I think we need to lock down the back, which requires obviously picking up the solar side, and then also picking up like P5 or Zig. So ideally you have 2 people in the back for the first wave. 2 people in the back, 2 guys in the hill. one guy responsible for the window initially, one guy responsible for the low stairs initially. I think that should be the initial, and it's kind of tight, which a lot of people don't like because a lot of people think, oh, we need to get more space, we need to get more map control. When you're kind of tight for that first wave, it allows you to play off each other and team shot. And as long as no one just gets picked and dies right away, you buy time for each other. You can live and finesse that create those team shots. Craze just gives up the back. I don't know why. I guess he looks at this and thinks it's all free. So he gives up the back. We're now 4 stacked in the hill. Look at this. Look at this. 4 fucking... Everyone's in the hill. That's not good. I'm on YouTube. ABLDRX. I don't know what that's supposed to spell out or mean. But W live is what he says. Thank you, brother. W indeed. As I'm saying, 4 in the hill. This is just like a blackout. This is panic. This is a team who is not really confident in their game plan and what they want to do. Because you should never, ever be 4-man in a hill. Maybe there's some exception. Maybe there's some exception where trades are going on and make sense, but they're open to so many angles now. And the metals being up here especially, we have to worry about the back door now. We have to worry about like every angle from the back door. Like 7 feet the back door, he has every angle possible. He has angles from the top. Who's it? I guess 6 and 5 in the bottom, coming up the stairs. And just like that. Well, okay, so we get 2 back, so now it's a 2v2. It's winnable. It's winnable. Yeah. So, like I said, you know, Carolina does good to like win some fights, make it close. But when you don't actually have control of like the back door, and I mean, Craze does good. He at least wins the fight here on the back door. At least he wins the fight on 7 in the back. So like, it could work. But you don't want to be all on the hill where you're worried about all these different angles. You want to control the back door so that you don't have to worry about getting shot from there. Eating a steak and egg breakfast burrito with homemade habanero sauce. A great day to be a Mexican in America. Sounds like a fire fucking breakfast burrito. WC and ranked? Yeah, that is some shit ranked players will do where it's like, oh, we'll just all get in the hill. Like, motherfucker, you don't get extra points because you have more people in the hill. It's good to have like maybe 2 people in the hill, typically, but all 4 open to 8 million different angles. I like this from Carolina, though. I like this because if you've played this map, this hard point, even once, you know that trying to flood this back door for this P3 is the absolute worst shit of all time. What's good, Jacob? What's good, Erod? Good morning, baby. How you feeling today? But yeah, play this map at all. Flooding this back door is the worst shit. So I like this from 3 going around P5. If we're gonna do that, I would like to see Exceed take a route that kind of complements it. Maybe go zig, especially because we're halfway through this hill now. We're halfway through P3. We don't want to get stuck in the back, right? Like, we want to find a way to at least contest this time and, if possible, flip the spawns. You do not want to get stuck with the back spawn late in P3 when P4 is going to spawn over here. So, Craze, I like his play on P5. I want to see Exceed maybe go zig, complement it. Because then, you know, if Exceed's coming zig and Craze is going P5, we can try to kill 5 and 6. And then, you know, our other 2 teammates, Nero lurks. They can come hit the back door after the fact. And then we can, you know, we can pinch out the hill and break it. 1 or 2 guys on the hill, depending on the hill. I think 2 on P2 Hacienda would be perfect. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it depends on the hill. Typically 2 guys either in the hill or at least like right around it, is ideal. Just because you never want to leave anyone too isolated. You want to be close enough to help anyone, especially the hill guy. But so I don't like this. I don't like this from Exceed though, because now we're gonna inevitably like 1, 4, and 2 are all gonna hit the back door, and this whole break now is gonna depend on Craze getting a kill. Craze getting a kill, or these guys shitting on Miami. But like I just said, hitting this back door, like these fights are not in Carolina's favor. Possible to win them. Possible to win any fight. But it doesn't mean you should do it every time. It doesn't mean you're just gonna rip this guy out of the time. So we're putting a lot of pressure on Craze right here to get a kill. 6 doesn't see him. 6 doesn't see him, and Craze does get the kill. So that is shout out Craze. If he had died, Carolina could be in hell. Instead, like I said, this works out great where Craze now flips his team out for the mid spawn, which now we can contest this time, win this time since Nero wins that. And we have P4 rotation, P4 spawns. So that is great work out of Craze. Huge one-on-one fight there by him. Okay, that's not good. Exceed's going to spawn out. Exceed's going to spawn out. We got to back the fuck up before Carolina. 2, you cannot take this gunfight. I like this from 3, too. Forget the time. It's more important to back up and try to live because we know Exceed's going to spawn out. There he is. He spawns out. So we got to back the fuck up. Back the fuck up. That's a bad death. That is a bad death. I wish I could see Nero's POV. Because it looks like he just squares up with 6. 3, avoid the time. Don't go in the time and trap yourself. So he does avoid the time, but he's not ready for the 5 route. He's going to get shot in the back. Lurks. Last alive in the back. Does what he can. Gets 1, but he's about to get surrounded. He's dead. Yeah, he's dead. So this is good out of Miami. This is good out of Miami to take these routes. You know, double solar, 5 going left, which I don't know if it's the best, but it all works. Exceed just kind of isolates himself. I think when you're holding the rotation here, like you're just gonna inevitably die. I think it's actually safer to just back up and play the rotation, or just hold the cross from mid cut so that you're not committed to this fight. Because once you get down mid cut and are on the tank like Exceed is, you're now committed to this fight, and they're coming at you with numbers. So like, it's just not in your favor. So we could hold the cross for info. We could back up, play it safer in the back of new.
Look at all the arrows just flying.
Just sprinting. The kill on one side might be the
And yeah, it's just
C
just kind of isolated himself there. You especially can't isolate yourself when it's like when the kills slow down. You know, as a pro CoD player, you know that like if I die before P4 pops, I can spawn out. Like, there's a high risk of me spawning out. And this hill is as punishing as like any hill in the game for when you spawn out. So Seed's death kind of just sets this all in motion for Miami to just get this nice clean break. I think all hardpoint maps should have a money hill like P3. I don't know. Not really for or against it. You know, hills play out however they do. I don't think we need money hills. I don't think it's like we should make an emphasis on like, oh, make hills that are super hard to break. In fact, if you're gonna ask that, actually, now that I'm saying it out loud, I'm actually kind of against it. I like hills that are like not damn near impossible to break. Granted, I think teams are getting better at breaking P3 and P4, where like, yeah, it's hard, but it's very doable if you're disciplined and do it correctly. All right, so now Carolina's breaking, and when I'm breaking this hill, and when I'm watching pro teams break this hill, or amateur teams, whatever CoD I'm watching, I think the key is like Miami just did. I think the key is to play through solar side. which they're not going to do here. We see they're going to go ringside, which I just... Two's even peeking the front door. Like, that's just a waste of time. That's just a waste of time to peek this front door. If we're going to play, like, we're going to have to get kills in the back to break this hill. We can't just flood the hill. Can't just flood this front door. So if we're going to play through ringside at all, he should at least be going through the left, 1 and 2. I mean, Tracy's on a good route. He's just going to pick up 2 for free anyway. Exceed does pick Rancor in the back, so that opens it up. Rancor really, I don't know if he just, I think he just hops up on this little truck heady. Wasn't really ready for Exceed. He shoots a few bullets, but it looks like he wasn't ready for that possibility. So Rancor really shouldn't die there. But since he does, this opens it up for Carolina. Rancor does. What are we doing? Go through the back. Praise, hit the back door. I mean, Exceed kills Rancor again off spawn too. So this should be a Carolina break. Even though we're just flooding the front. Like, I don't... Okay, so we get the kills, we flip the spawn. So Carolina makes the break work. I don't think the initial idea was great. And now Rancor's top ring, killing Exceed in the back. So these two, Exceed and Rancor, are just in war for the back spawns. Their last 3 engagements have just been each other, just fighting top ring to the back and vice versa. So, I mean, both, we're just not really aware of that timing. We should be able to hold this time, though. I mean, it's so late in the hill. That's a huge win out of Nero. That's going to solidify the time. I think both teams could have been a little more aware, a little more decisive with their breaks and what they want to do on their breaks. But they both made it work. Like, Miami made it work in the initial. Carolina made it work after to get the second half of the hill. The YouTube stream, Teddy Hay said, "Holy shit, Jacob, a long time since I heard that name. Good to see you, bro. I was subbed on Twitch for years." Hey, Teddy, I'm dual streamer and I'm on Twitch and YouTube. So you found the YouTube stream, so welcome in. But yeah, I took some time off. I was coaching COD for a bit, not really streaming, and then the new game Black Ops 7 came out, and I'm loving Black Ops 7, so it inspired me to turn the stream back on. But yeah, it's been some time since I've been really active. How about them Steelers, bro? They're fucking... That was a miserable watch, bro. Aaron Rodgers was in absolute hell. He's got to retire. Oh. Oh. Aaron Rodgers got to retire, man. Hall of Famer, first ballot. Probably top 5 might be a little debatable because of his lack of postseason success, but top 10 quarterback all time for sure. But he's got to go. What's good, Drills? Step Brothers reference? Yeah, you like that? If you can see closely too, I don't know how clear it is, but it's actually Jalen Hurts and Jason Kelsey's face on the Step Brothers reference. I got it like 3 years ago, obviously when Kelsey was still playing. I got it off Etsy for like $25 or something. I randomly wanted like more Eagles shirts because I really don't have a lot. I didn't have a lot at the time. And I was like, you know what? Let's get some like, it's like fuck around shirts, like casual t-shirts. I found this and I loved it. All right. So Carolina gets good kills. We might even be able to maybe flip one of these Miami guys to the back with how far Nero's getting out here. Okay, so we don't flip them, but we do spawn them deep solar. So my theory on these P5s, chat, is we need mid-map control. We need mid-map control because these angles down to the hill. Like if you control mid-map and just one of the sides, either, you know, the ring side over here or the P3 side over here for P5. If you control mid-map and just one of the sides, you're gonna have hill control. So Nero kind of just pushes through, which I think is all right. He's just gonna play spoiler over here. Any kill he gets is gonna be massive. And We see Miami's not even aware of it, which is like kind of shocking they're not aware of it because, I mean, he gets this kill and he's pushing out. Like, Super should be able to call out off that his death and like the death cam. You get that little second when you die where you see where the player goes. We should be able to call out that Nero's flying through. And then as a team, when we don't, like, when we're not killing Nero, this is XC, this is not Nero. Like, when we're not killing Nero, we should be aware that he's going to be somewhere on our side. Like, he didn't just get that kill and back up. That'd be, I mean, he might have, but that'd be fucking brain dead. So we're just going to send Metals, who, like, Metals, I'm going to be honest, chat. Coming into this VOD, I was not super high on Metals, but he seems consistently like he's making the smarter plays for this team. Like, we're putting a lot of pressure on Metals in this series to win, make the right plays, win the key fights. Like, this is just all on him. He has to sniff out Nero by himself, win a one-on-one. He's not gonna, because it's fucking hard. It's fucking hard when you got to be aware of every possible angle over here. And now, like I said, Nero's playing spoiler. He doesn't need to do shit. He just needs to live. He just needs to live, wait for his teammates. 6 is tweaking in the hill. He gets one. He's gonna die now because now he's getting pinched. And yeah. So we're gonna have to take care of 5. I don't know why Craze is taking a long route. Craze is tweaking here. We're now holding. Like, we have hill control. We got all the kills if we're Carolina. 5 is shooting. Like, Trake's gotta kill. Trake's gotta kill our short. Like, Craze off spawn has this info. Craze has to spawn up, and he's 5 shooting off his spawn. Craze has to go try to kill this guy. Craze is just running the fuck away. Craze, I don't know what we're doing, baby. This is super troll. 5 is now cutting lurks. We'll see who wins this fight. It looks like 4 might just shoot 5 in the side. So, okay, so Lurks wins it, but Craze is tweaking doing this. Like, when you're in the hold, you don't need to take these long routes. And like I said, when we're playing this hill, we need mid-map control. Metals reminds me, Metals is highest ceiling. Metals reminds me a lot of Apathy in terms of ceiling. I mean, yeah, when he's frying, they're nuts. But like I said, I think that's because, now that I'm watching this closely, I think that's because he is taking the hardest fights now. I mean, if you guys didn't see it yesterday, I watched the start of this series, the first 3 maps. And the first one was a Colossus hardpoint. Like, Metals is taking the hardest fights for his team. The consistent, most important fights in the back, respawns. And it's like, if he wins them, great, they're frying. But if he's not winning them, the rest of the guys really aren't doing it as much as he is. And that's why they can fall off. So he's super important. And now that kind of tells me a lot why he seems like kind of inconsistent with his scores. End of the last year, Miami was like top 3. Yeah, they were good. Were they top 3? I don't know if they were top 3. They were good. But anyway, Mills has a lot of responsibility on this team so far. I need the other 3 to be a little more smarter, more consistent in their decision making, so that Metals doesn't have the weight of the fucking world on his shoulders to consistently break spawns and pinch and do all those little things. And I also need Craze. When we have hill, when we have kills, just flood. Shoot the motherfucker who's shooting his gun. Luckily, Lurks wins the fight on 5, so it bails us out. But, like, we're still out of the play. Like, we just need mid-map control, and we had it. Oh, Craze. Metals is just aware of it. Metals again, man. Metals again. Slides on the hill. Kills exceed. Also, I don't know why Lurks isn't flooding. I don't know why Carolina's doubled in the hill. 2 and 1 are both in the hill. Craze isn't flooding. 4 gets this kill. Like 1 Exceed, because Nier was in the hill first. Exceed should just like be on the heady looking their side.
Really, when we get to this P5, it's all about top mid control. But honestly, props to Nero, because he gets pushed out from P4 to get to that.
I mean, I don't know. This was bad from Carolina. It all gets set in motion because Craze takes the long route. Like everyone except Nero and like Lurks Lurks could have flooded their side. I don't know. But I don't know why Exceed's getting the hill, and I don't know why Craze is taking the long route. And since we do those 2 things, Miami now, they just hit a nade. They just hit nades on the time. Kill Nero. Now Metal's in the hill. He's hitting a nice 1 pump on Craze. He's reading it. Which again, shout out Metals. This is a hard read, but he's fully ready for it. And he gets 3. Ollie, what's good? Who has the drills? You said who has the dick grip? I don't even know. I didn't even notice that. I don't even know what we're talking about. What's good though, Ollie? Welcome in. Someone on YouTube. Knock Gaming said great breakdown. I hope you start streaming on YouTube more. Yeah, I mean, that's my plan is do the dual stream now. So I should be live every day. I'm live on Twitch. I should also be on YouTube. Ollie with a 10 stream watch streak. That's fucking amazing. Appreciate you, baby. So Craze just threw away their hold. He said, fuck that. I don't want to hold this shit, man. Let's make this map close. Let's make this map closer than it needs to be. Because I embrace the challenge or some shit. I guess that's what he's thinking. Alright, so Nero's, I don't really think, actually I see, never mind, I see why Nero's hitting the time. Because when Nero's off spawn, we got Craze and Lurks mid, Nero should hit the time, so that does make sense. Am I playing the cup? Again, I don't think there is a cup this weekend. Either way, if there is, I think I might be done with the cups after my boys costed me. Thanks for doing this in dire need of actual breakdowns. Yeah, T-Box. That's what I'm, here to try to teach the people. Okay, so Nero, since we die, Nero should just like slow play this, put damage in, but like you gotta wait for your teammates to break. You can't, like, you're not Superman, brother. You can't just slide on in the hill. He does some good damage on Mel's in the hill. And Exceed hits the nades, so it works, but like, and it's so small. But just like sliding off the heady here. Like, you don't, like, Super could peek the outer and you're dead. Trace could peek from AS and D here and you're dead. Like, Nero should just play his life. He needs to wait for his teammates to fight mid. He needs to wait for Lurks off spawn to get closer. Like, you're doing what you need to do. You just put some damage in. Maybe throw your stun. Keep it living. And luckily, Exceed hits the nade, and now because of it, like, Nero has the ability to slide on in, slide cancel the heady. His teammates are mid, they get the trades. So it all works out, but like, if we're trying to play perfect CoD, there's just no reason for Nero to even push forward here. Because he could, like I said, he could get shot from so many different angles once you're here rather than on the heady. That if he dies right here on the open while he's stunned, this is completely different. He's embracing the... Yeah, my quote about Craze. He's taking the hardest path, Taking the hardest path for no reason. Okay, so now Carolina has control. Don't get ripped. Just throw your shoulders. Lurks gets a little ripped. Nero knows, though, we got Exceed looking over. There's no reason to force a fight here. Let's just live in the hill. We might get naded off spawners, but if that happens, that happens. You can't really do shit about that. That's just life. That's this hill. Miami off spawn, like I don't really think we should just be flooding this bitch.
50 points.
It feels like Heretic.
Because we know Carolina has mid-map. If we're just flooding this shit, like we're going to have to hit some nades or rip someone off headies to break this. And I think, like, you know, as I've been giving Metals a lot of credit.
Well, now they're
I mean, right here, like I said, we're 3 dead.
nades are
We just kind of got to chalk this push. We should be going mid. We should be going mid. Rancor is now kind of in the flip spot that Nero was just in, where he's already here. He's not going to back up and do some shit. But like Rancor just should live, put in damage. Right? If you can pick someone great, but he should just be living, and his teammates should be trying to go mid.
about 50 points.
It feels like Heretics are just going to
Metals just floods though.
second.
Metals floods. He just flies out and dies. That's what I'm saying. Like there's just too many angles to worry about, bro. And if you're just sliding onto the hill, you're not gonna rip this guy off this heady. Where Exceeded, you're not just gonna, like, the guy sliding on Miami here, you're not gonna rip one. You're not gonna do it consistently. That's for damn sure.
30, 40 points. They're not in the
So now Miami and now Rancor even's like, oh yeah, hey, we can't fucking break like this. Let's give this shit up and rotate. Which
they're trying to earn Grant. Heretics
at least we're aware of it, but we're kind of late.
every single
We're kind of late on it.
they're trying to earn Grant.
And even like what we're doing here, like Seven's gonna take this route. But like if we're gonna rotate like 7 and 5, like let's just, you know, let's go rotate together.
40 points. They're not in the
Maybe 7 hits this, maybe 5 goes bottom P3 so that, hey, we can meet up bottom P3 and long cut and we can clear out long together. You know?
it has
Because now, again, we're talking about the flow and the timings of our break. Like 5 could already be bottom P3. Rancor could fill Zig or top window, whatever we want to do. Instead, Rancor is now overlapping 5.
been gritty. Super
He's going to do what I was saying. He's going to go top window, not bottom. I think we got to go bottom. Oh, 7's on the long route, too.
is struggling right now at 6 and 12.
7's on the long, unreadable,
Series, but you saw the stats before this. Struggling right now at 6 and
which
12.
might work out, but Miami's whole flow here is fucking super off. Super off.
And that might be due to the nature of how this map is played.
Okay, so we do get some kills.
12.
He just kind of dies out. Time he just squares with the top window. That's not a good fight. Trakes is Zig. He gets a nade on Lurks. So,
That might be due to the nature of how
I
this
mean,
map is played.
No,
this should be a break.
he's a guy when he hits to his spots, so tough to kill. That's when he goes on those big sprees, ends up getting
Maybe not.
He hasn't been able to get there. He tries to go on a big route there.
Carolina still has long control, though. Like Miami. Oh,
But again, it just always feels
almost
like
stopped
he's
shooting.
there on those big sprees, ends up getting streaks, but he hasn't been able to get shots. So tough to kill. That's when he goes on those big sprees, ends up getting streaks, but he hasn't been able to get there. He tries to go on a big route there to set up his team at this P1.
Lurk stopped shooting. They're kind of fucked. And if he didn't take that extra damage from Metals, like if he could have just killed him right there.
He tries to go on a big route there.
Actually, I guess he took the damage either way. Metals kind of snapped. But if he could have killed him quicker and had more HP, he could have maybe got another one long. That could have made a big difference.
To set up his team at this P1.
Let's go long. 3, go long. Help your boy. We cannot just flood this. 1 should actually go long.
On those big sprees.
4 gets a crazy close spawn to long, so he should go long for sure. I want to see first 2 guys. Like, Nero's here off the old time still. He's just going to do what he can.
Streaks, but
He's kind of just here. He can't take routes or anything.
hasn't been able to
I want to see 1 help 4 long. Long is the most important shit on this hill. I'm going to keep saying it. You control long, the other team will never be able to sit in this hill. That's just a fact.
there. He tries to go on a big route there.
So I'd like to see Exceed help fucking long.
P1.
And then, okay, if Exceed's not going to do it, Craze at least go help long.
But again,
He's not going to do it. He's going to go bottom P5. And now Miami just has long for free. We just gave Miami long for free.
it just always feels like there's a number of Ravens in a spot to at least keep them off it.
Well, into our second set of rotation. Heretics trying to slow it down.
So Carolina ends up winning the fights.
In a spot to at least.
Craze looks like he wins like kind of nutty fight here on Super. I think Super just wasn't ready for the angle, so
To at least keep them off it.
I mean, at least we get the kills. Craze gets the entry, but like
To our second set of rotation.
5's also just giving himself bad timing. The emphasis just isn't where I think it should be.
Into our
on the flow of all these players.
Heretics trying to slow it down.
Trakes gets shot punched in the end. So now, okay, now look at this. We're double fighting long finally. But now we're solidifying. Just get in the hill, Exceed. Don't you dare jump low.
Up 2-1, up 40. Let's hear the comms now from Carolina.
I disagree with this. I think Exceed should just get in the hill in the barrel.
Ravens looking to keep it messy and
Exceed can get in the hill in the barrel. Or can push up front window. Trey's last guy. He can kind of be responsible for like low P5. Like if because in case Miami hits it. Instead, we make two like overlap to the hill. Four now rather than just pushing up to the front window. He's now worried about the solar push. And now Exceeds is out in the middle of the open rather than just being in the hill. Do you guys see what I'm saying? Like, we have all the angles accounted for if Exceeds is in the hill behind the barrel. We can get pushed up long. Craze can pick up, like I said, the P5 route. We have everything accounted for. And instead, we're doing all this extra sliding about. Two's going to slide in a time from the left. He just dies as a result of it. The Super's just preaming it. Now Exceeds locked in on fucking Zig on the trade. He's going to get shot from two different angles. Like, we can be funneling Miami so easily. We can be funneling Miami so fucking easy. And instead, we're just doing too much moving. I don't know team's obsession with going through P5 on P1. We'll see, like, as we keep watching, we'll see what like the top teams do and like how often they use this P5 area and P1. But I swear to God, I think it's just dog shit to be there. I think it's just dog shit. What's good, Thug Nasty? Good morning, brother. Like, if it's up to me, I would just avoid this shit. Like, the last guy can just hold it. Like I said, last guy with spawn can just hold it in case of like a random pinch. But like, we shouldn't be making it a point with kills to push out P5 or like go P5 like Exceed does here. What's good, JT? Good morning. Welcome, my man. All right, so Carolina's had some opportunities to really get some clean holds and get some time, and we're just kind of blocking it. What do you say? You say I might have just snaked? Oh, I might have just naded you. All right, so like, look at this. This is what I think should be happening more often on this hill, is just flying through long, wall balancing, trading together. Like, when people are doing that, it's hard to kill them. So Metals is now last life. He's living. This is good. We make near one shot. Metals needs to live. Okay, so Metals dies. But we're at least making the end of this hill mixy. Trakes, I just don't agree with this. If we're gonna rotate, Seven's rotating. Super's leading the rotation. If we're gonna rotate, let's just rotate with him, dude. Just go with him. First guy off spawn, go in new. Second guy going to fight old. Do I want to do the podcast at new with me and Ben? Not really. Love you, Ant, but not really. Yeah, you guys can have Thug Nasty do it. He's down. And look at that, man. Like, look at that. Seven's at new, but we bait Seven out with a shot. Like, Trace goes top window. And sure, we get this kill at old, but like, your boy's just numbered at new now. Your boy's just numbered. Now Seven Super has to do God's work to win this rotation. And guess what? He dies. All right, so I mean, we end up getting the kills if we're Miami. We end up getting the kills, but like, I don't agree with the ideas we had here. Damn. I mean, look, Not a big podcast guy, dude. Not a big podcast guy. I'd rather just sit here and just yap myself about COD. Oh, we got a split spawn. Like, I don't like this from Trakes. We're pushing out. We're pushing all the way out. Like, chat, when we get kills, it should not be... Look at 5 and 7. It should not look like two players sprinting opposite directions from each other. Like, 5 could push up a little bit, like, to the front side of the solar panels. And, like, look in or look out, or, like, play back and forth. You can do that, but, like, sprinting forward while 7 sprints backward to try to block. That doesn't make sense, dude. It does not make sense. And then I look like, okay, so like we weren't ready for it. Trakes at least gets one. Trakes at least gets one. But 3's on the pinch now. 3's, yeah, 3's on the pinch. He's going to get a freebie. He's going to get 2 for free. And like, you know, get forward, Exceed. Live. Oh my god, he didn't slide. Alright, so trades are decent. This is a big kill. Slide across, live. Perfect. No. Just live, dude. Just live, man. Why can people not do this? I have played this game enough, chat. I have played like this situation where it says, like, look at the kill feed. It says 1-1-1-1-1 back and forth. Trade. When it's like this, on this hill, like you win this fight you need to. Now, this is the fight you need to win. Now, if you die sliding across the tank, you die sliding across, so be it. But once you get here, you know, you should know, because I know, and I've played like, I don't know, I've played this map a handful of times compared to these guys. You know your teammates have your help. You just need to live behind the tank. You cannot peek over like that. Like, Exceed gets naded, so like, okay, if that happens, so be it. Like, that happens. But Nero should not be dying for free like this. We should be making Trake slide, because if Trake slides, then we can team shoot him. I mean, plays a level of competition. I don't. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not super impressed with Miami's decision making right now. Except Metals. I like Metals for the most part, which is like kind of, you know, people might say he's like their worst player stats wise. A lot of their decision making besides him, I think, is just fucking all over the place. Do I feel some younger players hear something from a coach and force shit? Yeah, I think younger players take shit very literally. Whereas like COD is so situational. Every kill means a different situation. You got to understand. You got to constantly adjust on the fly. So yeah, I think it's a little bit of an issue. Isaiah and you too. What's up, Cat? What's good, Isaiah? Having a good morning, man. Hope you are as well. Bouncer, we miss you, Cap. I don't know who we is, but I miss you too. I'm here though. I'm here most of the time, so I'm here on Twitch basically every day lately. So I'm here. I mean, look at that. Look at that. It's like I said, Exceed dies the nade. You know, that probably, it might end up in a Miami, like winning the trades regardless. But like since Nero dies out of time, that's now forcing Carolina. They're moving out of their spots where they can sit comfortably. Like 4 is now sliding forward, and Super is just top solar, just wreaking havoc, getting free kills. And look, we're just going to peek, bro. We can't peek their side of the time. We can't, like, peek their side of the time like this all the time. It just does not work. Everyone done it. We've now watched 2 P2s on this map. And we have seen how many deaths because we're trying to peek their side of the time. We got to live, dude. We got to live. Contest the time. Contest the time. Let your teammates shoot. Let them try to get a kill. Let them at least put in damage. And then when they put in damage, then you can slide. You can't be in the hill and be entry fragging. It just doesn't really work. And like I said, I'm just kind of pissing me off because I have recognized this when I've played this map. I have recognized this playing worse people for what it's worth. I don't play against pro level players at this point. And I've recognized, hey, when I play people not as good and I push past the tank, I die. So I'm gonna stop fucking doing it. But pro players apparently haven't gotten the message. Hey, sure, 0925 with a tier 1. Thank you so much, my man. Appreciate that. You just play against Wright sometimes? Yeah, Wright's CoD, dude. My fucking boy. What's good, Valda? I like that. Player life in the challenge. Yeah, player life. Just live. You're contesting the time. You're contesting the time. The kills also, like, Super just got a 3-piece. Brings the end of the hill, so much but like, the numbers aren't in your favor at all. The numbers aren't in your favor at all, which means, like, if you're contesting, so they're not getting points, that's great. You're doing enough just living, being a nuisance, that if you wait for your teammates to get in the play and they can shoot, they can open things up for you. You can't open things up from the time. And look, Rancor's just holding the off angle. He gets a free kill. Super wins a fight on his inner. Okay, so Exceed at least gets 2. Balance it out. I want to see 8. I want to see 8, like, do so. I don't want to see 8 just hold this. I want to see 8, like, go try to kill Exceed, to be honest. Okay, so look, like, this is... We'll see how it plays out for Miami. But, like, 8 being here, he's isolated. Which means if he dies... Like, if he dies for free or gets double-teamed, plus Carolina could work around the back, break the back, like, this could easily flip in Carolina's favor off this initial setup. But Exceed dies for free. Metals does get his for free. So we give him the back spawn, dude. We give him the back spawn. Because we're playing both sides. We give him the back spawn. We end up trading metals. We end up trading metals. And now as long as Lurks lives... this is a pinch opportunity. We just need some trades. So we don't get the trades because Rancor gets 1. Rancor gets 1 and then 2 gets naded. So Miami was aware of the back spawn. They take care of it. But I still think we're doing a little too much. It's a good nade. I like that. Yeah, I like that a lot. That's good. That should be a trade. All right, so I like that from Carolina. And it's mainly Lurks. Lurks this whole time. He gets the first kill. He gets the trade on metals. He's living front, doing what he needs to do. Once you get into this low staircase, you can be really annoying. That's a huge win. And then just living. Gets the nade too. Praise. Super tries to chase. Super trying to chase is super troll. Super troll. And Craze catches him on the chase, plus the nade. So that's good out of Carolina. Good out of Lurks. To really set this up. Does damage there. Easy trade. I don't know when to do anything stupid. This might be stupid. That is stupid. That is stupid, Craze. We got to make them push in. We can't square. We at least... Yeah, that was stupid. You can't give them a free entry before they hit the hill. Because now we have 7 and 5 on the routes. 4 has to try to pick up the pinch, but he has to watch Zig and P5. He can't watch both. Like if Craze is alive in the hill, Nero doesn't need to flood right away. Him and Lurks together can be responsible for Zig and P5, which is very doable. But once Craze dies like that, now Nero does need to flood the time. This is good out of Miami, good out of 5 and 7. Four is just going to die for free in the back. We should get this time now. We might even flip Carolina to the back. We do. So Craze, we flip Carolina to the back for Miami. They do good. I think it's half what Miami does in their break. I think it's pretty good. Half Craze just peeking the back door, losing the gunfight, kind of puts his team on the back foot when there's no need for it. Crazy is now doing what he needs to do, just trying to back up and live. Teej Colt in YouTube said, J Roost to go. What's good, brother? Crazy seems to make the game hard for himself. Yeah, he is quite a few times. This map is making the game hard, not just for himself, but for his team. So these are 2 huge kills. Carolina working 5 together so that we just, well, I guess Exceed kind of just rips him, actually. I thought they used some teamwork here. But Exceed winning this fight on 5, plus Craze winning this fight. Metal shouldn't even be there for what it's worth. Like, we know, if we're Miami, we know Craze was here. We know Craze was long. Metal's going to peek this. All right, cool. We're peeking it. He just kind of gets caught out. He just kind of gets caught out. I don't know. Like, Miami should spawn out here now. Because the way CoD works, chat, the way CoD works is it goes off the current hill, right? And like, this might sound obvious, but it goes off the current hill spawns, and the game wants to give you the closest spawn to the hill. The game wants, that's important to like understand. The game wants to give you the closest spawn, but it's up to your team and the other team blocking spawns and influence them a certain way. But like in the game's coding, obviously Miami doesn't want to spawn there because it's the end of the hill, so we don't want to spawn the back. But in the game's coding, these 2 guys in Miami are going to be the first 2 to spawn, and the game's going to register as, oh, we're going to spawn them here because that is as close as possible to P3. Do I agree with it? Do I agree with the game's coding? It just is what it is. It's been that way for a long time. It's been that way for a long time. You got to play around it. Yeah, both those guys spawn out. They know it. Told you they're going to spawn out. So Craze also spawns out because, again, off that same logic, the game wants to give you the close spawn. Like, these guys are influencing the back, but since this guy's here and this guy's here, like since 6 and 7 are here, like Craze can't really spawn by P4 either. So that's why he gets this like parallel adjacent spawn. He used to spawn away from the objective, furthest and safest. I mean, that's not... I don't really know how Halo works, but the way it is for CoD, I don't think it's about liking it or disliking it. It's about just understanding it and manipulating it so it works. What should 3 do? 3 should just run forward. It's just a foot race. It's a foot race that Carolina should win because we have people much more... Like, they're further ahead on the map than these. Like, these 2 guys are so far. They're the furthest of anyone on the map. That's why you try to... Yeah, that's why you try to... That's why when you die late enough in the hill, you hold the spawn until it pops. It's on 6 and 7. 6 should back up. He is now. We shouldn't even be in the time. Get out of the hill. Play the back. So I like this. 3... I think 3 should just be running through the left. I don't think we should be cutting mid here. Because like I said, it's a foot race, dude. It's a foot race. You don't want to... You know these guys are spawning out. We have the listening, so we hear it. We hear it. They know it. If you're going crazy and you're going to cut mid, now you're going to have to worry about these guys maybe doing this P3. And look, he's probably going to get shot in the back. Oh, they didn't see him. 8 didn't see him. I mean, so he gets a kill... But like, he should just flood the time. He should just flood the left. Maybe play for the back. Maybe if we want to cut these 2 spawners off, maybe you hop up right here from P5. And that way you can cut all in mid. You can cut these 2 spawners. But we leave this gap. We leave this gap for 8. He crisscrosses. We leave this gap for 8 who just gets through. I also think for what it's worth, like, we knew 2 people were spawning out. I think Carolina... Like, forget the hill, especially on this specific hill. Forget the hill time. We know there's only 2 guys in the back. Even without Craze, this is a 3-on-2. We should go try to kill these guys. Kill these guys, get the back spawn. We're like just sitting in the hill and letting these guys live for free. Letting 6 and 7 live for free is just like, there's just no point. Lurks gets caught with a nade. Like I said, Metal's got this timing mid. He's going to get 1 for free. He's ready for Craze also, because Craze has got the kill mid cuts, and now Mel's gets 2. 7, you got to activate now. This is a 4 dead. 4 dead. Good, Timmy. By the 6, look P2 side when he knows he has teammates. I mean, the timing's off. The timing's off. Like, technically, Carolina could still be coming P2 side, like right here. Like 2 and 1 could be hitting it. Because his teammates are so far, they don't actually have it for him yet. 6-7. What's good, Okus? I do that all the time, bro. My chat hasn't called me out for it as much lately, though. They haven't called me out for the 6-7 as much. 6-7. We just go 4 dead. We just go 4 dead because we're just not filling the right gaps. We're just not filling the right gaps. We're not taking advantage of our numbers. And like I said, since we have listen, we know 2 people spawn out. 3 on 2. Get the back spawn. Get the back spawn because you know these 2 are coming front. So we can get these 2 in the back, secure the back spawn. Everyone in Miami is going to spawn out front somewhere. We can then turn around. Like I said, also, Crazy just taking a weird route, opening himself up to all kinds of shit. And taking notes. Hey, man. You been a dirty little lurker in here or what? Trying to educate, brother. I'm trying to educate the masses out here. Tired of watching shit COD, bro. Tired of watching talented kids who just play shit COD. All right, so let's see. Now, like, look, what I want Miami to do right here. I want 6 to get his ass in the hill. I want 6 to get his ass in the hill. I want 5 and 7 to focus solar. And I want 8 off spawn. Because I think they should know they're spawning solar here. I want 8. 7 could play around the hill. Like 7 could play the truck, maybe play on the hill, look at the cross. I want 8 to spawn up and just sit on the godhead in the back. So this isn't exactly what I wanted, but it kind of works. Since the start of the stream, not bad, brother. So Trace gets 2, but Lurk's got the entry. 2 on 2. Oh, they spawn in the back still? That's kind of nuts. I thought that guy would spawn out. I guess Exceed's got to be a little pushed up more. Big kill. He's not ready for it. Gonna die. Gonna fry in rank when it comes out. Listen, bro, I talk about a lot of shit, but it's hard to implement. It's gonna take some time to implement it all. When you start playing. Someone on Carolina should probably late play front, by the way. Like, we got to get around solar, but like the 4-man solar, you never really want to be four hitting one direction. Like, I mean, we end up needing it because like Trakes gets 2 and oh no, we don't. I thought 2 killed Trakes. But like, you never want to 4 one direction. So like last guy here, maybe 2, maybe even 2 people should like go mid cut and try to like, because if your teammates get around the back, then they can peek the back door, the side door, and then you can come front door late. Then we have multiple angles. Whereas when we just 4 hit solar, like 6 has all his info. He's just gonna come back. We know we only have to worry about the 2 doors. It's easy to hold those 2 doors. Raven should be up 50. I mean, you never know, because like people say that, but it's like just because you win the rotation, like the other team can still do something good to break. But we gotta at least put ourselves in the right situations. And like they had the chance on the rotation, Carolina, to have control of this hill, and they just kind of fucked it up. And Miami got a lot of time here. 157, 129 to end of the hill. So they win the hill like 40-6, basically 39-6. I think That's a fucking, that brings it back in the game. They got the lead now.
That was probably the first, like,
Carolina, let's see the rotation. It already looks like we're just not going to play for mid map as much as we should. We're not going to block either. So even if we get kills here, once P5 pops, we're just going to flip them. We're trolling. We're trolling.
I like the comms that are
Like, why do we just give up mid? Why do we just give up mid? I think Cray's in a good spot, holding the solo rat. One has long. Exceed has long. We could honestly just sit where we are, dude. We could honestly sit right here. We're gonna have to eventually block, but for the initial, like, that's a whole different situation. For the initial, we could just sit here. One can play long, three can play solar, four can just play AS and D. He can look down here. Two can obviously just like shoulder his front. Nero in the hill, he shouldn't be squaring with anything. But we're doing all this fucking crisscrossing, dude. Like, Exceed's running all the way back. He's gonna jump down low. Four's gonna jump down low. One's gonna jump down low. Crazy just dies. Like, again, Metal's taking the most important route, in my opinion. Like, because we need to get mid map control. So Metals takes this long route by himself, wins the one on Craze. That's a huge kill. I mean, someone on Miami should go and play their side. Their 4-man mid is a little fucking brain dead. You always want that other angle, so either, you know, either Rancor here, just sit your side, or Rancor go mid, Seven can come play your side late, because Rancor has a little better timing to mid, but like someone should go play our side. So the 4-man mid, this might work out for Carolina. But Carolina's doing some fucking absolute brain dead shit. Because now Miami, by not going their side when they should, now Miami's gonna have to jump out. Now Rancor's coming back late. This is late as fuck to our side. And just look at Rancor's arrow. And like, he's here with 10 seconds left on old. This is for all intents and purposes, this is the same break attempt, right? Like, this is all their first break attempt on this rotation. So he's here with 10 seconds left on old. We skip forward. He's back here with 54 seconds on new. 16 seconds later.
the first, like, clean 4 dead. First time they got into, like, their setup, and, well, it forced Ravens to have to run.
That's not necessarily on Rancor, but it's on the team as a whole that we're just like crisscrossing. We're not just taking the right timings. Ben, you said, so for ranked, I got a question. If we bang 1 or 2 waves from P3 to P4 row, maybe get some trades, that relay into contested at the right time, but the other team has the last 15 seconds. Do you play mid or bang all, especially as P3, P4, P5? So for P3 to P4, like, if you're spawning in the back of P3 late, you should chalk, honestly, like the last 20 seconds and just like rotate solar. And then you can just flip the other team out to the back, and they really can't do anything about it. If you just go as a team, solar, like maybe not all 4, but like 2 or 3 guys solar, and just trade. Late in P3, you can just flip the other team to the back. So that'll set you up for P4. They can't really do shit about it unless they shit on you. Are you talking like P4 to P5? We said P3 to P4 to P5. So that's P3 to P4. P4 to P5. P4 to P5, if you have kills, like, even if the other team has old, P4 to P5, you can keep pressure on old. But like, the emphasis in your setup should be mid. Like, you need mid map control. Which doesn't mean like, oh, you just sit mid map. Like, that means you can get, like I said, you can be where Craze was, you can play out mid cut. You gotta cut down the routes they have to get to mid, you know? And like, have multiple people there to teamwork it. So as this plays out, I mean, like I said, we just watched Rancor's arrow go back and forth. Like, just look at Carolina now. Like, 10 seconds left on old here. We look at where Carolina are. Like, the only person who dies is Craze, and somehow we all end up going backwards. Lurks ends up going backwards. Exceed ends up going backwards. No one's just like playing for mid.
clean 4 dead.
Rancor is going to be he's aware of this. He kills fucking lurks. Now Exceed can't even help mid, so now they're going to be jumping on him. Raze takes this mid route. He does get the kill on metals, but okay, so Carolina ends up winning it, but like I said, this is just trolly from both teams. This is also very slow. This is also very slow for Miami. Like 7, 5, and 8. Like 7's just shouldering. He's still looking mid. Metals is kind of doing what he needs to, I think. I mean, Metals could even be quicker, though. Like, I don't know. Metals could even be quicker just to go AS&D and shoot down at the time. Because, like, we got the entry on Craze, and part of the reason we're slow is because, like I said, we didn't take the right routes. We didn't go our time when we needed to. But, like, when we get the entry on Craze, we want to fight this 4v3. We want to go fight these last 3 guys before Craze spawns up and gets into play. And we're just not really doing it. We're just kind of sitting around fucking... Rancor wins another one-on-one fight to give us another chance. But, like, if Rancor loses this, we're just chalked. We're just chalked anyway. And now Craze gets back into play. Kills Metals. He got his own trade, basically. Granted, it's fucking way later. But, like... He got his own trade. Because, like, Metals didn't shoot anyone else. Metals didn't kill anyone else. Or... Like, Craze died to Metals here. Just spawns up and is able to get his own trade mid-map. I think both teams just played this absolutely terribly. This guy's dead. We get a split spawn. I don't know why we get a split spawn. I mean, I guess 3's past the 50. And 4's barely on their side of the 50. I guess it makes some sense, but that's fucking shitty for Carolina. Let's see if they're aware of it. 2 might be aware of it. Was aware, didn't win the fight though. Craze, just play for mid. Okay, so that works. They just win the fights they needed to. Craze gets 2. 1 wins a big one-on-1 and 6. Craze gets a huge 2, obviously. So Carolina gets away with all this. Although I don't like the way they're playing it. They get away with everything. Alright, so Miami's chalking this time, which I think finally. They got good routes for mid control for P1. 3 dead. Let's kill this last guy. Just kill him. 4 dead. Just get the 4 dead. 7. There you go. Let's get back up mid. There you go. I like this shift. I like this shift from Miami. Get back up mid. Let's control. Make sure we control long here, boys. Let's not let 2 walk up and kill 7 at a time for free. Let's not let 2 kill the guy to hill for free. Guess what, guys? 2 killed 7 at a time for free, and he gets a 2-piece top window. How are we not aware of the possibility? How are we not aware of the possibility of the solo wrap? 2 even takes the long route. Like, he could have been quicker on this. He goes around the outskirts side. He could have been even quicker on this. How are we not aware, Miami? Rancor's holding the pinch, which, yeah, you kind of have to. Like, this is just on, like, 7, 8, and 5. 6 is looking deep, but he kind of has to. That is possible. That is possible for Carolina to hit that. You can maybe play the timings and, like, look long and then pick up the deep, but, like, I don't mind that from 6. This is on 7, 8, and 5, really. I mean, 5's piecing. Couldn't he hold it from ring? Out of possible. It's possible. I mean, dude, we're not worried about P3 spawns yet. We're not worried about P3 spawns. And P2 spawns, like, P2 is symmetrical. So we're not thinking about P3 spawns yet. It's too early to. If you start thinking about P3 spawns on P1, like you're too far ahead. You gotta slow it down, one hill at a time. Not long, but he could have had the cut from mid. I mean, yeah, but he needs to block too. That's the thing. If 6 is mid cut, we're not blocking, and then Carolina spawns behind us because of where 5 is. We should like. I don't know. I mean, I don't really like Trakes jumping in the window, to be honest. I don't really like Trakes jumping in the window, but he does get like 3 kills. He gets a 3-piece right here, so hard to argue with that. We should be shifting. Like, give up P5, dude. Like, P5 is not that important. Again, these P1s, I keep saying P5 is not important. Like, 8 can bump up, hop up here. You can look at the cut here. You can bump 7 off time so he can go pick it up. We have options. We don't even look at it. We don't even look at it. Like, I think 7 or 8, I think one of them finally goes to look at it. But, like, 8 finally goes to pick it up. But, bro, we've given this shit up for 20 seconds. We haven't even looked at this. Legitimately a 20-second-ish window starting, like, back here where we never once even look at the mid-cut. And then it gets 2 for free. That's 2 for free, plus damage on a 3rd. Carolina, we should get going. It's 3. Why are you drifting to the left, bro? Why do we drift towards P5, bro? Like, we're already at long. Long's more important. Craze drifts away from long where the more important fights are. And like, Force coming on the pinch. Craze could just peek this. Craze could just peek it with lurks. 8's a freebie. We could kill 6. Also, we could teamwork on 6. Crazy's kind of taking himself out of the play. Luckily, lurks just gets 2. Doesn't matter. But we can't rely on lurks getting 2. Have any tips on what's the most effective way to chow someone? I don't really know how to answer that. I mean, there's not a single right way, you know? Depends on the situation, depends on the positionings. So Crazy's gonna get 2 here. So Lurks gets the kill. So Lurks gets 3. It all looked good right here. Like, I think this is all good from Carolina's break. Frank just caught sprinting. Crazy's route ends up working, but like I say, those routes only work when your teammates get kills. Which now it looks great because we're 4 dead. We got 4 dead, but like, it only works because Lurks got 2. Then he gets the 3rd, but that initial 2-piece is what makes this super free for them. Alright, so let's make sure we block. We don't need to flip anyone here. 1, back your ass up a little bit, maybe. Would have liked to be maybe a little quicker. Just back up off the 4 dead, make sure you block, but we do block. 4 is pushing. This is going to be a split. This is going to be a split spawn, dude. Unless he dies quick enough. Oh, man. I mean, we get the kills. We get the kills. So, I mean, sure, it works. But, I mean, you know, I don't know why Miami doesn't even look at this. Lurks kill. What the fuck? Lurks kills metals. He should be calling out. He's pushing through. He should see it. 6 and 7. I guess Super was trying to look, but like 3 has him cut. Franco doesn't even look for it. There's no reason to give Miami a split spawn. There's just no reason. But we got all the kills. Now they're all going to flip. So now it's fine. Now this is a great setup. Like this right here. This right here is kind of like my ideal setup for a P1. Here, the front window box. Lurks is responsible for the mid-cut route. 2 can't really do shit, actually. 2 just has to like peek late off 1's info. If 2 peeks off the time, he can just die for the top window. And then like 3 off spawn. Like, let's say there's more time in P1. When it's this late, we should just start rotating. But then like 3 off spawn, yeah, play this. You can hold the P5 pinch, the jump up.
He's a guy that is.
That's kind of my ideal for a P1. Hold. And Miami's break. Whatever Miami does right here, we're going top window, or else bottom window, metals flies out. We're going bottom window and zig. This is not my ideal for either a P1 break or a P2 row. I don't like this at all. Yeah, no one goes solar. We're just going mid and we go 3 dead.
I think his POV is going to be one where like you'll watch it and you'll be like, how is he negative?
Now look, now we're gonna take routes. Now we're gonna wrap solar. Wow.
It's just when you play with a pace like that, like you just get caught sometimes.
Putting yourself on the back foot, Miami.
You really do. Now a chance to
Oh, this could be a good nade. That could be.
upset this.
Oh wow, it missed.
You just
So that's how I like to play this. I mean, he doesn't. No one really team shoots with him. I don't think 2 should be mid cut corner. I think 2 should be in a spot where like, I don't know, maybe get someone top solar.
upset this.
Not that like 2 should. He comes off old, so it's kind of weird.
When you play with a pace like that, like you just get caught sometimes.
But like, we are kind of leaving one-on-one fights.
Chance to put this.
The only spot we can really have any teamwork here is like the mid cut where 1 and 2 can shoot. Like no one's really helping lurks. Trey's responsible for the pinch.
Series away. A big upset this would be.
So luckily lurks gets 1. We should be good here.
Well, Miami they have
Exceed gets ripped off time, but Craze gets to pick himself, so that all works out because we also get the trade on this guy.
now, but that is going to be a 3.
Get stuck.
Actually connected. It's on the Trakes.
Live. Live behind the fucking tank. I swear to God, if you peek and die. What the fuck? I've never seen this shit. Miami keeps hitting their nades for fucking nade entries on this hill. Fair enough. Do I think I could go over for the ideal setups for each hill? I'm horrible exposure. Ideal setups are tough because like the ideal setups, you hardly get a chance to get in them. So I don't really like to like break down like that. Like, I mean, the general concept I like to do on hills is kind of just like for the initial hold is just don't push out like both sides of a hill. That's like kind of the key thing. And if you do that, more often than not, you should be in spots where you're able to like help each other use teamwork. I mean, Carolina's in a decent spot here. Ideally, Craze could have just gotten this trade, but he doesn't. But just live, dude. Just live. I want to see them. I want to see the people in this hill make the breaking team slide. He gets this cheese ass spot, so he gets a kill. Fair. Like I don't even know if he knew that it was like I don't know if that was intentional or what. Rancor does get a nade entry, but now we're just trading. Miami's just trading effectively. 4 dead. Trakes is pushing all the way up again. I mean, okay. I mean, Metals did back up and hard block, so none of Ravens take a route. I mean, they start taking routes here. 3 and 2 go mid, which is good. 1 and 4 can late player side. Big trade mid, so that's great. Now the break is on. Check the corn. We don't check it, but it's trades. We trade and win here. Live. I was talking about when they died before. I mean, they could have, but Craze was still alive and he got a kill, so like I understand why you just flood there. Even though the numbers aren't in your favor, like a lot of time when you're already there, you can still flood and like maybe someone gets a 2-piece. But now once you go 4 dead, they gotta take the routes. I just do not like pushing all the way forward like this. Good awareness from Carolina. They're ready for that. On Metals and that. I mean, really, that should be GG here. Like, we just don't even check the corner. You don't check this Rancor credit corner. And now, as a result, like, Rancor gets 2, and they're able to win the trade still, keep the game alive. But, like, we got this pick mid. This is a 4-on-3, and plus we get the pick on Trakes. Like, this is a 4-on-2 now. This really should be GG. Like, there are no pros of Trakes pushing up. I mean, you can get a kill. You can get a kill and keep him staggered, but, like, it's just like you really got to get 2 for it to be good. I don't like you're just because like someone has to back up to hard block when you do this shit, which they are. Oh, hold on, my girl's calling me. Hi, baby. Come here. I don't think he's blocking by pushing into P3 last second. I mean, yeah, he does kind of give it up. He does kind of give it up, yeah, by going into P3. Like, if Trakes actually gets this kill, Carolina might start flipping unless Metals rebacks up. I don't know. It's just the spawns can just get so weird, and the risk reward when you just push all the way out like that, not really worth it. Like I said, though, probably should have been GG's, but Miami hangs on. All right, so here's the same shit again, bro. Like, Miami's pushing out the back far, like this being here solar side where Super's holding this from. Like, this is like being pushed out far in a way, you know? Push out the back. You're putting yourself in a spot where you have no help. And at the same time, we have Trakes pushing out the front. He's going to have no help. And look, Super gets isolated. Trakes has to play time. He's going to get shot in the side. 8 spawns up and runs forward. Even though we know Craze is in the back, 8 spawns up and runs forward. What?
But here comes one more here. They've got a chance to do this. Oh, now we're gonna head to another P4.
Everyone in Miami just blacked out, except Rancor, because he's just sitting in the hill. Rancor is quite literally the only person doing what I think he should be doing. Quite literally the only person doing what I think he should be doing. 7 isolates himself. 5 isolates himself by pushing forward. Like, this is what happens. Like, people don't just hit. Pro teams aren't just hitting the obvious lanes. Like, they're not just sprinting at the obvious lanes. They're taking routes. They're creating angles. And, like, we're just looking at the very obvious thing. 7's just looking at the very obvious outer push. 5's looking at the very obvious mid-cut push. Teams don't hit that to break because they know those are the obvious routes. I don't know why Metal spawns up and tries to. I mean, maybe in Metal's head he thinks like, okay, I can help get the front for Rancor, and it's easier for Rancor to hold his back door. then we can like flip Carolina kind of like, because if you know Metal's had like, okay, me and Trace can go front, get the kills front, Ranker can hold us back maybe. So Metal's like I maybe kind of understand, but at the same time it's like we know Craze in the back, we know he's gonna hop up. Yeah, plus yeah, 5 hasn't seen anyone. Like 5's here early. They're not hitting it right now. They're not hitting it. They're not hitting it. It hasn't been that long. It's been like 5 seconds. So you can see he's like second guessing though. Like he's looking at it. They're not there. He's looking mid. He's not there. Meanwhile, Nero already hit the low route. Like he already got that timing on you. He already got this timing on you to get out low and create this little hop up angle. So surely he knows they're going through the right. I mean, he knows this because he super dies. He knows. The super shooting at Exceed, and Craze kills him. So Super's calling out, I'd imagine, at least 2 coming solar. So like I said, I think in Metal's head, I think the only justification I see is he's like, okay, I can help get kill front, and then Rancor being in the hill can hold the back. Like I said, so I think I understand that from Metals. You don't understand it coming? I think that's what I'm saying though. I think I slightly understand Metals, but like Super and Trakes just putting themselves on islands, and when you put yourselves on islands, you better get one. You fucking better get one. And the fact that they both go on islands and neither gets one, like you're just fucked. Rancor almost fucking makes it work because he gets 2 here, but like I mean, they're just forced to hop up in a window. It's just GG, dude. It's just fucking bad. It's just bad COD, dude. A lot, bro. I don't know, man. I don't like... Miami has the talent. Miami's pretty talented, dude. But I do not really like the way they're playing these things. But I'm watching that series. All right. So that's the end of that series. I watched the first 3 maps of that series yesterday. So if you want to see those on yesterday's YouTube video, or if you have the Twitch VODs, which I think are available, I don't know. I'm gonna run an ad. Let's go like a little 2.5-minute ad. Then we're gonna jump into the Gentlemates series. Those of you who don't get ads, what's good, Kevo? Those of you who don't get ads, this is when we switch over to some browser games. Oh yeah, huddle up. Gym time soon, of course. Oh, it's Kevin. You might be holding an ad right now, but got your routine in the morning, gym. Yo, what's good? SN Deluxe. What's up? Surely Rancor will be on a top team. Rancor is good, dude. Rancor is good, but like I've been saying, like some of his decision making is not terrible. It's not terrible decision making, but like it's a little off. A little off, those 3. Trakes, Chad Henne. Yeah. All right, well that now NFC South first round pick. Before 2018 though. Oh, he is retired. He is retired. So we have an old head. Is this Drew Brees? Is Brees a first round pick? Second round pick. What the fuck? Drafted in the 2000s after 01. Retired after 2020. Not the Saints or the Bucks. So we're talking Falcons or Panthers. Falcons or Panthers. Cam Newton, was he drafted? He was drafted in 11, so not the 2000s. Matt Ryan? There it is. Matt Ryan. Wide open. Who catches that? Is it Julio? Julio, number 11. Chat, I'm such a Julio Jones fan. I'm such a fan of Julio. He was so good. guy looks like he's got a fucking cannon. Josh Allen. AFC East first round pick retired. This means retired and before 2018. Can't believe we just got the division locked down back to back. First guess, back to back fucking puzzles. So Jets, Dolphins, Pats, first round pick. I don't know. Hey, Kevo, the 10 stream streak. Love that. Thank you, brother. Thanks for being here. Sanchez? That could be a good one. Wow. What a pull. Mark Sanchez. What an ugly spiral. You guys see this shit? Look at this spiral. Look at that shit wobble. Maybe not that bad. Maybe I'm being harsh. A little wobbly. Little wobble to it. Let's go, Cannabis. Gives me a Kyler Murray vibe. Nope. Stabby Sanchez. Stabby Sanchez is a crazy nickname. AFC quarterback, still playing. Drafted in the 2010s after the first round pick. I have no clue. No one's coming to mind right now. AFC after first round pick before 2019. Lamar. He's a first round pick. Gino? Wow. Nice one, JT. Geno Smith. The absolute bum. Let's rip a Weddle. Let's rip a Weddle. And then we'll get back to a VOD. We'll go to the fucking gentleman. Yeah, we watched map 4 of this series here. Miami, Carolina. I hated it. I hated the VOD. Devonta Smith, my new default, because AJ Brown has brick hands. AFC, either quarterback, running back, or tight end, under 6 foot, older than 27. Few years older than 27. We're talking about like probably 30 plus because it's not even yellow. So I'm probably thinking a running back. Kelsey? Nah, Kelsey's taller than 6 foot. I'm thinking an old running back because most quarterbacks and tight ends are going to be taller than 6 foot. But it's not Derrick Henry, so it's a different old running back. I don't know. Modern play. Yeah, this one is modern players. Current players. Kareem Hunt. I like that guess. Running back, 5'11", 30 years old. That was a good guess, though. Mostert? AFC West. What am I doing? What am I doing, bro? Wasting my guess, man. Brain dead. 30 years old. Not in the AFC West. Yeah, I tweet. King Henry? No, King Henry's too tall. 5'11". Well, it's not in the AFC West. It's another AFC division. Harvey? No, Harvey's not 30 years old. He's an old rookie, but he's not 30. The Bills? Do the Bills have an old running back? They use a few. James Cook's young. Mixon? It might be Mixon. Not even on the active roster. Kamara, no. AFC, baby. Mixon was a good shout, but not on the active roster. P. Ryan? I like P. Ryan. I like P. Ryan. No, they didn't cut him. I think he's just like on the injured list, so they don't list it. All right, let's go daily hard. Go daily hard, which now means this could be anybody, offense or defense, including linemen. Devonta Smith. Wide receiver. We narrowed it down early. AFC wide receiver, older, taller, higher number. D-Hop. AFC still, obviously, still taller than 6'1". This isn't even yellow, chat. So I think this guy's like 6'3", 6'4". And given the ages not being yellow, I think he's like 29, 30, or 31. DK? Nah, DK's not that old. Thielen's too old. Calvin Ridley hurt, so not on the roster. I like that. I like that guess though. Diggs isn't tall enough, is he? Christian Kirk, I don't think he's tall enough. He's shorter. Nico's not that old. Nico is taller, but he's not. I don't think he's any older than 27. Keenan Allen? I think he might be too old. I think he might be 31. I don't know. I'll throw a guess in. Yeah, he's also 33. AFC West, not the Chargers. Chiefs, Raiders, or the Broncos. Cortland Sutton? Cortland Sutton, dude. Come on. Good work, everybody. Good work. All right, let me refresh that. Let's do the Pro Bowl. Daily Pro Bowl. (2011) Pro Bowler. AJ Green. Damn. So NFC, either defense or special teams. Because if it was offense at all, this would be yellow. How this one works. And older than 23. So NFC, defense or special teams. Pat Pete. Yeah, you can throw a Pat Pete. Nope, not him. We can throw a Patrick Willis, though. Urlacher? I'm surprised he's doing a Pro Bowl in 11. But it's not a linebacker, but it is defense. That's what yellow this means. So defensive, probably lineman or D-back. Still older, not in the West. Jared Allen? Dang. Jared Allen. Nice one, Cannabis. Chat, you guys see that thing on Twitter that Jared Allen himself tweeted about how he should have had I don't think he tweeted it, but he was on like a show talking about how he should have had a 23 sack season. You guys see that? Jared Allen 23 sack season. Should pop up. Video shows the play where Jalen Allen. Yeah. So they didn't.
The NFL is lying to
Oh, it's NFL short. Or
you
YouTube
about
short.
who holds the all-time single-season sack record.
I don't want to listen to this fucking dumbass. I want to see the Jared Allen clip talk about it. Yeah, here it is. Facebook? How the fuck we posting shit on Facebook, dude?
The reality is I hold the 23 sack record. It's 23.
Myles Garrett is the new sack leader, but to this day, Jared Allen contends he was robbed of being the true sack king. Myles Garrett's 23 sacks.
Yeah. I can't full screen that. It becomes so shitty quality.
This season
We gotta keep it like
TJ
this.
Watts and Michael Strahan's 22.5 to become the NFL's new single-season sack leader. However, Jared Allen believes he was the true sack leader, but that it was controversially taken away of the game. But 3 days later, week 10 of that season, Allen sacked Aaron Rodgers for his second sack of the game. But 3
That's
days
the play.
later, the NFL reversed it, ruling that Rodgers fumbled the ball, officially recording it as a team sack, taking it away from Allen. Allen would finish the season with 22 sacks, one shy of that illustrious.
So that was the
sack of
play.
game.
I don't know why it shows it
2011
like.
week 10 season.
I don't know why it shows it like so quickly and briefly. But this play right here, they don't record as a Jared Allen sack. And then he ended with 22 this season. They didn't record it as a sack. How crazy is that? Record as a team sack because he fumbled? The old head player who got in Favre's face. Oh, that is fucking, yeah, Mark Gastineau, I think it was, because he had the record. That is hilarious. No, he definitely fumbled, but it's still a sack. Is it not? Like, I don't, what's the ruling there? Is this not why is it a team sack? You know, like he still touches him down. We still got to touch him down. That's still a sack. Dead ball once he jumps on it? No, because he could fumble and pick it up and do something. He could fumble, pick it up, and throw it. He literally saw Stroud do it like 6 times last night. He gives himself up? I don't know about all that, bro. He didn't have, I don't know, ascension. I do see what you're saying, but I don't know, man. Sack, you have to be touched on. That's what I'm saying. I mean, yeah, he didn't even try to get up because he saw Jared Allen diving on his ass. That is crazy though. That is crazy though that Jared Allen should have had the sack. Or, okay, maybe not should have, maybe could have, should have, would have, but he has a very legitimate argument at the very least, even if ascension is like right, like, he does give himself up, because I guess I see the argument, but he has a very legitimate argument that he should have had the record. You call ball? Used to, never in the NFL. What do you do? You ref? You ref college? High school? You said never in the NFL. I feel like that means you refed college, because you were close or something. Next stream chat. Next high school JUCO. Oh, that's pretty fucking sick. At least in Canton. Yeah, at least you got that. If it being a team sack, if anything doesn't make sense, yeah, the team sack aspect's weird too. Like, I don't, because I guess you got to mark it as something, and I guess the fumble, maybe he gave himself up, but I don't know, how often do you see a team sack? It's such a weird one. And I guess it might be only that situation where you even would see it. That next VOD we got, I want to watch a Gentlemates. This was a good ass series. A good ass series, and I want to see. Well, I don't know. This map's close, so either these guys played sloppy hardpoint for what we expect from them at this point, because I feel like at this point we can probably say these guys are the best hardpoint team in the game right now. Right? OpTic had a shitty one versus FaZe. Maybe FaZe jumped up, but probably safe to say they're the consensus best hardpoint team. These guys, you would expect to not keep it that close in hardpoint, but they honestly should have won this map at the very end. So let's see the break. Clean 4v4 mid. Just a clean 4v4. No one mid cut. We're pre-nading. Cloud9 got 2 back. 2-hour map incoming. Oh, for sure. 2-hour map incoming. Lock in, boys. Lock in, boys and girls. So our boys are getting the mid cut spawn. Dan Ghosty's aware. Hey, they didn't spawn like close. Maybe they're pinching P2. They're not. They're not. Maybe, but you know, maybe they count. Maybe C9 could be. Look for it. We're getting damage in. Cloud9 Beans is just not really ready for the mid cut for some reason. I don't know. I think Beans should definitely be aware of the mid cut possibility here. Maybe the timing's a little too quick for him. Maybe the timing's not right in his head because like we do kill all 3 off the rip. Last guy's couches, so like maybe we're not ready for the spawners right away. But I still, you know, I think Beans maybe could be aware, not die for free here. Holy shit! Bill's trying to fly. But yeah, I mean, you can see how the trades just kind of flip in Paris's favor once Beans dies. Plus, you have the mid-cut angle. Like, C9 would need to shit on some people to win this at this point. I like that push, bro. Jump, like, bouncing off the statue to push forward is just, it's just the best way to push forward and take space on this map when you're trying to push up mid. You ever like lurking dojo on the opening breakoff for C9? Lurking dojo? No, if you're gonna go there, just fight it. Don't lurk it. When you say lurking, it implies like slow playing in my mind, and if you do that, you're just baiting your team. The 4-hit? I mean, the 4-hit's fine, or like I said, if you're gonna go, just go fight it. Just don't slow play, like you said, lurking. That just kind of, in my head, that implies a slow play. All right, so Envoy's hitting the row pretty early. Let me see what info we got. All right, so 4 dead. We're getting pushed up. Dill's picking up P2. He's picking up the pinch. That's info. Let's see how we react. We're gonna go top row, gonna help out. Dill's pushing out front. Don't like it. Don't like it. Don't like it. Don't like it, Dill. Do not like it. You get one, but don't like it. That is a scammy death, Vivid. We know this guy's here. We know he's in broken from here. Like, Five's shooting at him. Vivid's shooting at him, and then Vivid just runs out and just dies for free to him. I don't like Dill pushing out front, chat. Same shit as always. I don't like playing both sides on the initial. Because now, if New York plays this right, they're going to have numbers going to the back. And we split spawn to the back, in fact. So, 4's not ready for it. 5 might be able to kill Dan for free. Yeah, let's see if we can fly couches quick enough. Push 5. Push, 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 push. Nep falls, or Dill falls off the map after all that? Oh, Dill. Dill, I hate this. Don't fall off the map, brother. We're flooding with nades. We're cleaning out the hills. This is going to be a 4 dead. A little late 4 dead. Here's what I say about these 4 deads. Now, we have one person who has the freedom to go rogue, which is Mac. He's out front. I want to see Mac fighting. Because even if Mac dies to 4 right away, like even if he dies to 4 right away, everyone on Paris is so far, like he's just going to spawn in the back. If you slow down, though, if you slow down too much... Okay, so he fought pretty much right away. He died. Obviously, you prefer to get the kill, but since you die quick enough, it's not bad. Because now we see we have info. We have info at the front. We can flood it. We can stack the time. I don't know. We're going to need the help. That's a good first kill. Sib! Oh my god! We double fall off the map? I mean, that's just, if you're a Gentlemates fan, this is just not what we want to see in the kill feed. What the fuck is going on? I mean, so Ghosty gets 2, but it doesn't mean shit when 2 of your boys fall off the map. Hey, we're on top of the back spawn too. That's good awareness. We're on top of the flip. Even before our boy spawns, to give us the like for sure info. Like he's cooking this stun for the back even before Bean spawns here. Because once Bean spawns there, it's obvious. But we're aware of the possibility even before, so I like that. Don't do this though. Yes, fight it from the hill, man. Why does everyone need to push so damn much, chat? There's a time and place to push, but why are you gonna jump down?
All right, thank you very much. Sib and Neptune both fall off the map, and Vivid's like,
I mean, I guess the stun missed, so maybe he thought it was free. Maybe he wasn't ready for like, the square spawn. But we can just fight it from the hill. We can make Paris jump up to us. There's only 25 seconds left. Like, you just isolate yourself because 6 can't help you. 6 has to worry about couches. Even if he does look over the back, he doesn't really have angles to like shoot all these guys. He's probably gonna get picked too. Just fight it from the hill. It's fine to fight it from the hill. He's a little unlucky, like I said, because the stun misses. The stun misses, so I guess he thought he had the freedom, like he wasn't ready for the square spawn. But even if they're not here, I still don't think there's a reason to isolate yourself. YouTube chat, Arturo Juarez said, "Good morning, Jordan Kaplan. You think thieves are getting rid of Dan and Dylan, or our thieves are regretting getting rid of Dan and Dylan?" Probably a little. I mean, especially seeing how good Dan is at the game, but it's done. Like they can't sit there and be upset about it. They got to move on. It's done, dusted. They're gone. They're on this team. You're not getting them back. So move on. Figure out a way to make it work.
thank you very much.
Whether that's with the roster change or the current roster, figure out a way to make it work because they're gone. So Vivid gives him a freebie. You see Paris is spamming stuns, nades at the hill. Paris should be able to trade this out. Team kill from Afro too, so easy trades for Paris once Vivid gives us the freebie. YouTube chat, CC La Lutre says hi. What's good, CC? Vivid's now hitting this by himself. That is super trolly. I mean, right here, dude, your whole team's dead. Your whole team is dead. If you're Vivid, you're not doing shit hitting this by yourself. Just even if you're out the window, right? Just U-turn and go to new. This is just a waste of a life. It just slows down your team's flow to new, slows down the numbers towards new. Two's cutting mid. I don't really like that from Nep. Like if you want to hold mid, you want to sit here and hold mid so that your team like 4 and 3 can get here and just only look dojo. That's cool, but like I don't think there's a reason to force this fight, try to pinch this if you're Nep. You can hold mid, or you can just get up mid cut with 4, be at new. Vivid scammed, gave us a freebie. Like we can easily win this rotation now since Vivid died. We can easily win this. Bill's trying to read. Plus, yeah, Nep also, I don't know. I mean, 5 could have spawned here regardless. But Nep was alive when he spawned. He sure as hell influenced it. So now we're giving New York a split, which Dill's aware of, but he just loses the fight here. He loses the fight. We lose the fight mid-cut. Ghosty, you are surrounded, brother. You are surrounded. Thank you. We got the trade. Figure out the spawns. 7, we figure out the spawns now. Gone up. Good info. Good info. Good peek from Mac. Don't go too rogue now. All right, 2 for 2. We should have seen both the last 2 guys. I think Mac dies here. I mean, obviously dies to Envoy. He should also see 4 last 2 guys, Dojo. Is it even a good play if Net plays his life? If Net holds mid, like I said on that rotation, it's a little better. It's a little better, but I really think the better play is just get to new. Just get to new.
Walk away and look like they should have got battered. Going to be able to walk away with a slight lead.
I mean, you can just see like on his screen, like he's just playing these timings. Like he's looking, he's trying to look small. He's jumping forward. He's not even centered on the back door. He just gets caught out as a result. And now, I mean, it wasn't a guaranteed rotation for Paris, but like they sure as hell had a chance. Instead, now they're breaking. 8's backing up too far. So 8 was like blocking spawns originally, which is cool, but like you don't ever want to be running this far away from the play when your team's holding. X Sound Fam YouTube, love to see Cap actually streaming. Oh yeah, bro, I'm having fun with it, man. I'm enjoying it. So I was gonna say, like, I mean, Mac gets 2, Envoy gets 2 back. This should be in Gentlemates' favor. I would prefer if Beans just stayed their side and like was sitting on this heady for this like upcoming 2v2. We'll see what happens because now Beans is mid cut instead. He's still here. Vivid gets isolated though. That's what I'm saying. Like, you could just be team shooting. Beans is like running around trying to pick up mid here when there's just no reason to. There's no reason to pick up mid here. Hold mid from like outer 10. Like Vivid can sit on the hill here and look mid. I might need to play some CoD today after this. We've watched this today, chat. I might need to actually play something. See what I can do. Some study aids or something, because just seeing a lot of dumb shit pissing me off. So Beans gets 2. Vivid got caught out. Beans gets 2 back. JCap 8's. Give me that. Shit, we could do maybe JCap 8's. I don't know the skill level of everyone in here, though, because I get competitive. So if you're on my team costing me, I might end up cooking you. I don't know if I want to do that. You know? Beans got 2, though. Ghosty gets 1 back. We're just flooded mid-cut for Cloud9. Which is fine. When you, like, you have control, you have hill, like, you have the kills, you have control, just flood it. We're winning all the fights. We're just team shooting this to hell, this angle. Like, everyone on Paris right here is just getting fucking melted. We got 2 guns shooting at it. 7's going to hop up. A 3rd gun, all shooting at this angle. All ARs, too. You can see in the feed, Vivid Beans Afro. All ARs shooting the same angle. And now we flip them out, which I don't know if this was deserved. I guess since like 6 is technically across the 50. I don't know. I think Paris still probably should have spawned on this side, but they don't. So Nep's aware of it. His team's calling out. Back up, live. He's going to back up, try to play his life. They're going to try to kill 7. Can't let 7 get too many kills. So Afro does good there to get 1. Afro does good to get 1, put in more damage. We also, Cloud9, we pick up Nep. So now here's the situation. Here's the initial setup I always talk about. Afro just, I don't know. Afro's calling out last 2 old. We know the last 2 guys are also going to spawn there. If I'm Cloud9, what I want to see happen right here is an emphasis on the back. I want to see 6. If we want to shoulder front just in case, because we're still 10 seconds away from the hill popping, sure, whatever. 8 can look mid for now, so maybe you can get Ghosty while he's weak, sure. I want to see an emphasis on the back, though, and nobody out front, like when the hill's actually about to pop, and like we're in the actual setup. So this is good. Like 6 is going to back up. Just guess it maybe shoulder front, but yeah, just give it up. Yeah, focus the back. 6 and 5, focus in the back. That's good. 7 spawns here. He's looking at 2. 6 recognized. Okay, hill's about to pop. Then we gotta go to the time. Bean stays out mid, which is a little sketchy because, like I said, this is where you just get the one-on-one fights. Maybe if Paris is like using some teamwork, because Dan just kind of goes here by himself. Like maybe 2 could be in mid, or maybe one of these guys comes mid with Dan, and maybe we could have isolated Beans. I don't love Beans being out here, but hey, if you're gonna do it, you gotta at least win the 1, which he does. Now let's come fight the back. Let's try to kill these guys in the back. Beans going back to top window.
Idea that, yep, this is a dojo exit for at least one, if not two players for the side.
Beans is doing too much. Top window is not a point of emphasis for this hill. It's just not.
Shine. Nice gunfight win from Beans.
We should, like, we get this first kill. We should try to kill these guys in the back, dude. We really should.
Gunfight win from Beans.
We know one's on old, and we know Sib's here. So we know there's two people coming dojo, most likely.
Puts him down right
We should try to kill you guys. This is kind of similar if you guys were watching yesterday. Toronto was in a similar situation where Joe DeCeves was like out mid, got kills in rotation, and then like just went front rather than helping the back. And then he was in the chat and I criticized him for it. This is similar, just Beans now. But we should just try to kill these guys.
Puts him down right before the rotation could really cut through the middle of the map. And Vivid's got an idea that, yep, this is a dojo exit for at least one, if not two players
It's morning in the YouTube chat. The legend Jacob, what's good, brother?
for the side of Paris. So good awareness here from Cloud9. Just comes down to can they
So yeah, we just let, like, what is this cruddy ass setup we're playing 7 and 5? Why is 5's looking front, 7's looking back?
at least one, if not two players
Beans takes another one-on-one mid, loses this time because he's doing too much.
for the side of Paris. So good awareness here from
Envoy gets through, he gets the entry. Sib should just trade Afro here unless Afro has an incredible read.
not all
Yeah.
great. Afro overwhelmed. Mac the last
Okay, so Mac gets the fucking key. This should be a clean 4 dead break.
last one just comes down to can they win their gunfight. So far,
Shout out Mac for winning the second fight because this now at least gives Cloud9 a chance to just flood and make this weird. But like this, Neptune gets that trade,
all that
and this is a clean 4 dead break.
last one left alive inside the hard point. He's able to catch a second. A little bit of separation here. Does he
Still in Paris's favor,
breaks through and
and it's cause, like I'm saying, it's cause,
not all that great. Afro
like I'm saying, we're just not. We're letting these guys live, dude. We should not let them live. We should, when we get this first kill on Ghosty,
Beans mentioned just
like I said, when Beans gets his first kill, we should be actively trying to kill people, not passively waiting for them. Because when the game slows down, that benefits the team breaking because they can take their time, get more angles, get together.
his ability on this
When the game slows down, it benefits the team breaking.
take over and
Once you have a kill, that is.
fight win for
When we have this kill in the hold, we should be hunting
rotation could really cut
these
through the
guys.
map. And Vivid's got an
We should be hunting this.
puts him
I want to see 7, 5, and 8 all kind of peek this together. Kill quick. Whoever, like, kill quick, then turn around and help fucking
for the rotation
time.
really cut through the middle of the map. Nice gunfight win from Beans. Puts him down right before the rotation.
Trust 6 to, like,
Really cut through the middle of the map.
win a one-on-one, buy time if we need to.
Idea that, yep, this is a dojo exit for at least one, if
Because, yeah, we do have to worry about Nep. We don't know where Nep's going to be. We only know 2 dojo, but, like,
nice gunfight
we have time. We have time to worry about Nep after. Let's kill dojo first.
down right before the rotation could really cut through the middle of the map. And Vivid's
Like,
got
letting them live here is just, and then, like, whatever setup 7 and 5 got going on here is just fucking some cruddy garbage.
for at least one, if not two players for the side of Paris. So good awareness here from Cloud9. Just comes down to can they win their gunfight. So far, not all that great. Afro overwhelmed. Mac the last one left alive inside the hard point.
So I hated it. Mac makes it interesting because he smokes Nep.
Three, no, not quite. Sid breaks through, and Cloud9 will take a moment to pause.
You get control, though, for Paris.
They're gonna take their time.
Pushing off outer. I don't really like pushing off outer here.
For an opening on this.
Yeah, they're gonna take their
Beans catches Nep in the back.
Straight through bottom comms, just trying to look for an opening on this.
Gets an entry.
1-1 isolated onto
Sib gets caught outer.
this is where you hit the go button right through
Last trade. We need the last trade.
It turns into a one-on-one. Mackenzie
The
melts.
trades were good. Oh, we fuck. I mean,
Trade after trade, it turns into a one-on-one.
Paris got the closer spawn.
Button right through computers.
Paris got the closer spawn, so I don't know. Mac's kind of fucked regardless, but
Neptune, this is where you hit the go button right for an opening on this pinch. Has a one-on-one isolated onto Neptune. This is where you hit the go button right.
in theory, if Mac could just be a step quicker, trade Ghosty, and then just live in the hill by time, like, Nep's obviously going to be close, but, like, his teammates might be able to spawn and just flood and be close. Instead, since you don't get the trade right away, you try chasing it late. Now you're just team shot. You're dead. Brack, Mac, Renegade, Capsule? No, I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. Oh, XL Fame YouTube said, do you think the worst pro team versus the best challenger team is night and day? No, I think it's pretty interchangeable. I've talked about this before. I think the bottom few pro teams versus the top amateur teams are basically just like same skill level. If anything, I think the pro teams might just be better because they practice against other pro teams more. But like if you gave an amateur team, a top amateur team, the same reps against a pro team, like they'll probably be just as good as the bottom pro teams. It's just not because, like, I mean, realistically, think about it. The worst pro teams are what? 9, 10, 11, 12 in the world. The top amateur teams are just 13, 14, 15, 16, best teams in the world. There's not like people want to have this distinction between pro being so much better than amateur, but like that line, like a fine line, you know, like it's close. Just with that level, that talent, like it's all pretty close, pretty interchangeable at that point. Like you think about sports, like the worst NBA players aren't that much better than the best G League players, or for any sport, there's always like anytime I see them match up, it's been true as well. Yeah, I mean those matches are usually close. Cap on what part? On the NBA analogy? And bro, you're not going to convince me that the worst basketball? I mean, bro, the end of the bench NBA guys are not that much better than G League players. Obviously, they're considered better. That's why they're in the league. But like, same in CoD, they're considered better. But like, they're not that much better. G League? I mean, isn't that what the NBA's the second division's called? Did I figure out Overload yet, Dan? I haven't even watched Overload today. All I've watched was Map 4, Miami, Carolina, which I hated. I hated it, bad COD. And now I'm watching this series. People rarely come up for the G League. I mean, I don't know. You think like if there's what is there, 400 players in the NBA, 450, 15 guys on a team times 30 teams, 450 players. You think the 450th best player is that much better than the 451st best player? Like that doesn't make sense to me. YouTube chat, people on the end of the bench get put in the G League all the time. Knock gaming. So I honestly don't even know because I don't really watch basketball that closely anymore. But regardless, my point is, when you're looking at if you're trying to rank any people in order, it's going to be close when you get to those levels. Like for COD purposes, the bottom tier players are what, the 40 to 48th best players in the world in the pro league. You're going to tell me the top amateurs who are the 49th through 50 whatever best players, 56th or whatever, those 8 guys are that much worse than 40 through 48? That's just illogical. Get back to the map though. Headset, it's just the old Astro headset, A40, I think. I feel like Astro is kind of like out of meta these days, but I don't know. They're always been comfortable. I've always enjoyed Astros. Even if the sound quality is not the best, I really don't care. Comfortable.
Potentially is going to be theirs, but Cloud9 aren't going to give it up for free. Yeah, Mac a little bit baited into that gunfight right.
Here's bro, I don't like peeking this shit, man. Everyone does this, chat. We watched it with LAT Toronto. We watched it with LAT Toronto yesterday. LAT arguably lost this hard point because they kept doing this shit on this hill. They kept peeking this outer fight when you have hill control. And they just keep dying. The people in the hill keep dying, losing that fight. Maybe if I watch them start winning this fight, maybe I'll feel different about it. But the people who have hill control keep taking that fight and dying. And it doesn't make sense. There's no, like I said, maybe if you get the kill, it's obviously different, but it's not going in their favor. consistently. I think that's now between this map and the LAT Toronto match. That's 4 times I've seen that fucking gunfight taken from the team holding the hill. They're 0 for 4. So until I fucking see someone start winning it, I hate it. People just sitting on the head glitch? Yeah, they're just ready for it, dude. Send you some of my friends because they can't hold a good lane or block a spawn to save our souls. Tell them to tune in, brother. I'm tune in.
Leaves it just down to Vivid and Neptune for a little bit of a scrap fight at the end. Doesn't really result in much time for either team, so we'll exit and head back to the new rotation. About a 10-point game. Afro watching the
All right, so Gentlemates, we get put on the back foot because we die. And it was Neptune. He ends up just re-hitting it, gets the last 5 seconds. Doesn't even get the last 5 seconds, he dies. So we're super late to this rotation if we're Paris. So let's see what we do. We're going to double hit the P2 pinch. We're going to go double P2, double top. What do I recommend they do? Someone on YouTube asked, what do I recommend they do? That's a good question. So what do I recommend Paris does? If we're net, play like, I mean, dude, it sounds crazy, but you can just play a corner. You could play this corner. You could play the little, there's like a little wood pallet right here where my cursor is. You could play one of those. You can make him overextend. I mean, there's only 18 seconds left, so you're going to have team shots from 4 and 1. They can come shoot. Like, make them turn the corner and peek you. And then when you do that, like, your team can team shot them, whereas when you end up out here, you're alone.
Yeah, Mac a little bit baited into that gunfight right there. Good separation for Paris, waiting for the respawns, but on this last for a little bit of a scrap fight at the end.
But okay, so let's see the break. We're double P2, double top. I don't. All right, good bait and switch, Dylan Dan. That's actually very typical. Slide across, info, Dan put in damage, but live. Dill come back across even while we get the kill. So that's great bait and switch. Beans now knows that he's going to get pinched off the hill, so he's going to try to get off the time, push forward. He's going to get out the top window. 2 had jumped out the window. He gets shot on the side. What's 6 doing? Nah, 6 is trolling. 6 is trolling. I'm telling you right now, 6 is trolling. We can't get every lane. We can't push out every lane. 6 should just hold the pinch. 8 can look mid-cut. 7 has pushed up bottom. And 5 can just help, like, the top window. Maybe Afro gets pushed bottom. Like, 5 can just help. 5 can be flexible. Instead, 6 wraps. Like, 6 is last off spawn. He should hold the pinch. He just should. 8 can see mid-cut. He can see all that. 6 should be holding the pinch. And then, like, if this happens like it does, like, imagine if 6 is on the pinch, he does what Vivid does, he puts in some damage. But then Vivid can come back and help him. Instead, we're isolating Vivid. Afro's isolated. Max isolated. And Bean's just in the hill. Bean's, I mean, he's doing what he needs to do. No one else is doing what they need to do. Well, not no one else. It's actually just Mac who fucks up the flow. So Mac takes himself out of the play. They don't hit that lane. Like, if you take, this is a long kind of route for Mac for no reason to pick up this dojo lane, but like, we don't need this lane when we have the hill and their front window. If we don't have their front window, then yeah, this could be nice to have mid-cut. When we have the front window, we don't need this. If you're Mac, you're going broken. No, Mac should just go. Mac should be couches holding the pinch. He's last off spawn. Max here, he should just hold this P2 pinch. Vivid should look front. Beans has mid-cut. We're good. We're good. We're in the good setup. Now we just got to win the fights, which obviously can go Paris's way, but we're where we need to be at least. So, like I said, could have worked out if maybe Vivid gets one, or I mean, he gets them both so weak. But if he gets at least one, maybe this works out. But he dies. Good bait and switch. We're all dead. And now Max is last alive. He's going to hit the pinch. We're going to pick it up. Yeah, I like the idea of the pinch. I don't hate Mac going for this pinch now. Kind of tough. You're going to have to win a one-on-one fight. You could just live and slow play, make cut. Not really bad either way, but they already fucked up their hole. Now they got a break. The break looks fine. I think knowing how hard this fight could be, maybe Mac like this lives over here dojo, late peaks mid cut once his teammates are kind of pushing out couches, fighting mid. Envoy's in the creddy, that's a good 2. Mac Black, I didn't mind the pinch play. It's just you gotta just win the one-on-one fight. He loses it. Check the wrong side. Bill gets 2. Nep's hitting the pinch. I don't think Nep needs to be hitting this pinch off this kill. I think this is kind of trolly. Again, we have P1 control. 36 seconds left. Maybe we can start thinking about a flip for P2, but like I don't know. This is good fucking time. I'll happily take 36 seconds. So like Nep kind of takes himself out of the play by doing this route. But since Envoy gets 2, it doesn't matter. Sib's gonna back up and block. So you can see they're not trying to flip. Or else Sib would also run forward. Sib backed up the block, so they're not trying to flip yet. Which makes like they're not on the same page 2 and 3, because 2's play is only good if we're trying to flip. It could it could be good now because Dill got 2. But we can't rely on Dill getting 2. I made sure to push for the full flip for P2 situation. You're a little behind. Yeah, I don't know where. You might have to hit a pause play if you didn't already. How aggressive do we want to be? Because we don't want to flip on the opposite side. Neptune. Okay, well if we know our boy's gonna get 2, you can basically do whatever you want if you know your boy's gonna get 2. So you gotta make a tough decision. And then if your boy doesn't get 2, you can just blame him for being a shit stain and not getting 2. It's a good gimmick. Now we got him in the blender. Now it all worked out. Like I said, it all worked out. We're gonna end up getting the clean 4 dead here. Dill gets another one on Vivid jumping out. Nep now has a pinch, which now is good. We're gonna get a team kill. We're gonna get a double team on the last guy. So it all worked out. Clean 4 dead. Someone turn around. Someone pick up P2. Someone turn around. Help old 4 look at the mid-cut cross. Who's insta hitting it? We're insta pushing out everything again. I don't like it. Tib gets 1 though, so it's all good so far. Tib gets 2, so it's very much all good. 2's re-pushing out the front. I don't like this. They just did this on the first P2 and they got broken. They just did on the first P2 and got broken. Let's see what happens here. Re-Dill hole in the back. Again, everyone's just by themselves. Everyone's by themselves when we do this type of shit. Dill's by himself trying to hold the pinch. Dead. Nep's by himself holding the front. Let's see if he gets checked. We get a trade. Okay, so we at least get the trade. Dill spawned in garage. We need to get the trade on Dill. So Dill gets 2 again. Holy shit, Dill screamed right there. When a play like that cause splits, it's very possible to cause splits by being here. Like, it's very possible. It's very possible, like, 5 lives front and, like, Cloud9 could just, like, spawn in the back. And they might have if Beans gets this trade. But Dill gets to. Watch Dill's face cam. Look at him. This is a fucking vicious dead out of Dill.
It was an early blade from C9. This time, the heads are a little bit more on a swivel.
Dead.
You are prepared for the fight. Sword.
Not as vicious as I thought. I might have gassed it. It looked more vicious when I paused it.
The heads are a little bit more on a swivel. You are prepared for the fight. Swords the back.
Pushing out front again. No help in the back, but he gets another kill. And he gets a stun, gives his teammate a free kill. I mean, it's just again, like, yeah, Dill's in a great heady. So like, if this guy comes broken, he's gonna kill this guy. Like, we don't know where Afro's gonna go. 7 and 6 could go couches, slide across. They could trade Dill in the back. 7 and 6 slide to the back. They trade Dill. 8 and 5 go front. They do what they do. They kill 3 here. They kill 3 here. Like this, you know? They could have had a pinch going here. They could have had a pinch going, but instead, since Afro and Mac kind of on different pages, one broken, one couches, they both die isolated. So now Gentlemates still in a great spot.
Yeah, that's an annoying gunfight win right there from Ghosty.
Two's re-pushed out front again. Dies for free.
Down, you've got 28 seconds, and it's like the same situation we just saw from Cloud9. What do you
Now
want to do?
we
You want to
might just get numbered.
and play around the back?
What the fuck?
We just saw from Cloud9.
Nep gives him the entry.
Do you want to try to hit
Like we can see on the minimap. Nep dies here. This is like a 4-on-3. We should expect Cloud9 to be able to bully this 4v3. That's how it works when you have numbers.
just saw from Cloud9? What do you want to do?
But we just let Sib walk behind us
Through this scrap
and get 2.
play around the back. Good separation. Sid finds perfect.
We still get the break. No, we don't. We're going to get traded. No, we get the break because Afro fucking repieces them. So, all right, we get the break.
Perfect timing on
But we can't let Sib get 2 here. We gotta at least watch that outer push. Fuck.
separation. Sid finds perfect timing on that little pinch, but the SMGs for Cloud9
And Afro gets a
break back through,
piece.
and there's 15 seconds
But we're going to get the last 15. We'll take the last 15.
for Cloud9 are able to break back through, and there's 15
Now let's see what we do on the break. We're beat. I don't like going mid here.
in mind, as that would now be an
I don't like going mid. I would like to see.
see if they can get
All right, well, we're gunning.
and possibly
We're gunning out. I want to see 5 give the time. Give the time. Your boys got entries. 4v2 new. Go, go. Fuck a 4 seconds. This rotation's much more important. These trades are much more important.
It's a big moment for Afro, who's at 6
Okay, we get pieced anyway, so nothing matters.
over to P3.
Doesn't matter what 5 does, because although his teammates got the first 2, they're all dead by the time it would have been there. So it doesn't matter.
Get a read on the pair.
YouTube chat. Morning said, passionate gunny and mediocre execution, or good execution and mediocre gunny. I mean, you need the gunny. Like the gunny's a prerequisite to being a pro player. Like you need the gunny. To some extent, maybe not the most talented, but you need to have an appropriate level of gunny. So like mediocre gunny, I don't know if you can work with that. But I want to see some fucking good execution for sure. Mediocre execution is just tough to watch.
And possibly beat them over to P3. Yeah, that's a big moment for Afro, who's at
All right, so we
16, just pops.
had a chance if we're Cloud9 to chain this end time, win this rotation.
Yeah, that's a big moment for
We
Afro.
died. Nep gets the big 2 mid. You played with Rambo. These kids today are too cracked. I promise you, bro, they're not too cracked. I promise you, they're really not that cracked. They're just, I don't know. They focus on gunny a lot, and like they just do a lot of dumb shit in the map.
Keep up with the slang of the Gentlemates.
So these spawns get fucking absurd.
You need that guy to start shooting to be able
7 and 6. Paris spawns out behind old, which makes sense.
at 6 and 17.
Same time, am I gunning for a challenger spot? I've been playing some of the cups for fun, but not gunning for it.
Just pops 4 in a row.
6-7.
Start shooting to be able to
6-7 spawn here.
keep up with the slang.
8 spawns right here, which is nuts. I think
17.
if I'm Nep and I'm Paris, once my teammates spawn here, we should just give Cloud9 dojo side. Like, just let them spawn there. Don't go sprinting at it. Get towards the time with Dill. Maybe you go couches quick, see where 5 is going off ult, because maybe you can catch him for free.
Just pops 4 in a row.
But, like,
3.
once our teammates spawn out,
For Afro, who's at 6.
just play towards the hill, if anything. when we were just sprinting forward, you're just sprinting forward like, I don't know, like he might be trying to block spawns, but there's just nowhere for Cloud9 to spawn at this point. You know, there's just nowhere for them to spawn, which is what creates, like they spawn next to him, 8 spawns here. It just creates these chaotic spawns where like now they have 2 kills. Dill's getting pinched. Luckily, Sib killed Vivid at least. But like now they have a pinch on the hill that they did not deserve. They didn't get, like Cloud9 got no kills. You know what I'm saying? They didn't get any kills to deserve this pinch. We just gave them the splits because Nep doesn't let them, like he doesn't leave any spawns open. We could have just left this whole side open and let them all spawn there. Worry about Vivid off hold, and then we're good. Instead, now Dill's by himself, gets off the time, smart, gets the nade damage too. Also good because they'll slow them down just a bit, which is nice. Slow them down just a bit, buy your team some time, get one. A huge one. Beans should just live here. Beans should live here because as long as Beans is alive, Paris can't be like fully comfortable. So we should let these 3 guys fight and then Beans peek off of them. Whether you're like on the heady or in the lockers room where he is right now. Beans should not be fighting first. But Beans just tries to take a fight. He dies. Dill's putting in damage. We're getting the trades. Nep's pinching this shit again? Oh man, Nep, what the fuck, baby? Like we kill Beans on the pinch. We should just flood and trade. Now C9's in another pinch. We trade. Vivid's gonna turn around. Yeah, it's obvious now. It's obvious now because we fucking. Once Bean spawns out, he's calling. He's calling. Oh, I spawned out. They could pinch Dojo. They could pinch Dojo. Vivid hears it. Okay, so he knows the timing. All right, let me kill Ghosty first. Let me turn around. They could be here. Fully aware. Nep's doing a lot of fucking running on the mini map, brother. Nep's doing a lot of running that I don't like. Now Paris is flooding mid-cut. That's not going to work. Because you're walking in mid-cut. You're walking in mid-cut, and you got to look every direction. Because we know Vivid's Dojo. Oh, man. Dill gets through. We called it out. He called it out, so Beans is aware. Let's push forward. Let's push forward. We can flip him. We can flip him right here. Bro, we get 2 kills here. We get 2 kills. We know at least one of these guys Dojo. One of these guys just shot. Ghosty shoots. And we get 2 kills. We're halfway through the hill. This is when we should be flipping for the next hill. This is perfect. This is perfect for Cloud9. We get these 2 kills. Like, let's fly. Fly forward. 6, 5, 7. What are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? Force these fights. We have supreme numbers on these. These guys on Paris are actually trolling by still coming forward. They're actually trolling by still moving forward. Cloud9 could have easily right here fly forward and flip out these 2 guys, 1 and 2, 3 and 4. We could trade out and then they 4-flip. Like easily could flip this. Instead, they're all just sitting on fucking irons, licking walls. This is horrible. Horrible, CoD. And now we just let Paris spawn here. We're still looking at the pinch. Afro. I love Afro, but we had him on LAT 2 years ago. Marcus, a great kid. What the fuck are we looking at, baby? What the fuck are we looking at this for? Run forward. Run. So Mac ends up getting 2. We might still be able to flip. We flip 1 out. Mac gets another kill. So Mac ends up getting a 3-piece to finally flip people, but like, fuck, this could have been easier. I think they were scared of being out rotated and try to guarantee us the hill. No, but we had 2 kills. But once you have 2 kills, you're not out rotated to anything if you have 2 kills. You have 2 kills, you are not out-rotated, because that means it's a 4v2.
He cuts off one at mid, and yeah, he does actually alert Beans to turn
You are
around.
not out-rotated. You just got to go and push and flip.
But they still aren't getting any time off of this P3. This has been their money hill. They're only down by 20.
All right, so now we got to live in the back. We got to live in the back. We know 8's still spawning out. 6, 7. 6, 7. 6, 7. We should live in the back. I would like to see since like 5 and 8 are so far still. Like, I would like to see Mac just stay in the back with Afro. 6, 7. Stay together, man. 6, 7. Stay together. You're meant to be together. Don't worry about the new hill. If Paris wants to go sit on the new hill, let them sit there. Because we only have 2 people in the play. Like, we still got to get more kills. There's like our teammates are deep. I like to see like just prioritize the back first. We're in the listen in. Marcus gonna get one. See, Max gonna get caught off. If we're prioritizing the back with Marcus, we could be ready for 2 and 3 coming down the stairs. They're both up top. They're both coming down. Mac might be able to get one. Might be able to secure the back. Might be able to secure the back spawn. Now it's all kind of weird because now Afro just gets traded. Mac's not ready for the time. He gets slid on. He's dead. Now, like, C9 had, like, a pretty nice opportunity to maybe chain this. Instead, we kind of leave our boy isolated. He gets killed. We get bad timing, try to react. And now we're trying to break. Now Cloud9 is trying to break. Could have been a chain. Okay, so we end up getting the back patio spawn. We end up with the back spawn. This is all right, but like, I don't know. I don't like the way we execute it. That's a huge win out of Beans. Huge nade out of Marcus. Huge win. All right, so good break, man. Good break. Beans is just this window gunfight actually kind of fucking blows if they're ready for it. Like if the guy coming this closet room is ready for this window gunfight and centered correctly, this window angle kind of blows sometimes. So Beans looks like he's ready. Rips Ghosty out. We're flooding tax on the time we catch Neptune out in the corner. And now we're just flying and trading. If you're Mac, you should push mid into small. Yeah, mid into small would have been all right too. Like right here, if you cut bottom server, because he just killed 3. We also know Neptune's mid. Like maybe we catch Nep just lacking, running through bottom mid. And we look at it. But like once we're in the back here, like just play the back. Don't worry about the new time. It's too. You obviously want the new hill, but with your teammates this far, any kills you get are much more important than whatever hill time you might get in the first few seconds of this hill. So didn't love the way Cloud9 executed it, but we do get the dojo spawn still. If Sib maybe got to a little better spot, if Sib doesn't just get traded here for free, maybe Paris in a better spot. I mean, that's not really on Sib. He's weak. He's weak. He thinks there might be more people dojo. He doesn't know. But Beans somehow rips Dan and also in the comments calls out Envoy one shot. So Beans came fucking shooting right here. Beans came shooting. Div is gonna win this fight. Envoy, he gets another one, but Envoy gets traded, so. Don't push out her. Don't do it. Oh, man. Oh, shit on. Beans is shooting now. Beans picks up this guy mid. That kind of looks like a shit on. Small, good climb by Afro. Beans shits on him. 7 react. There you go. Dude, I honestly think when we push off, when we're going to bump off this hill, I think pushing into the room is much better than pushing outer. We did see Mac win the gunfight pushing outer, so we finally won the gunfight pushing outer. I mean, obviously pushing into the room, I say that, but they can be on that front little window heady, so you got to be careful with the timing of it. Like, you have to have the kills to have the right timing. You have to know that. But like, that's a good 2 by Marcus. It's a good fill by Mac. We can just keep the trades going. Keep the trades going. This is good. This is good. Insta hit for the P1 row. All right, that's fine. Someone else go now. Like, we got this time secure. Let's start. Mac died, but we still need to take some routes to break. So let's try to get through P2, or maybe Afro go mid cut, go left, hit mid cut, maybe even go left all the way around towards broken couches. We have enough time left on the ult where we can take those long routes. So Vivid's gonna rip Dan. Vivid's gonna rip Dan. Marcus was. I don't really think Marcus should be doing this. I think I would like to see Marcus probably go left. You know, we don't need to play for like our server control. Like, we're gonna get that for free at some point. Beans is the best shooter on C9. Vivid's on his way better. Yeah, Beans is a shooter, bro. He's for sure a shooter. Mac's really good this game. And Mac, I mean, Mac started really hot last year. Was it last year? He started really, yeah, it was last year. He started really hot and then kind of slowed down throughout the season. So I mean, you see how it all plays out now. Like I said, I would like to see Marcus just take the left route, because you have to remember, if we're C9, we can't force. Well, we can, but we shouldn't force fights because there's 12 seconds left. So like, whoever's left on ult, whether it's Beans or whether we bump Beans, Max also maybe Mac bumps Beans. We like, we're out of the play. Someone on our team's out of the play, so we can take this time to take our routes and set up better angles. Going through server, that's not a good angle. So like you see now Mac off spawn is going to take this left route that I think Afro could have already been hitting. And you see like now Envoy has a better angle for it. What is Neptune doing? Nep gets this kill bottom, hops up top, slides down these back steps. Luckily, he gets a kill, but brother, Neptune is going rogue. Bean somehow gets a trophy kill mid-cut. He must have had a trophy there from like a previous hill that Dill threw a fucking tack into. Gets max trade. Star, good morning, baby. Time's weak to a nade. We're pushing, we're contesting. Bro, I hate those angles. I hate the angle under B cut. I'd rather just be in the hill. Neb's creating a void in the map with this one, hoping his team can see the. Yeah, I mean, like I said, bro. Luckily he gets one, but like, Nep is doing way too much on these holds, brother. Nep's doing way too much, and that he's gross. He's super talented, but I do not like the way he's playing the game right now at all. This map. So Sib, like I said, Beans just gets stuck on his mid-cut corner. I don't really like getting stuck here on his blows. We're gonna have to rip someone off a heady. Who's Net feeling like? He's feeling like God, brother. Trades just now in Paris' favor. This cap, you gotta get back to LA, man. Oh, Kendall, I think they need your husband. Where's your husband been, man? Why has he been streaming in the mornings? I could be playing some nice wage with the boys. Sam's not even fucking around anymore. A nighttime streamer. But yeah, I think they might need your husband more than they need me. I don't know. I don't know what they need. Maybe they need a nice prayer circle. Trying to ape. we're trying to ape, but that's what I'm saying. Like, when the kills don't go your way, when the kills aren't in your favor, granted Vivid gets 2, but like Ghosty also got 2, so we're just that's just trades. Like, that's still in Paris's favor, and we're 4 dead. Like, Bean should know you can't just ape this because they're flooding as quick as you are, and they're in the hill. They have the event, so you're trying to ape. Can't ape. They're gonna be there. Spawners are gonna be there. They're flooding. And look, Sib's just licking his lips right here. I mean, granted, he's pushing up, shooting, but he switched because Stallion screens were so late. But today specifically, our septic tank gave out, and it might be a whole ass thing. Tell that man to stop coaching. Tell him to hop back on in the morning. Get our wagers going again. Yeah, wants to get back to mornings. Yeah, I like that. Get his ass back on in the mornings. So now, Vivid's finally taking a left route. Like, this hill, you can flood out your side of the hill. Like, if you're gonna flood out, like, you need teammates there with you. Beans is flooding out, jumping before anyone's even with him to shoot at the headies, to nade the time, like, he's just flying out by himself. So he's dead. Staggers his own team further. Sib rips Afro, super staggering us. Max should get traded. Here's 19 HP. But now Vivid's finally on a route where, like, okay, now we have an angle, mid-cut angle, where we can actually maybe break this if we get some kills. Stallions are chalked anyway. Wagers it is? No. Are Stallions dead? F for the Stallions. Stallions have been good. Been good content, man. Where's 7 going? Marcus. We already have Vivid on this route. Like, it's not a long route, but we have Vivid on this mid-cut route. He's going to shoot on one time. He's going to get on for a week. The 3 of us now, 6, 7, 8, we just should fight through vines. Fight through dill. Top dill, bottom dill. Like, Vivid has this angle for us to put in damage. We should just fight straight up. Marcus taking this route now. He's 3rd off spawn. Vivid 1st. Bean 2nd. Afro 3rd. He taking this P2 route. There's 27 seconds left on P1. This is not a rotation route. This is like, we're trying to break P1 time. And 6, okay, so 6 is going to go with him? We get a nade kill. Max not even going to hit these guys. He's just going to play for the back. Our 3rd and 4th guys off spawn are taking the long routes. It's not smart. Beans even gets 2. Beans gets the nade entry off the hill. Plus, Ghosty kind of catches Ghosty out in the middle. Like, this could be free P1 time. Now we flip. Paris flips. So now they're going to be aware. They're going to kill 5, I think. I think they kill 5. Yeah. And now they're aware that, hey, someone's behind us. Mac does get 1. Mac gets 2. Okay, Mac gets 3. Mac made it work. He got 3. But I don't like the setup. Stallions chalk because Neum's coming in for Kenny. Courage is replacing Neum and Huntsman. GG. Oh, is that a fact? Is that a fact? I didn't hear all these rumors. All right, so Mac gets 3. I would honestly like this. Neptune's probably just going to go get this trade. I would like to see Nep just hide in the garage. Because your whole team's dead now. Even if you get traded, like, you're probably going to have to, like, pop a 3-piece to have a chance to do anything here. So I would like to see it click on Neptune's head that, see? I'd like to see it click on Neptune's head that, hey, we get, because he's hitting it. He's hitting it. And if his boys trade it out, like, Paris is in a pretty good spot here. But since we don't trade it, right here, 3 dead, just lay down garage and try to be a little rat. Honestly. Like, make them come hunt you. Because now we just peek, you get the trade, but then the trade's not doing shit. And it can be hard to, like, recognize in the moment. You're on that BS. So you're just spitting fucking proppy. That's what I was saying though. It's hard for Neptune to maybe process that in the moment, but I would like to see that because you're just not going to do anything by yourself when your teammates are 3 dead. So now Cloud9 is in a pretty good setup. We die mid. That's fine. We're going to spawn in the back. We should spawn in the back at least. We do. Beans gets the trade mid. I think Beans is good holding this. Beans is calling out. Oh, so we split him? So 5 and 6 off spawn, just ever so slightly drift forward. And I think since we slightly drift forward right here, it's actually just enough with Beans also being on mid to open up this spawn. Whereas if one of us just stayed back a little bit, we probably avoid the split spawn. So as small as that is, I think that is why it happens. 5 does turn though. He gets info. Now Beans might be able to just get the kill. We trade nades. So Afro got a nade entry. He gets naded back though. Alright, so if we take care of 3, especially with Mac getting that kill, we should be good. Okay, so Vivid just guns 3. Mac gets another kill, so Mac's turning up. Mac's turning up on this P2 row. Push out front, be aggressive, be aggressive. Yep. Hyper aggressive. Yep. Hyper aggressive. Go fight the guy out there. Yep. 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 Then we stop blocking. Why did we stop blocking? We got a hard block here. We need to hard block. 7 should be in the depths of the map. Once Mac gets this 2-piece, 7 should be in the depths to block this. I don't give a fuck about being 4. He starts to walk through Beans, and he has to walk through your teammate in the hill. Like, we do not have to... This guy, like, we want to kill him, but we need to block. I'm glad you know VOD because the casuals don't understand the small but important nuances of the game. Oh, trust me, brother. I'm aware. I'm aware of that fact, and that is part of the reason I started turning the stream on to do it. So, I mean, we need to block, bro. I need Afro to recognize that we need to block. We need to back the fuck up right away, dude. Yeah, now we're just getting splits, and now like we might get away with it because Beans does get the kill mid. We might get away with it, but we're getting pinched. We're getting pinched. It's not ideal. See, like it's. I actually feel bad for Mac right here because, like, bro, we could just drop our controller in the back of the map. We could just drop our controller back here. All of Paris will spawn deep. Paris will spawn deep. Like look at where Paris is spawning here. Like they're spawning at least this far if we block. Like Afro's doing it here. Then we just stop blocking off the next 3. So that's a tough one. That's a tough. What does it end up being? 15 seconds? That's a tough 15 to give up. Plus we're beat to new. Afro, okay, Afro gets the 9, but now we're beat to new. He could have just held all that time, had map control, been a better spot for the row. That's trolly. That's super trolly. They're going to be there. You know they're going to be there. PR1707. What's good, brother? C9. I don't know why. We don't really recognize that we're on the back foot. Like, I don't think Afro should be hitting this. Well, I guess he decides to hit it while Mac's alive. And his teammates decide to rotate. I don't know. It's not that bad. It's whatever. It's whatever, though. We should slow down around here, though. We should slow down. Like, once Beans is dead,
That's not
Maybe Vivid, you can get the kill out or survive. 6 better slow down. Because now we got 2 teammates dead. You should just, yeah, Max should do exactly this. Just hide. 8 spawns here. That's a good, you can see on Afro's arrow. It looked like Afro is about to go pinch P2. Like he's looking towards P2 right here. It looks like he's about to go pinch that way. But since Beans and I'm guessing Vivid spawn out P2 side, Afro makes the right play. He turns around. Gonna go play this side. Max in a spot to play spoiler. Should get a free kill on one of these guys. No. No. Afro gets the kill in the pinch. That's huge. Nep gives it up. Afro gets good timing. Let's trade out Dill. We got to trade out Dill if we're C9. No, we don't trade Dill. Dill finesses and gets some help from Ghosty. What did Paris do during all this?
Especially with Cloud9 trying to, he does get the first. That's not an insignificant amount of time right there, especially with
And Paris did what they had to do here. They just, it was kind of just weird spawns, 8 and 2 gap. I think they're doing everything right. We are blowing the load early. Mac blew the load early. You hate to see that. Good one out of Sib. Good one out of Sib. Get traded, but I mean, you did what you could. You got your one. Your boys locked down the other side of the map. How are these splits happening? Oh, so since Paris pushed through, blocked this side a bit. Actually, wait, no. Paris, wait, what am I saying? Was 6 still alive? Was 7 still alive? Oh, so I guess 2 spawns at the perfect moment when 7 was still alive. To cause Paris to split. I don't really know why that happens. I think Paris should just be spawning over here. Even if 7 Afro was still alive for a second, like 5's equally as far on the other side of the hill. Like there's no real influence to either side between 5 and 7. So now we're getting some splits. If Vivid can live, that's huge. He can't. C9's flooding mid-cut. This is trolly as shit, dude. This is trolly as shit. Once you die, because we know Envoy's still locker side. Like the info we have off C9 spawn, we know Envoy's still locker side. We know quickly that their dojo side also. You're not gonna flood mid-cut and break this shit. Like how the fuck are you gonna flood mid-cut and kill people on both sides? Who the fuck are you? Unless Paris absolutely scams and gives him some free kills. You gotta take some routes. You gotta wrap back. I mean, maybe play through mid and try to pinch dojo. Maybe wrap back and try to kill Dill. And then people can go mid-cut. Like the last people off spawn, like Afro and then Vivid off his spawn can go mid-cut. At 6 and 8 going mid-cut. Supreme troll. Beans dead. Max dead for free. Afro gets a kill. Okay, so look, now... Oh, look, now we're going to go for our side. Look at that. Now we want our side, Vivid. Beans isn't going to go with him, though. Troll. I mean, we even get a free kill on Nep because Nep thinks Dill has it all. But he's not expecting to die like this. But like, we need 2 people to go take this. You can't rely on one guy to go take your side. If you flood mid-cut and contest enough for next, that's probably fine. No, it's not. Respectfully, when there's 45 seconds left, our execution or our idea should not be like I read execution on my other screen. Our idea should not be, oh, just contest enough so they can't win. No, our idea should be how the fuck do we break this? I got Twitter clipped and I'm getting cooked? By who? Don't tell me what I can't do anymore, apparently. I got Twitter clipped for cooking you? Get fucked, Joe. Hey, Breaking Point GG on the YouTube. What's good? Breaking Point, people. 5 overextending, got lucky. It shouldn't be, but if you're in the blender and you can't break, brother, it's 45 seconds. We can set up a good break. I mean, that's something. That's an idea you can have for like the last 15 seconds of the hill, like 20 seconds of the hill. Like, oh, contest, and then slow it down. There's contest and survive until the next hill. 45 seconds, we're spawning. The idea should not be contest enough so that we can't lose. The idea should be break the hill and win the game. We win in 22 seconds, especially. Like, so, like I said, 5 wraps his side. 8 should go with him. Then 6 can go play mid with 7. 6, 7. Instead, like, I mean, 7's now trying to deep pinch. 5 even gets this free kill. We win the kill in the pinch. We win the kill in the pinch, but we're still just flooding mid-cut because we didn't lock down our side. Because, like, we need to lock down the side here so that we're not walking into a crossfire mid-cut. That's what you need to do. We don't do it, though. And now, like, Paris is just soaking this time. Joe, link me the tweet, bro. Link me the tweet of where I got clipped and I'm cooking you. Let's see. Depends. They all got me on the same page. Gimpy, I promise you, you can't be playing for a contest. We got to play to break the hill. I promise you. They're not in a blender. No one's in a blender with 45 seconds left in the hill. Take a deep breath. Have some fucking discipline. And take a damn route and break the hill. Alright, so do we pick up on 7? So Nep either saw 7 or was just... I think he saw him there. Good win for the old time. Let's get 4 and 2. I would like to see someone go with Dan. It's got to be Neptune here. I'd probably also like to see Sib not go front. Because Sib knows Envoy's dead. We know Envoy's going to spawn last. So if anyone's going to late play front, it should be the last guy in line, not Sib. Sib, you're 3rd, not 4th. So you can go mid. Sib could go mid. Sib could go dojo with his boys. Like, there's options. But, like, since Sib goes front, the timing's a little worse for Dill. Sib just dies front. Useless. Envoy's trying to... Or not Envoy. Dan's trying to fight the back by himself. Someone should go with Dan here, in my opinion. Or if not... No, someone should just go with him. So we just died. Sib loses 1v1 front. Dan loses 1v1 in the back. 5 gets a 2-piece mid. 4 dead. Pushing up 6 outer again. 5's mid. This is pretty good. We're just going to need some kills from 5 or 6. That's a good one. We got to back up and help the back, though, quicker. That's on 5. Yeah, I don't like this from 5, actually. Like, we're pushing. We can't push out both lanes. All the lanes. We're push out the back. We're push out mid. We're push out the front. Everyone's isolated. Mac wins the 1. Like, okay, if 5's going to be here initially, if we're going to be here initially, all right, cool. It's whatever. But, like, once you don't see anything, let's go reinforce the back. Let's go reinforce the back. We're just sitting in the corner. Afro's about to get doubled. Like, yeah, Afro's getting stunned. He doesn't even technically get doubled, but, like, 3 slides across. He's going to get shot in the back. But does Vivid get bad timing or does he lose a gunfight? Vivid gets bad timing mid. Technically a gunfight, but like you can see his arrow wasn't really looking mid-cut anymore. Gives himself bad timing. The risk of playing not to lose is such a risk. You plan to lose. That's no. Yeah, like if you play not to lose, that's usually where you end up turtling and you end up losing because of it.
Take map 1. Yeah, Paris gonna work themselves
So, like, I mean, dude, C9 did the hard part, getting the Fort Ed. But then we just isolate ourselves everywhere. We need, for this to work, we need at least 2 of the 3, maybe 3 of the 3 guys to win a 1v1 fight. And we win one, we lose one, we get bad time on the other one. Now Paris has the back. Flooding with tacks and nades. Oh my god, so Dill gets the nade trade. Dill gets his own trade with this to keep the game alive, otherwise that was GG. Wait, what? Mac. Mac falls off the map?
So now we've got to make a decision if you're Cloud9. You can't just rush. You've got to take a breath.
Good entry. Or we got 2 entries. This should be GG. 4v2. Max a little too early, I guess, on the slide. Wait, what? I mean, it's 4v2. Mac, maybe wait a second. You just kind of die before you have help. Maybe just wait a split second until 8's next to you, and then we slide and we challenge. We probably win. We just gotta trade. We do trade that. We win that. We get killed by a stun. Why does Paris spawn so close? Bro, once it's contested, I'm surprised Paris still got the back spawn once it's contested like that. Like, once Afro is pushed up here and close, like, I'm surprised 3 still spawn. They should get the dojo spawn, I think. I mean, Paris is just hanging on by a thread, dude. Oh my god, that is insanity. That's an insane map. I kind of hated it. Kind of hated it from both sides. Where am I getting roasted on Twitter, Joe? Actually, was Joe just baiting me? Oh man, this is funny shit. Former LAT coach JCap cooks Joe Deceased for being selfish. JCap, I'm gonna die and tell my teammates to work. Yeah, nice one, Joe. Like the highest praise. What's good? CC La Lutra, you were just in the YouTube chat as well. Now you're in the Twitch one. Welcome. Go together, break together. Nice one, Joe. Good comms. Hear you. All right, guys. Yo, guys. I'm Joe Deceased. I'm Joe Deceased. I'm gonna run and die. I'm gonna run and die by myself. All right, guys. Now that I ran and died by myself, guys, go together, break together. Oh man. This is why I fought with Cat. Look, I'm getting good gas. I'll throw a like on that. Seems to me Joe is doing just fine, considering he's got 3 rotations. Yeah, man, probably why he don't have a job. Oh yeah, dude. Joe was in my chat at the time this happened, by the way. That's like a key component to remember. Like a key component to remember. Joe's in my chat. Joe's literally my fucking son. Man. No context on these clips and stuff. I also have this account blocked. I don't know why. I'm just going to keep him blocked, though. Yeah, man. Probably why I don't have a job. Yeah, dude. Probably. Yeah, dude. That's probably it. Dumbass. Keep that idiot about Neptune. What do you say? Nep will handle him soon. Head to head, he lost every match against Nep. You have to laugh at the fact that he's more hyped than Nep, despite never having reached his Sunday finals in his career. Hell yeah, Ty Woods. It's got to be a bot, right? But it can't be a bot. Like 0 followers? Damn, Ty, 0? You don't got like 1 homie to follow you? Fucking. That's so funny that people got like upset about that. Joe can do what he wants. Actually, I gotta take a piss. I'm gonna run a nice fat 3-minute ad since you know how we go with the hard points. That was a nice long hard point VOD. 3-minute ad, take a piss. We'll probably play like a little browser game when we get back. Appreciate you all tuning in. Funny that Joe is map away from the EDC championship while Nep is 13 sell. I mean, I don't got to roast Nep. There's no need to roast Nep. What was I about to open? Battle Unlimited Pro Bowl. Got still another minute in the ad, so let's rip 1 or 2 of these. 2,000 Pro Bowl, chat. Let's test our ball knowledge. Brian Urlacher. So not in the NFC. AFC. Not on defense. 2,000. Tom Brady? No. Peyton Manning? Offensive player, not in the AFC South in 2000. Danian Tomlinson? No. Priest Holmes? No. What's good, Buzz? Welcome back. This is a hard one, dude. 2000? Fucking hell. Edgar and James? He's a Colt, though. He's a Colt, I think. This time. Isaac Bruce is NFC. Joe Horn's NFC. No. Well, who else? Didn't he? I forget who else Edgar and James played for. Tony Gonzalez. Raiders QB, not a quarterback. AFC West. It could be Lyman too in the Pro Bowl, bro. Like, what the fuck? I have no clue. Wide receiver, running back, or lineman. Who are the AFC wide receivers in 2000, though? I can't even remember. I think this is before Andre Johnson. No, the AFC West. So let me back up. So Raiders, Chargers, or Broncos. Who was the Broncos receiver? Smith something? Rod Smith? Is that a Bronco? Jimmy Smith was primarily Jags, I think. Rod Smith? Bronco. Terrell Davis? No. A Bronco running back or a lineman? Under 30 years old. I have McCaffrey. He was a receiver, though. Ed McCaffrey. I think he was a receiver and he's not there. It could be a running back. I just don't know who, like, because the Broncos had that era. Like, this was like the Mike Shanahan coaching team where like they just ran the ball with anybody. But I don't know who they had, and I don't know if like their running back was still Terrell Davis or a different guy at this point. Lineman, who's their lineman? Schlereth? No. Might be a give up angle. This might be a give up angle. I'm gonna scroll through because I doubt, unless one of you can pull a name out of your ass. Could be Charlie Garner. Mike Anderson. That's a good name. Not on here, though. Not on here. But I thought I don't know who Charlie Garner played for. I forget. I think he might have been a Bronco. Oh, jersey number. You're right. Jersey number. So definitely a running back, actually. Not a lineman. No, that's the age. That's the age. You don't have jersey number. So definitely could still be a lineman. Eric Moles. I think that was a Bills receiver. Why not Davis? He's not there. Tom Nalen? Did you cheat for that, Colin? Or are you a Broncos fan? Or what the fuck was that pull? Philip Lindsay? Yeah, you're a little early for Philip Lindsay's career. On YouTube said Mike Anderson. Nah, he wasn't on the list. That's either dirty cheater, a Broncos fan, or an elite ball knower to pull Tom Nalen. Play again. 04. We're going old school. Amon Green. AFC, not on offense. Woodson. Neither Woodson. Younger than 27 also. Could be special teams. Adam Vinatieri. Not special teams. AFC East, though. AFC East 04. Bills, Dolphins, Jets. Younger than 27. Dwight Freeney. That's not a Bills, Dolphins, or Jets, is it? That's a Colt at this time. That's a Colt at this time, I believe. McNair, Jason Taylor. That's a good shout. Nope. Not a D lineman. Linebacker or D back. Freeney was a Bill. I think this is like middle of his Colts run. I'll throw it out there for you. Colts. 24 years old. I was also not a D lineman, so I could avoid it, but we're not starting with Dawkins. I just saw a different name I liked. I could have started with Dawkins. Not the Dolphins either, though. So Bills or Jets, linebacker or defensive back? This is like before Jonathan Vilma. Bills. This is before Revis, right? For sure. Eddie Bruschi. It's not a Pat. Curtis Martin was a Jet. No, but it's a defensive guy. Terrence McGee. Is that cheating, or are you just like, what is that? How did you just know that, Hippie Dream? That's an insane pull. One more, then we're going to get back to the VOD. 2021, more recent for everybody. Alvin Kamara. AFC, not offense. Probably 27 or 28 years old. Could be special teams. Remember that. Aaron Donald? No, it's in the AFC. Chubb? No, it's not Chubb because it's not a running back. Gilmore's on the Panthers that year? Cam Hayward? Defensive lineman. Not the North. Judon? Matt Judon? And they have him listed as a linebacker. So it's AFC South or West? Eli Myles Garrett? Yeah. No, it's AFC North, bro. I'm wasting guesses. Crosby? DeForest Buckner? 27 or 28 years old. Crosby? I think Crosby's not old enough. Buckner, Simmons? Okay, I like those. Buckner, not the AFC South, so not going to be Simmons. So it's AFC West. Jones? Chris Jones? Yeah. Chris Jones. Good work, everybody. All right, one more. 2006. Nice old head to end it on. Brian Dawkins. Brian Dawkins, my starter. NFC defensive player. Under 33. Urlacher. Holy shit. A Bears linebacker in 06 who's not Urlacher. I know they had another guy with Urlacher, but I forget his name. Briggs. That's who I was thinking. I one more because that was way too quick. Lance Briggs. That's what I was thinking of, but couldn't remember. 2023. Not starting with AJ Brown after his fucking drops. We'll start with Amon Ra. Offensive player in the AFC. Older than 24. No way, Cap? Nah, not after what I saw from AJ Brown the other night. He can't be my starter anymore. Not a Colt. Colt said no Pro Bowlers. That's good to know. Lamar Jackson. AFC, still older, not a quarterback. So running back, tight end, or lineman. Running back, tight end, or lineman. Not in the North, though. Who are the running backs? Kelsey? We'll throw Kelsey out there, sure. No, not Jason Kelsey. Travis Kelsey. Tight end, AFC. I think he might have had this one the other day. No, I was thinking Njoku, but it's not because it's not the North. So it's South or East tight end. AFC South or East? Kincaid a Pro Bowler? Mark Andrews can't be Andrews, not the Ravens or the North. Kincaid? No, he's not a Pro Bowler. ETN, not ETN. Chad's a tight end. Tight end. I saw the ETNs. Evan Ingram? What team was he on? It can't be Njoku because it's not the AFC North. Well, was he on the Jags at this point? Yeah, good call. Good call. One more. 2021. CeeDee Lamb. Damn. 22-year-old NFC offensive player. Young gun in 2021. A running back? Who are the running backs? Yeah, I did the CDL games to start the stream. Mara? No, he was older by then. Laporta? Nah, this is before Laporta's time. Wirfs? We could go Wirfs. Laporta, I don't think Laporta came into the league until what, 2 years ago? Can't be. Wow. Tristan Wirfs. What a fucking pull. All right, one more. That was a snipe. AJ Brown starter? No, I'm on Ross St. Brown. Go fuck yourself, AJ. AFC defensive or special teams? Myles Garrett. AFC linebacker or D-back older? Went to high school with him? With Wirfs? How big was Wirfs in high school? He's probably a fucking monster. Grover Stewart? No, it's not a lineman. Linebacker or D-back? Grover Stewart, is he not a D lineman? Are you giving a preemptive bang on someone it can't be? Mosley? AFC East defensive back. 28 or 29 years old. Not the Jets. So Dolphins, Bills, Pats. Dolphins, Bills, Pats. Who's the Pats corner? Is it Darius White? No. Sauce? He's not old enough. 28 or 29? No shot he was 28 or 29 and 02 or 22. Xavier Howard? I like that. I like that a lot. Good calls. Yeah, we're done. I've one more my way to, I think, 4 extras there. We're done. Fins fan? Ah, yeah. Always nice. Tristan was a beast athlete, ran track and wrestled. Wow. Running track when you're that size is nuts. Played against Brock Purdy in youth football. Went to high school. That's fucking nuts too. One more? Nah, we're done. We're back to the VOD. We're back to the VOD stream. I could play that shit all day. I really could. More shot put. Okay. That makes sense when you're that fucking massive. Yeah, chat. I don't have. Mike Trout actually grew up like in my area, South Jersey. Like he's like a little bit older, and I didn't play baseball. I don't have any stories from my high school or people nearby. Really, like who I saw play or anything.
So good push off here from Cloud9. Smokes being exchanged, and it will be the bomb eventually tracking back over towards the 8th side of the map.
Trying to get a feel what the setup is.
Beat him in the championship game. I run him. You do run Brock Purdy. I could have had someone. Would have liked to have someone run Brock Purdy fucking 2 days ago. Because it wasn't the Eagles. I'll tell you that much. People love this little creddy spot, dude. I don't really like this creddy that people play on the A-bomb. I mean, I think it's worked a few times, but now people are aware of it. I feel like you're just never going to get away with this anymore in this game. And even if you do get away with it and get one, I feel like you just get traded. If you get traded, that's not really a benefit, for your team. Like it's kind of, it's kind of whatever. So I don't know if I like the creddy. They're so spread. Yeah, they're spread. The spread's fine if Nep's not playing their creddy, in my opinion. Or like if we're gonna play like Dan should be P2. Get info. Someone on YouTube, John Flood, did you wear the stories cap? I don't know. I don't know if any people were telling stories about the esports world. Maybe some people did. Oh, dude, I had his friend. He's a COD player. Biggest nerd I know. What's good, Nixon? You can get one safely, take it, then back up. But yeah, that's the thing. You're not going to be able to, like, unless you get someone just absolutely scamming, running by themselves. Like, you're going to, like, there's going to be two people here for the offensive team. You know what I'm saying? Like, to get one here at statue where Nep is and then run away, like, that's not going to happen unless offensive teams are just trolling. Like I said, like, teams are just aware of it now. They know to check it. Especially round one, like, without a trophy, they could just stun check this bitch. You know? Like, what's stopping 5 from just throwing a stun? Like, once 6 and 8 get here. Or the minigun's, yeah, minigun's fucking broken. We have 2 number 5s. What's stopping Vivid from just throwing a stun? Once Mac and Afro here, and then he's just dead. You know? You just hold P2. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'd rather just hold P2, shoulder, info, Ghosty can help you. We get caught out there. 4v3. Envoy gets some timing here on the deep pinch. Whoa, bad timing from Beans right there. Bad timing. Envoy gets through, gets a freebie in the back in a second. We're going to push through. Get the snipe. We're going to pick up the snipe. Hell yeah. Quick scope somebody. 3v2. Wait, 2v2. Oh, wait. Vivid died? Surely we win this round. That's an absolute troll from C9, dude. I don't like Beans trying to, like, play the timings here. Beans is trying to hold both pinches. Not really from a great spot. Gets bad timing. Flips the numbers. Vivid dies. Slide him back. Like, oh, C9 trolled this.
Then clutches up at the end. Round from the hot, still sniping here on the round 2. And Sib did drop in that round.
Nep's going statue by himself with the bomb. Sib's using both sniper lifes right away off rip. I mean, Dan's trying to help Nep, but Nep just isolates himself with the bomb. Back-to-back round, Nep's just kind of off on his own, dying for free. We get another kill on Dante. Oh yeah, we pushed through A off the blood. I like that. I actually like that from C9. We got numbers. We're staying decisive. Really hated him on Ultralister because of how much he got the team. Yeah, Beans. I think he's got some talent, but I don't think he's the best team player. So Envoy comes back through tunnel. He finds 2. But we did good work. I mean, it's a 2v1. We don't troll this, right? We don't troll this. Yeah, we close this out. So, I mean, Nep's 0-2, and he's just trying to play these cruddy spots back-to-back rounds, dude. Like, I don't... Especially, what especially I don't like about that is in a series like this, where you're Paris, and obviously you got to respect your opponent. But, like, all accounts, when you're Paris against Cloud9, you're confident that you're more talented than them. You're better than them. There's no need to play cruddy, cheesy bullshit where you're, like, just hoping to get free kills. There's just no need. Like, just, you know, like, be willing to just square up 4v4 gunfights if it comes to that. Like, I don't like the cruddy cheese shit because you're just relying on, like, pure luck, basically. Like, oh, is the other team going to check it or not? So I don't love it, but is what it is. 1-1. C9's going for a pretty quick B. So Dill gets the info. He's going to reroute the back and live. We're trying to hit this triple pinch. Sib is just a step ahead of Nep and Ghosty, and it cost him his life. Still doable here because, like, C9's kind of split. Like, again, C7 6 will be able to help him in a second once he plants, but like 5's isolated. 7 could be isolated. 8 could be isolated. All right, so Vivid gets a second, gets traded. Like I said, 7's going to be isolated. 7 could be isolated. Gets himself a little bad timing. Dies the deal. Now it's a 2v2. We had the first 2 kills this round. Now it's a 2v2 because we're not helping. So we're not playing numbers. I have to coach again eventually. I don't know if I really want to coach ever again, but we'll see. Glad we didn't keep Merc. I mean, I don't know about that one. Should have kept Merc. Thoughts on CJ making Hitler look like a hero last night? Excuse me? I mean, CJ was fucking brutal. Like, full credit to the defense for that game. CJ was brutal. That red zone goal line interception was fucking terrible. And then some of the fumbles. Ghosty's the best in the league this year? Yeah, Ghosty's been gross. So, I mean, chat. 4v2, bro. 4v2. Vivid can't get to anyone. Like, Vivid's just getting traded. Vivid's done everything he could. Vivid's gotten to this round. He's put his boys in a spot. Close this shit out. Afro's putting himself in a spot where he has no help, though. And now this round, that is a 4v2, is now a 2v2. 42 seconds on Colossus, especially. Plenty of time to do anything. Hello dropped 89? That's insane. So, like, yeah, you see Ghosty and Envoy. They're just going to kind of reset. They got to a 2v2. They're going to reset the situation a little bit.
But Envoy's able to make up for it and make it a 2v2.
Max just running off by himself. You get the info on Beans. Now, look. Now, somehow Paris has numbers. That is an abysmal round from Cloud9, brother. Abysmal.
For it and make it a 2v2.
And like, they're so indecisive here. Like, if you're C9, you're in a 2v2, you know they're like Envoy's here, Ghosty's here. You know they're on opposite sides of the map. I don't know, maybe push out Envoy. Maybe push out Ghosty. They just trap themselves in the middle, second guessing where do they want to do, where do they want to go. Mac randomly decides, oh, I'll just hit out tunnel, see if I can get some random timing, repinch it, just dies for free. Terrible round. It was fantastic. Time to watch my boy Kev. Love that, Keva. Already 1:15. I might have to go take my dog out, make some lunch after this map. Alright, so Neps heading to statue. We're finally with him this time. Because like the first offense round, he was just here by himself and they just pushed him and he died. So at least we're here this time with him.
Intended to go, but he stays alive and is able to get the gen. You hear the trophy system blowing up the Semtex up around the A site. Envoy already playing a bit forward. The trophy will be deleted, and Afro and Envoy will say hi to each other as this bomb may not.
So we're trying to push out tunnel.
Be deleted, and Afro and Envoy will say hi.
McDonald just runs in there. Did we know Beans was tunnel? Didn't we know Beans was tunnel from earlier? Yeah, Beans shoots tunnel. Then Sib just runs in there by himself. Dies for free. Alright, so Beans then repeats, dies for free. Like, bro, we have numbers. We did the hard part. Did the hard part. Run away, dude. Just run away. 4v3.
Beans at least gets the perfect timing through bottom tunnel.
Now we get caught out. 3v3. Blood's all for nothing, basically. Catch Neptune out barely. I don't mind this from Neptune. I mean, I think it's a 3v4 right here. Obviously, Dill's going to even it up, but we don't know that's going to happen. So Nep's trying to get a pick, trying to live. Barely gets caught out. Good job by Mac to live. Afro to be there. Team shot. Get the kill. I think if someone ties a record, it should count as both their record. Yeah, for sure. That's how it does count. I mean, what are you talking about? COD and sports?
The trade 3v3 instant 2v3 as Afro finds one.
Yeah, Ghosty's seen Vivid throwing shoulders. Here comes the play. Envoy trying to make his way forward.
I mean, it's a 2v3.
Seen Vivid
2v3. Dill's trying to get a kill, even it up, is what it is. CoD? Yeah, I mean, it's just be tied. So, I mean, I just didn't like... I didn't like Sib. This whole round just came down to the first blood. The trades weren't the cleanest from Cloud9, but it was decent enough. But like, Beans had shot tunnel. If we're going to try to push in tunnel, like, you know, just have someone look over you, Sib. Have two or maybe Nep comes with you. Maybe Dan sits on the heady with the bomb and looks like he aims it for you. Then to take tunnel. Sib's just kind of a little ahead of him. Dies by himself. Specifically, Joe and Envoy 14 as the end of the Cramp Cat 50. Well, yeah, it's just be tied. Just be tied for the record. Alright. Next round.
Mac just looking for information at mid. Need does land, gets a hit marker. Mac just looking for information.
I mean, Nep's just... We're getting Nep out P1 to statue.
Mac just looking for information at
by himself, but like...
A little bit more clutch factor in the
Let me see this. Let me see what happens here.
just need to ice up.
I mean, 3 looks like he's throwing tax so that Nep can get out. They're kind of holding my home P1, but like we just send Nep out statue by himself. Luckily, he gets one. He gets one, so it's all good. But like I just, like I said, if we're Gentlemates, we should be confident we have the talent advantage over a team like this Cloud9 team. Respectfully to those guys, should be confident we're the better team.
Just need to ice up.
Like, there's no need to be making so many solo hero plays like this. Embrace the 4v4 fights, dude. Because like we just go 1 for 1 here. It's not. It doesn't really accomplish anything. If anything, it just gives the offense more room to work. Like, and if we're gonna do it, maybe like if we're gonna try to jump off P1 to statue, let's also bang out statue. You know, like maybe you have 2 guys banging statue from P2. Maybe one guy comes P1 with Nep just to make sure he doesn't get rushed and fighting from P1. But like, it's just Nep's just on. He's just on an island so much in these plays, and I just doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense to be on an island this much consistently now through the S&D, through the hard point. Like he just constantly on an island doing his own thing.
Don't want to get caught slipping.
Was Nep on Addy in this? I mean, I don't know. What happens here? So, we group is Envoy and Sib group up. They're gonna hit out tunnel. I mean, we're pushing C9. We're pushing through P2 while the bomb is drifting away from us. Doesn't make a ton of sense.
Just don't want to get caught.
Might as well just push through P2, all 3 of you.
Make sure everything is covered before we even think about this objective, and Mac's gonna take.
You leave tunnel open. Dill gets some great timing. Sib gets the kill from it. Sib reads that. That is a great read by Sib. It's like an old lurker in CS:GO. Yeah, dude. I mean, there's, you know, there's some value in lurking and
especially in the mid round,
playing that island role, but like when you're the island player, like you have to make plays off your teammates' info. Like all these plays Nep's doing on the island, lurking, so to say, are like the entry fights.
to make Cloud9 a bit more.
Yeah, the Beans ace was round 11, which is nuts. Yeah, that snipe ace round 11, that's fucking nuts. He's adapted to that style surge camp. Yeah, I mean, I could see now that I'm, if he's always playing, if Nep's always playing like this, like, that's just the kind of play style where, yeah, I can see why top teams can take advantage of this and beat you. Like if your team's good enough, yeah, you can like make tournament runs, you can make the finals like they did last year, but it just makes it, leaves you open to like getting exposed by top teams. The Beans gets the snipe blood. Look at Dill. Dill says, yeah, I'll take a fucking free snipe. Sure. See what you got, Dill. Come on. Come on. You don't get to use a sniper often, baby. Let's see it. Oh, yeah. Let's see it. Hey! Oh, man. I wonder how this works with the GA. Does Dill, do they get to keep a sniper now? Did Dill save the ult by picking it up?
Catch Beans off guard, getting a little bit too comfortable, knowing that he initially had taken down the opposing sniper, and that's exactly the case. Envoy connects. That he initially had taken down. Catch Beans off guard, getting a little bit too comfortable, knowing that he initially had taken down.
I mean, Beans just gets caught. You can see Beans' face cam too. He gets caught throwing a stun. He's pissed. The other two guys on Gentlemates just catch the two with C9 trying to push statue, and then it's just a free round at that.
Yeah, that late pick stuff. I mean, it's been perfect right now from
C9 surprising me this year. They look all right.
Beans right back up top. Trophy system to keep him safe. Has an opportunity at Neptune's shoulder, but not able to connect. So Paris' defense at B will have to be a little bit more timid, knowing that Beans is watching over this. Smoke will come through. Stun will.
Oh, what the fuck?
Beans is watching over this. Smoke will come through.
So Afro, like, we watched this. Afro, pay attention to Afro on the map, number 7. He just kind of smokes 3 in this gunfight with the sub. He just kind of slides, chows it. Beans is wall hacking through smoke or some shit.
Smoke will come through. Stun will land. And Beans connect through the smoke. Just a block.
All right, so 4v2. No one doing anything fucking brain dead. Nobody doing anything brain dead. Thank you. Thank you. Trade out. Thank you.
Having a continue to. We will get some opening nade map afterwards. Top at A, trophy system keeping Paris safe while they actually tally some pretty decent information on the defensive positions. Backside A hut. Little shadow being seen.
Oh. Oh, we got team killed. I mean, he's dead. I think he's dead regardless to Beans. I don't know. Maybe he gets away, but that's. Why is Mac pushing? We got a blood. It's 4v3. If we're going to group P9, we have numbers. If we're going to group and push statue, all right, fine, do it. But group, Mac just flies like no one's grouped with him. Mac just flies forward. And like we don't have a ton of info. The only info we have is like we have no clue where Dill is. We know Neff's P1 because he team kills Sib. I'm assuming we know Ghosty statue. We either stunned him. Yeah, we're shooting at Ghosty. So we know there's like a guy statue and a guy P1. And we have numbers. And Mac decides to just fly forward. Nep's just lurking. Gets one, gets traded. I mean, you know, maybe Nep could run B with his boys with the bomb. I don't think this is bad to just do what he does. He gets one, so it's not like a great play. It's not a bad play. You just even trade, so. Clean 2v2 now. Dylan Dan. Good shots. Don't scam. Kind of scam, Dill. Kind of scam. Kind of scam. Jumping around too much. Get wall bonged. Dan's got your trade, though. Good shots out of Dan Ghosty.
Just a little bit of left, right, you choose wrong.
Yo, Beans is good. Beans has funny reactions. Scammed? I'm getting turned? My bad, Dill. My bad, Dill. Great 2v1 play here. Yo, guys. I look cracked, though, right? That wall bounce? I look cracked, right? I look twisted. I mean, dude, what are you, 11-3 here? 11-3? You can do whatever you want. Dan, get my fucking trade. Getting turned and shit. Dan's got you, though. Don't worry.
Get that first shot in first. 5-3 the tally. Beans Trying to snipe. Able to see the shoulder of one out.
Let's see what we got here. Now Dill's in the chat. Now I can't criticize him.
Trying to snipe. Able to see the shoulder of one outside.
We weren't trying this map? Oh, I saw some shit that showed you guys weren't trying. You want me to go through it, Dante?
Of the B container.
We can go through it.
Response on the back three. Side A HUD.
Right here looks like we're not trying, Dante.
Little shadow being seen here. Sid wants to change defensive
Over
position.
peeking the I mean, you know, you're chasing after again so fucking. You going through it? Oh, man, my bad.
Point.
My bad.
As we take a look, that is a heck of a plus a headshot, but
Love a cat breakdown. Oh, dude.
able to get that first shot.
Been watching some fucking. I hated your guys' dead hardpoint, by the way. Hated the way we played the dead hardpoint in this series. Luckily, Mac fell off the map on the P2 flood, so you guys won it.
5-3 the tally. Beans.
The end. Not the P2, the P4 flood at the end.
Outside of the B container.
Yeah, it's fucking not pretty, COD, man. Fix that shit.
Stun may have actually landed onto his teammate there. Didn't look like that got far enough, but regardless of it, looks like Cloud9.
Nice slow round. Everyone playing the spread.
Yeah, he's trying to draw Paris.
Yep, finally stopped doing the cruddy shit they started off this map with. Damn.
Is gonna be stunned out, but still hits the shot onto Neptune.
Oh.
Envoy there for the trade.
Yo, Dill, what do you do? You push this cat?
How hard do you want to commit?
Smoke warfare? Oh, that's AIDS. You got shot in the back by 7.
How hard do you want to commit? Let's use a smoke grenade to make it
Is what is.
still gets the kill.
3v2 if we're C9. Surely we don't scam again. Okay, Marcus is going to take a solo fight. He's going to scam.
Yeah, nice little
Doing the BS, bro. The smoke gunfights are fucking terrible in this game.
response from Afro to cut back.
3v2 numbers. Marcus runs off on his own.
Yeah, nice.
So, I mean, luckily I know the future. I know C9 wins this round, but
Sib takes down the bomb carrier. 2v2. Afro to cut back.
ideally you don't die like that once you have numbers.
Gets the kill. Yeah, nice little response from Afro to cut back over to try to assist, but he gets caught going back. Sib takes down the bomb carrier. 2v2.
Connor's in the creddy.
Final going back.
Oh, Ghost, he's giving up the pinch. Oh, he was watching B. Vivid gets through mid.
Doesn't need to. Vivid's able to hit the pinch. Now keeps close to put up shot. Cloud9
Good snipe by Beans, man. Good reaction time, seriously.
Closes out the round with a nice double.
That doesn't look cool in slow-mo. It looked cool in real time. Bill, I really did enjoy your snipe pickup, though.
Cloud9's defense.
Snipe pickup, got the pick on Beans. That's good, dope. When you can pick it up, that's great.
Still alive. His little delayed stun does not land. And Envoy will get to work throwing the smoke out. Afro still playing bodyguard for Beans. Bomb not committed, but Envoy's gotten through.
Nice slow round. See if anyone scams.
Chance to be someone close.
Nade does not hit him, so he's good to go.
Dante wants to push out P2. Oh, man. Nice creddy laydown. Oh. You know. Pick my op up is under God heady. Yeah. Still no hezzy that shit. He's like, I bet. I'll pick up a snipe. Sure. And the slow strafe walk out. Slow strafe walk. Clearing every angle. That's good shit. Dan took the wrong gunfight here. I mean, Dan gets sniped. What do you want him to do? Gonna be on top of the statue on the off angle? But he can't get sniped and he can shoot this guy?
Potentially contest this without any stun usage, but 45 seconds to go. You get some information there over here at the
That makes sense if you do that, but I mean,
contest this without any stun usage, but
he's supposed to be inner. Oh, like inner statue with you and then shoot.
45 seconds to go. You get some
There.
information there over here at the A side.
I see the vision. See the vision. Dan's costing. I hear you on Dan's costing. Get sniped. Back jumps on your ass. Kill 1v4. Ah, so close.
Towards A, but top is
Round 11. Beans ace. Let's see what we got.
and they make the right adjustment here. See if you called it right there.
Let's see the Beans ace.
No smoke initially. That's a lot of just early stuns, and actually there is a smoke at the front. Sim's gonna push through this. Did Afro see this? Has not, but Beans
Dante did his job.
It's a huge trade there. Keeps us
Got one.
But Cloud9 very alarmed and alerted that there could possibly be a B hit.
Oh, surely we don't troll with numbers, right?
14th elimination.
Surely we don't scam with numbers. Ah. Why do I feel like Beans had the sniper out like fucking 8 rounds, bro? I guess he just hasn't died. He is on a 5 streak.
He is popping. And Beans has got a sub to play with as well.
Man. Good shots out of Beans. The absolute unit. Good fucking shots, brother.
He is on Mac to give Paris the edge. Round 11.
Yeah, Gentlemates making this interesting. Both teams make this an interesting series because C9 should have had map 1. C9 should have map 1. Paris should have had map 2. All ends up equal though, 1-1. Alright, so I'm gonna run a quick little ad. 2 minutes, why not? We'll be right back with the overload, the hard point. And yeah, we'll keep this shit going. Pull up a browser game while we wait. What browser game do I want to play? I want to go back to Weddle. One point away from 3-0. I know, dude. Could have had the upset. Another Weddle Pro Bowler chat. 2017 Pro Bowler. Ben Roethlisberger. Why not? Quarterback in the AFC in 2017. Older than 35. Well, that narrows it down. Doesn't narrow it down that much. AFC quarterback 2017. West or South? Older than 35 but younger than 40? Rivers? Yeah, Rivers. Breeze was NFC. Luck wasn't old enough. Luck was not older than 35. I don't know. Might be 35 now. How old was Andrew Luck? Bro, he retired when he was like 30. That was in like, what was that, like 2020 he retired? 2002. B-Doc as a start. Defensive player in the NFC. Urlacher. Hell yeah. What a snipe. What an absolute snipe. 2018. Kamara. Offensive player in the AFC. Older than 23. D-Hop. Wide receiver in the AFC. 23 to 26 years old. Andrew Luck screwed my Colts over. I don't blame him. I mean, yeah, he was getting killed back there, brother. He was getting fucking killed, bro. AB? I like that. Man, he was 30 by then already? AB was kind of a late bloomer. AB didn't really pop off until like his 3rd or 4th year in the league, I'm pretty sure, so that kind of makes sense. East or West? Younger than 26. So 24, 25. AJ Green? I don't know if his age, he's not even a Pro Bowler. Julio was NFC. Dude, I'm fucking drawing a blank. Keenan Allen? I think he's too old, but I'll guess it. I mean, he was 26. So AFC West. Not the Chargers. So Chiefs, Broncos, or Raiders. Tyreek? Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill. Much better football player than a guy. We got one more. We got one more. 2000. Nice old head to end it. Brian Urlacher. Defensive player in the AFC 2000. I think Champ Bailey was still NFC. Defensive back, AFC, older than 24. Ed Reed. I think this is like before Ed Reed's time, dude. This is like Sam Addison. Oh. Sertan. The original Sertan. Nope. DB in the AFC North or South? Champ Bailey? No, he's not. I'll throw it in there. But yeah, he was on the Redskins. I think he was 22 at this time. Chris McAllister. No. Ty Law? Nope. Not a bad idea, though. Malloy? Nope. North or South, too. A lot of like Ty Laws. I mean, I don't know. He's on a few teams, but he's primarily a Patriot. Woodson? I guess Charles. Do you think Rod Woodson? AFC South. Jeff Burris? Is that a real person? AFC South. Titans, Colts, Texans, Jags. I got fucking nothing from this era. I don't know if the Texans were a team yet in 2000. I think didn't they start in 01? I think they started in 01. So it might only be Titans, Jags, Colts. I don't know. I might have to just scroll through the list. Parnell Lake? No. Not a Colt? Like a Samari roll? Are you kidding me? He's on the Titans, but it's not Samari roll. It's a different Titans DB from 2000. Are you fucking kidding me? Probably like a safety then? Canadian, I know more about the CFL than the NFL at this time period. I mean, yeah, if you're 2000s, like testing it, bro. Like, I mean, I was 6 years old then, so. I thought Samari Roll was a great pull. The fact that it's the right team, right position. I might scroll through his list and not even know. Bishop? Blaine Bishop? Wow, I didn't even know he was a Titan. I didn't even know he was a Titan. Then the conference change? Yeah, but I think it goes off the current conferences and divisions. I chat. Actually, since it's 1:40, I'm going to do one more, then take the normal break. Because I'm not going to go right back into the VOD. I need to take a break and get lunch and walk my dog. So let's rip one more. Then I'll take my break. 0-2, Brian Dawkins. Not defense, not NFC. Alan Faneca. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What a fucking snipe out of me. Oh, 2 again. Let's try it again. Brian Dawkins this time. Nope. We're cheating. Sometimes you just get the intuition, dude. Sometimes it just feels right. It just feels right. AFC, offense or special teams, 29 years old. Doesn't narrow it down. Adam Vinatieri. Offensive player, 29 in 02. Nah, Manning wasn't that old yet in 02. Manning was drafted like 98, so he won't be 29 yet. AFC East also, but not the Pats. Bills, Dolphins, Jets. Bills, Dolphins, Jets. Who are the Dolphins receivers, dude? Who is that? Wayne Corbett? I like that shout. Wayne, nope, not a Pro Bowler. Eric Moulds, I just said. Yes. Yes, Eric Moulds, Bills receiver. I saw his name on the other one. One of the other puzzles. I'm fucking sniping, chat. I'm fine. We'll do one more. We'll do one more because I'm just sniping right now. So like we're not even really playing the game. I'm just actually cheating is what's going on. All right, 2018. All the young kids can play now. All the young kids can play. Alvin Kamara. Offensive player, AFC, old. Tom Brady. Between 23 and 41. What an age gap we got here. What a fucking age gap. Receiver, tight end, or a lineman. Antonio Brown. Chat, am I him? Am I just the greatest at this game or what? I might just be the greatest at this game. We'll play again. 2014, Antonio Brown. NFC wide receiver, 2014. Julio? It's going to be Julio or Odell. Watch. Odell. Oh. NFC West or NFC North. Not Dez, can't be the East. Also very young, 23 or 24 at the time. Fitz? Nah, can't be Fitz. He's too old. He's for sure too old for this. NFC West or North? Packers receiver? Jordy Nelson? Devontae Adams? Not Donald Driver. He was too old at this point. Who the fuck was a Packers receiver? A young Packers receiver in 2014. Randall Cobb? Is he Pro Bowl material? Nah, we're doing one more. I hated that. Good call though, Buzz. Good call, but he's a Pro Bowler? I can't believe he was ever a Pro Bowler. Respectfully, of course. Andre Johnson. Ooh, imagine though. NFC Defensive Player 2010. Here we go. AJ Hawk. Defensive Player 2010. 27 or 28 years old. I don't know. I'm drawing a blank. Chat. Give me a name. Peppers? Oh, he was on the Bears at that point. I was thinking to be on the Panthers still. Not a D lineman though, so D back. NFC defensive back. Mack? Alex Mack's a lineman. I don't know if you're talking about different Mack, but. Oh, Khalil Mack. I didn't even put that together. Defensive back, 2010. Eagles, Troy Vincent? No. Probably Toledo Shepard? Sheldon Brown? No. Are they Samuel? My God, we had Samuel at that point. NFC East. Defensive back. Cowboys, Giants, or oh my God, Sean Taylor? No. Nick Collins? I don't even know who this is. Packers defensive back. 27. Cowboys had a safety named Roy Williams, not him. Cowboys, Giants, or Redskins. They were not the Commanders at the time, so we will call them the Redskins. We will respect their history. Before we went woke and Redskins was deemed racist. Cowboys, Giants, Redskins. Mikel? No, I don't even know. You like that, Buzz? I mean, come on, bro. Like, who really had a problem with that team name? You know, like, come on. Like, who really cared? Who really gave a fuck that they were called the Washington Redskins? Chad, do we know any Cowboys or Giants defensive backs? Like, I got nothing. I'll just start scrolling, but like, I don't want to. Some unknown. Let's just scroll. Grimes? That was a corner, but I don't think he was Cowboys, Giants, Redskins. Champ Bailey? No, he's definitely older at this point. 27. He's older than 27 at this point for sure. McCourty, I don't think he's those teams. D'Angelo Hall? Wow, that's a good pull. That's a good pull. D'Angelo Hall. I like that. All right, chat, I'm going to call it, not call the stream, but I'm going to take my typical afternoon break. Let me throw up the little text back around. We'll call it 2:07. Can't see it on this background. Wait, now you can see it. 2:07.
Excuse me.
We'll open Attach's stream for you guys to watch. I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad since I'm not gonna be here anyway. You guys can watch Attach's stream, who is watching Zuma. So nice inception here.
It's over, chat. Look what you guys
Good inception here. I'll be back shortly. Appreciate y'all.
did, bro.
Who's gonna be like around off stream? Like Brian Viox, he's actually like, bro, he's there all the time. Guys, I don't know Bance is gonna be there off stream and shit. Bro, I love Dylan.
Look what you guys did, bro.
I love Rambo. I love Bance.
How are you guys doing this, bro?
But how serious are they taking this? How serious are they
Tom, I'm
taking
there
this, bro?
first and second
You know what
set
I'm
every
saying?
day,
Like,
Tom.
We need somebody there when shit is going south.
First and second set, I'm there,
like,
Tom.
With the Stanley's black team, like I got Brian Viox keeping it together, bro. Because when shit goes south, we have somebody who can step in. You know what I mean? Right now, we don't have anybody for that for Stallions Red. We don't have anybody. Everybody on Stallions Red, like they coach them on stream, like they're coached on stream chat, which is a good thing. Like, bro, trust me. Getting coached by a bunch of world champs.
I do the VOD, Tom. I do the VOD too.
Involved. I still want Sam involved. I still want Rambo involved. Like anytime these Doug, we got Doug since Martin here. DCM. Oh my God, it's DCM.
Tom, please, bro. I do the VOD.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Dylan, you're not going anywhere. Dylan, you're gonna help with the team. Don't worry about it. You're not going nowhere, Dylan. All right. Stallions Red, Dylan. They need a coach that's gonna be with them throughout the whole entire day, like even at night and shit. Like when everybody's off stream, when everybody's off, like we need somebody there at all times, Dylan. We need it. We need somebody there. Like we need an actual, coach, like scheduling scrims, like doing, you know what I mean? We should pay the coach. We can split it. Whoa! How much are we talking? Bance? Guys, Bance is not doing that. Bance is in the UK. I see Ben Bance. I see him. He's in the UK. I'll fuck you up. Bance, you can't fuck me up. You're in London. How are you gonna fuck me up? You're across the fucking pond, mate. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
I'm not
You're
fired.
fucking
I'm
nobody
back,
else.
chat. We're
You know what I
back.
mean?
We're-
Where's Bance right now?
Yo, my life
Where is
flashed
he?
in front of my eyes, bro.
Wait, where is Bance from? Wait, where is he from?
He's
Chad?
from Plymouth.
Is he from Wales?
Tom says doesn't you were Sam guys. No.
Plymouth?
All Tom you guys are taking
Chad,
it out of
what the fuck is
context.
Plymouth?
Tom said he needs
What the
someone that
fuck
can be
is
there
that?
behind the scenes. Bro, I have to take care of my
Plymouth?
cat. I have work. I have
fuck
other
is
stuff
that?
going on behind the scenes. I get on early. I watch VOD with the team. I'm there for the first and second set, but they need a coach for the
What the
nighttime
fuck is
sessions
Plymouth?
with the
The
team.
hell is that?
Respect to Tom allowing you to keep my visa. God, I don't have a work visa. I'm a
this is
U.S.
where we're at,
citizen. I
Chad.
don't
So
have a
this is
fucking
where we're
work
at.
visa.
I did talk to Colt. Colt did say that if you guys do make a team without me, he is willing to still be around and help the team. Like, still be involved. Right? Like, still,
Guys,
still be
they need a
involved
coach that's
with the
gonna be there
Stallions
behind
and,
the
like,
scenes
be
with them
around and help
all
if
the
he's
time.
not on the team. That's if.
I can't
Right? 'Cause
always
don't know,
do
like,
that.
You know, I don't know what's going on. You know, again, like, I don't want to say, like, somebody's on the team, somebody's not on the team, right? Because the latest is I talked to
Bro, I'm not
Kurtz
going
and
anywhere,
we're just
Forza.
building
We're
a new
right
team.
here, bro.
Right. Now, question for you guys. What do you guys think about Manny and Nezra? Do you guys think Manny and Nezra is a good duo? Do you guys think that's a good duo or no?
Oh, guys, you saw me coach here
that
every
duo
single
dog
day. I
shit?
was putting the effort in. I just can't be with the team 12 hours a day,
Are they dog
guys.
shit, Jack?
I can't be with the team 12
they
hours
say?
a day.
I like Nezra. Yeah, I like Nezra too, bro. Manny's good too. Manny, I don't know. I mean, I like Nezra, but Manny, I don't know. See, this is what worries me about Manny. I don't know if Manny has loyalty, bro. Like, bro, I need people who are
Bro, we're not
dedicated
going
that,
anywhere.
Like, this team is not
By
gonna change.
Dylan
Like,
Sam, bro.
I
We're
need
not
this team
going
to stick
anywhere.
together for more than a
I didn't
week.
get fired. Tom said
Like,
I'm not going
I need
anywhere.
4 players to
Chat.
actually stick together for more than a fucking week. That's what I
I'm
need.
with the team 8 to 9 to 10 hours a day from when they get on
what
until
I'm
third
saying?
set, bro. I'm there with them for 6 or 7 hours a
They
day.
aren't loyal, bro. That's Doug. That's what we gotta start doing, though. You know what I'm saying? That's what we gotta start doing. You know, but Millie, we know what happened last time we got Millie. Look at Symbols. He's at W Stallions. Look, even though Stallions Black is 1-12 in the elite map count, they can still do it tomorrow. Hey, they win 3-0 tomorrow. They win 3-0. And you guys can still, hey, we win 3-0 tomorrow and Cabell loses, we qualify, chat. We qualify. Also, chat.
Guys, I'm committed,
whatever
bro.
this Stallions
I just can't
Red
be there all
team
day and
ends
night,
up being,
chat.
we will be doing a best of 9 on Thursday. Stallions Red versus Stallions Black. Okay, and the winner will be getting a serious prize. The prize, I can't say what the prize is yet, but you guys will know on Thursday what the prize is. You will know because it will get announced, and you guys will know what the prize
Take a
is.
look at Leap. He's guys. I'm a
But
good
Stallions
coach,
Red
bro.
will be playing Stallions Black. Winner will be getting the prize.
I'm a good
Okay,
coach.
and the prize,
I will not
you'll
stand for
see.
this slander. You guys
Okay,
have seen
you'll
my
see
work
what it
every
is.
day on stream. It
Guys,
speaks for
stop
itself.
fucking
I can't be with the
leaking
team
prize.
all
Stop
day,
saying
every day,
fridge.
bro.
All right, Disable coming
I
in
got
out of
business to
fire.
take care of. I got stuff I gotta handle. I can't be with the team all day, every day.
He's coming in hot with a 38-month resub. Daddy's coming in hot with a 5. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Disable. Gonna see him spam in the chat and make some noise. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, Disable. Thank you so much. You know, let me talk to my
They don't throw
coaches.
tackles.
Let me
I've been
talk to
telling
my
them that,
coaches
Bald
here. Let me see
Maz.
what's
I've been
going on.
telling
Let me
them
get an
that.
update from my coaches. Let me get an update from me. Because guys, here's the thing. Okay, here's another thing. Okay. How do we have 4 fucking world champions coaching Stallions Red and they're just like they're going through this right now? You know what I'm saying?
I need to
You
get
know
in
what
there.
I'm saying, bro? We got Zaur.
I need to get in there.
Connected.
Yalla,
Steal
baby,
kids, man.
yalla, baby.
Don't worry about it.
Yo,
What's up, kid?
Zen, I just got demoted, bro, live.
Wait, you did?
I just got demoted, bro.
Wait, what happened?
I don't know what
I
happened.
just got on. What's going on?
I don't know. The team broke up. And then Tom said we need a real coach. He said we
Hold
need a
on,
coach who's going to
apparently-
be there off stream with the team.
Hold on. More importantly, wait, what'd you say? Tommy said you guys need a real coach and that you guys need a team.
We need to
guy
be there
that's
with
gonna
them
be there.
off the stream, bro.
Oh
We need
yeah, listen, he's just following whatever I'm doing.
I can start dancing
What?
like
Is that what you do?
Yeah, I mean, he just
What is this, motherfucker? I'll fuck
he's
you
looking
up,
up at the
Plymouth,
huntsman.
up
He's
the
noticing the
Argyle,
moves that
LOL,
GMZ is
going away
making,
from
and he's
people, but if
trying
you
to
need a
apply them
dedicated
to the
coach, I'll do
stallions.
it, let me
It
know
makes
from one
total
nose
sense.
to
I don't blame him.
another L reader.
So you set the blueprint for this.
Of course. So Ben J said on the podcast if Thieves place 8th, they should drop a BZ and Kenny.
Nah, there's no way, right? Did Ben J say that?
I'm looking at a Reddit post because Ben J really just said on the podcast if Thieves place 8th, they should consider dropping a BZ. Dude, does Ben hate a BZ?
Hello?
No, there's no way.
Hey, hold on. What's Tony doing in this Stallions meeting?
I didn't realize you guys were doing a meeting.
Yeah,
I can hop
Tom.
out.
You could stay. You
I
could
can,
stay, Tony.
I can hop out.
No, you
Wait,
can
Tom, you want to hear what
stay,
Zim was saying? He's saying you're copying his blueprint for the huntsman. Is this true?
What's his blueprint?
That's,
Well, no.
Tone,
Hold
what's
on,
the blueprint?
Hold on, let me tell you what happened.
Nah,
I
he's here.
joined the
Say it to
call.
his face,
Tell me
Tone.
the blueprint. You gotta tell me the blueprint, bro.
I joined the
No,
call.
I did not try and take tips from the huntsman. Anything
Yeah, I know you
see
didn't.
is
I know you
AI.
didn't.
It's AI, Tone.
Wait, Ben, real quick. Tom,
What's
before I go, Ben, did you actually say that if Thieves replace Kenny, they should consider dropping a BZ?
No, I said if they replace Ken and they bomb the rest of Major 1, there'll be combos. I don't think they will drop Paco and Scrap, but obviously they're going to have fucking combos. And if it's dropping
They
Abe,
are
that's
not
a
going to
combo.
consider dropping Abe. Are you high?
They're going to have combos.
No, they're not.
There will be combos.
No, they're not, Ben. I was just curious. Yo, real quick, let's go back to the Stallion stuff. But no,
fair
they're
enough,
not.
guys.
They're going to give Abe all the time in the world to figure it out. Anyways, okay, here's what happened, Tom. I joined the call. Attach said, I've been demoted. Tom wants a real coach that can be with them off stream. And I said, he's just following the blueprint that GMZ set forth. You understand?
What's your blueprint?
You know, it's just obviously, turning things up a notch, right? Cultivating confidence and communication between these players, loyalty, of course, and of course, bringing in an outside coach. Very tough to top Major Maniac, but of course, bringing him on to the Huntsman to help cultivate this talent and give these guys the necessary tools to apply to their game and just continue forward, right? Making sure they got a good head on their shoulders. They have the guy who has an infamous quote saying it's never chalked, right? Just teaching that grit, perseverance.
Yeah, but who was there with them when it was never chalked? Then you got to think about that.
The Huntsman got $1 million facility.
Shit.
Oh, shit.
The Huntsman
That's
got $1
right.
million
Like Tom,
facility.
they have everything in the world right now.
The
We're
Stallions,
working
The Stallions, we're building this shit. We're building this shit
from the
with
ground
wood
up
and nails.
with nothing.
From the
homegrown.
ground. We're digging up dirt.
There is a good coach you could get. There is a newly retired player that you might want to have a conversation with.
Really? Who?
You know his name.
Is it Thanos? Are you talking about Thanos?
Here. I'll give you an impression, and you,
No,
you
bro,
figure out
see,
who it
here's
is.
the thing.
Here we go.
Okay.
You'd win that on land.
Bro, what are you
It was
talking
good,
about?
Kwani.
That's your
Bro,
Austin.
Guys,
That's
I'm
your
not
Austin
fired. I'm not
impression?
fired.
Bro. Here's the thing. Here's the thing with Austin. Okay. And Dylan, I'm gonna bring you in here as well. I'm gonna bring you. I'm gonna bring Sam. I'm gonna bring all these guys.
Yeah,
right? All these guys.
I'm ready.
Like Brian Viox is in Discord with these guys, like off stream and shit. Like they're doing shit off stream. Like they're in the group chats and shit. Like keeping these guys in check and shit. Like I'm down to have all these coaches still helping. But how the hell are they not qualifying with 5 world champions?
Listen,
coaching them?
Tom. We're gonna be honest
How
here.
they not qualifying with
The
5 world
qualification,
champions
if we're
coaching
being
them, bro?
honest about the qualification process, that whole thing started from the behind the scenes with the legend and the team thing. If we just scrim for those 3 days leading up to the qualifiers, we probably qualify through winners. I swear to God. We beat Dylan Rex and Eric Boone's team, but we didn't scrim for 3 days before the qualifiers.
Like gun your head, like yes or some bullshit. My bad.
There's a Stallions get together. This is the board right now. Hey, you're not on the board.
I'm just trying to
Stallions.
W press though.
Right, listen, let me tell you something.
Okay.
Dylan, that's also a problem though. Why are we
It is.
changing 3 days before an elite qualifier? You know what I'm saying?
We shouldn't be. We shouldn't be.
Bro, at that point, with the amount of time that we practice, the amount of shit that we put in, we're just taking so many steps back. Like we need to sit in a circle, get together, and understand that, like, yo, we can't change. Like we have
The
to.
team was looking good before that too. I swear to God, the team was looking really
they
good.
were looking good. Yeah, they were looking good, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
now,
but I'm not involved. I haven't been involved in the roster talks. I don't get a message when they go down. These late night combos and calls. I have not been involved in these, so
yeah, that's a
I didn't know.
Mhm.
I
No,
just
know
got
it's
up.
not-
I got
no,
a message
no,
from
no.
Los the next day. He's like, "Yo,
Yeah, I'm not saying it's
Sabri
your
didn't want to
fault.
play."
Yeah, I'm not saying it's your fault, Dill. I'm not saying it's your
No,
fault.
it's partially my fault, Tom. I'm gonna take the blame here too, a little bit, because I should be more like pressing the issue.
You can't, bro. No, we have to find players, Dylan, that are loyal, that won't just leave or blow it up. Like they have to understand that, like, bro, you can't try and drop people after 2 days. You can't leave after 2 days. You can't, like, bro, you have to be dedicated, bro. You have to be loyal. Like,
you do.
Like, bro, we can't have people just doing this all the time. Like, we can't do this. Like, bro, I'm actually glad we didn't do contracts. Because can you imagine how much of a nightmare this would be if there was contracts involved? Like, this would be a nightmare if this was contract. We would literally be getting shit on, and people would hate each other, and we'd have people under contract. You know what I mean? We'd have to literally, like, terminate contract and do this. Like, bro, that's why I'm scared to do contracts. You know what I'm saying? Because of shit
because then
like
you're
that.
forcing it. They're gonna be forced to stay together.
I actually know who the head coach should be. I'm not even trolling either.
Ooh.
There is no one that's going to instill confidence and punctuality and bring that edge you need than Doug Sensor Martin.
You think so?
I'm not even trolling.
Doug is a conflict of interest. He's on Next Threat. He's on a completely different organization. Stallions, you got to be all
I
in.
want you to try fucking around with Doug watching.
Huh?
I want you to try taking practice not seriously, when Doug is there. Okay, he's already sorry. Doug said he's all about loyalty. He's not available.
Yeah, he's a loyal guy.
That's what the Stallions need.
That's what we need. We need our own Doug. We need to find another Doug, and we need to put the Stallions on him.
No, don't try fucking around with Bance. Trust me, he'll get you dropped. Do not.
Bance will get you dropped. Can confirm. Bance will get you dropped.
Fucking around with Bance.
Next thing you know, there's going to be 3 Europeans on the Stallions team. There's going to be 3 Euros on the team.
The only thing that worries me about Bance is he's in the UK.
Yeah.
Like he's in the UK, bro. Like his guy's
It's already 9 p.m. over there.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, but he could center his schedule though now. Like he could stay up later.
Don't worry about it. My man Chalk in here. Hey Chalk, you know we always do good business. I would never take nobody from Next Threat. We would never do good bad business with Chalk. You know that, Chalk. You know that. W will, bro. W fucking will. Or Wiss. I would do nothing to you or Wiss, bro. Of course, bro. I got nothing but respect. You know what I mean? But I will say, bro, we got to figure this out. Do you guys, Dylan, did you hear where the team's at now? Did you basically hear where it's at now or no?
Nah, the last update I know is obviously Cole stepped away. Well, I know that they're trying to build around Encourage, but nothing's set in stone yet. That's really all I know. Tommy, I think if I was in these talks, I could help the team, but I'm not in these late night talks.
No, they're not late night. I just got off the phone.
Whenever they are, Tom, I think I could be helping the team. I could talk them through it.
But we just had to talk and you were live, Dill.
You could just tell. I'll mute the stream. I'll walk away off my stream all the time anyways. I don't care.
I'm willing to help. As of course, the former VP of operations for the Stallions, it was a pleasure serving, and now the GM of Huntsman. You will have to pay my retainer fee, but I'm willing to help.
You want to help, Tony? What's your retainer fee?
Doesn't Tony have a conflict of interest here too?
But I have a retainer fee.
Tom, be careful.
Zinni knows ball. He knows some good stuff.
Ben, listen. We're not taking advice from you after that podcast quote, okay? You're on timeout. You got a 10-minute timeout for saying that.
I'm on timeout, okay.
You said they might drop a Beezy.
Yeah, that's cool. They're not dropping a Beezy, bro. They're not dropping a Beezy after Major 1, bro.
They're going to consider dropping. You got glue for brain.
That is not at all what I said.
You got an Elmer brain.
That's not what I said. What did I say? Word for word, what did I say?
Where's the clip?
The breaking point points to the clip. I don't think they should drop a Beezy. I said if they get last, they're going to have combos. I don't see them dropping Paco or
they're not dropping a BZ after Major 1.
You're coming in here to spread fucking narratives of not what I said, but it's all good. Get his ass, Ben. Get his ass.
You just said.
Be careful with this guy's in, Tom. Be careful with this guy's in.
You just said, quote unquote. You said if they place last and they get rid of Ken, they're going to have some conversations about a BZ because Hydra and Scrap are not going to be moved.
They're going to have some conversations. No, they're two different things. Clearly, you can't fucking understand what I said.
I understand completely.
You can't understand the nuance.
He called you a blockhead.
I understand it, but it's just wrong. There's going to be zero conversations about replacing a BZ. Zero. Not a single one.
Listen, if they get last this stage, I think everything's on the table. Maybe they do drop either Paco or Ernie. I don't fucking know.
What?
We'll see.
What do you mean we'll see?
You're talking about worst case scenario, bro. I don't think they're getting last, as I said on the podcast.
Bro, I'm going to tell you right now.
Once again, we're getting clip for it, bro.
I'm going to tell you right now, fucking straight up. I'm going to be straight up with you.
Yeah.
Ernie's the best player on that team.
I agree.
I agree too. Yeah, everyone knows that. Everyone knows that. That's obvious.
I agree with that, Tom.
No, they're not dropping Scrap or Hydra, bro.
No, fuck no, bro.
Doug,
We do
Doug
not
said,
touch
Doug
Ernest.
asked, what is the solution? The solution is they
Ernest
got to,
footage out.
listen, and I said this on the flank, Tom, you remember this. There were a lot of complaints from people in the scene that this Thieves team shows up late to practice against other teams. It seems like me externally, there could be going a little bit harder. I don't think they're problems. Yeah, maybe they rotate Kenny out. I think one person change should be enough to get the team where they're at. But it's an inward solution, not an outward solution. That makes
What
sense?
does that mean?
It's
An
on
inward,
them
not an
to
outward?
figure out how to play
Oh,
with
like
each other. and have
inside the
better
camp, they
teamwork.
got to figure it out, is what you're saying.
Yes.
I mean, listen, bro. Listen.
I think
Ben,
people
Ben, I'll be
overcomplicate
honest
the
with you.
fuck out of this, bro.
Yeah, Ben, I'll be honest with you. I don't know. Like, you're not in the camp. Like, you don't know how hard they're going. Like Thieves might be hearing
Tom,
you
ask
say this,
ask
and
any
it
Tom,
might
ask any pro what team shows up late to scrims the most the last year and a half, and I think most of them are gonna say Thieves.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean they're not going hard.
No, that's still unacceptable, though, if that's true.
No, it is unacceptable.
Well,
But
I feel like teams
don't
always
you
show
think
up
if
late
they
there,
weren't
to be
going
honest.
hard, that would be a serious problem amongst people on a team. And like, for instance,
Yeah, you would think. You would think.
Paco would lose fucking full. Like Shane would lose full. Like
Yeah, you
everybody,
would think.
you would think that that's a serious problem.
You would think, yeah.
I'm like, bro, I just don't see that camp being the type of camp that just not go hard. Like I just doesn't
I don't know.
seem like.
It looks like they're playing when like the game came out yesterday still. So like I don't know what's going on with the teamwork. I don't think.
Yeah, they definitely look like shit.
Yeah,
they don't look good.
yeah, they need a couple more kills. But again, I don't think their problem is an external 2-person roster change.
And
Why don't I
also-
just fucking
and-
clickbait?
and
But they need to
let's
play
also-
better.
Listen, I don't know if anything's the same as how it used to be. Everybody was late back in the day.
No, everyone.
Nobody-
No.
Yeah,
I was
it was
playing last year,
ridiculous.
Tom.
was on
Everyone
time.
still
Yeah, it was
shows up late,
ridiculous.
bro.
Was ever on. There was always one or two guys that was always late every day. There was always something. Oh, he's in the bathroom, or oh, he has to go get a package or something real quick, or oh, he's fucking talking to somebody real quick.
That's in the
or-
plumber era for sure.
There's always some shit going on, bro. There's always somebody late or something happening. Zinni used to take a fucking shit after every
That,
match.
no, that was a one-time team. Listen, I was no.
Three maps in
That
an
was
hour.
compromise. That was a different version of me. That no one ever got that version of me besides you guys. It was an unfortunate.
Wait, I got that
circumstance.
version twice. You were fucking cooking up dabs in your kitchen before that.
That was different. That was
Both
that
times we
was-
team, you were on some shit.
That was different. The first time was different. Okay, the first
But
time the
what happened
dabs
the second time?
and Robbie was the one making the dabs. I would just kind of chill.
Robbie, so you weren't making it, you were just hitting them.
I would help, and then yeah, I would. I mean, I was majority consuming at that time.
Right. Okay. Can we get back on track here?
Back to
Can
the
we get back
Stallions,
on
man. The
track?
Stallions need us.
All right, the Stallions. We're building around Encourage right now, and listen, there's a lot of different people that could be on this team. I mean, listen, a lot of people are talking about Swooty. Okay, guys, Swooty, from my understanding, like Encourage is still down to play with Swooty. Like he's still down. Like there's no problems between Encourage and Swooty. There's no problems at all.
He said this one-on-one to you, Tom.
Yes, he said. Yeah,
Okay,
he said
that's
this to
always
me.
important in these combos,
Can I
like one-on-one, not like a
ask
group
you,
convo.
Can I ask an
But here's the
important
thing,
question?
But here's the thing,
Yeah.
right? Like these guys can be. There could be a million. I want to know everybody. Like we're rethinking this whole roster.
Can I ask an important question?
We need loyalty. We need fucking loyalty. That's what we
Important
need.
important question. Are
I'm
you
listening.
open? Are you going to consider because there's going to be a roster mania after the elite ends next week? Like, is this a team you're trying to make for this week, or is this our major one team?
No, this
Yeah,
is
why
a
don't
major
you
one
wait?
team. This is a major
So
one team.
we could throw out names from like elite teams in here as well.
Or Okis. Why is Okis not going to be on? Like, I mean, Stallions. Sorry, I don't know your plan.
Is a good team.
I didn't know your plan.
So bad. They played so bad in the elite. I don't know what the hell happened to them in the elite. Oakis
Tom,
was
they might
really
need a
sick.
daytime coach, Tom. Brian got them at nighttime. I got them at daytime.
Stallions black.
What if we work together, Tom? What if we collaborate?
Bro, I'm down, bro. You guys should help Stallions. We do need help on Stallions black.
I've
We
been
need
wanting to help
him.
him. That's the thing. None of the other coaches want to help him, bro.
So help them out.
I'll
step
be there.
up.
All right, today, let's go.
Step
Where they
up,
scrimming?
bro.
I'll do
I
it.
don't know. Hey, Brian, are they coaching? Brian, are they fucking? No, Brian's here all day.
No, he is,
Brian's
but
here
they
all
need
day.
more firepower, Tom. Like, they have the brains, but they just don't have enough
There's
ammunition.
not a good pitch out of Dylan Elpitch.
They have enough
Wow, Mike, wait,
ammunition.
Brian,
Mike
Elpitch is-
Tomlin just
Elpitch
got
is not their head
fired.
coach.
Mike
Is
Tomlin just got fired.
Yeah, no, he stepped down.
Holy-
He didn't get fired. He stepped down. Anyway,
Who the fuck is that?
coach the Steelers. Anyway, but Dill, I don't know if this is the
They
right
lost
approach
today,
here.
right? They got shit on?
What do you
So
mean?
you're saying as if Brian can't do his
No,
job. is the
Brian
way you're
does a
kinda
great
making the
job, but
pitch.
they just need more, bro. They need more.
Yeah, but they need more, not for 6 hours a day. Is the point? Like, I think what Tom's saying is
We
needs to be a
can
consistent
split
voice.
the duties, Benjay. So it's not all on one guy.
I mean, how does Brian feel about that? Does he feel like
No,
he's
He
doing
probably
a good
feels good.
job?
Brian likes that shit.
See, Dill, I disagree with that. I think when it's more than one guy, I think bro, there's different takes, bro. I heard Rambo Ray and you the day of the elite talking about different coaching styles.
On the same page, Tom.
Yeah, I remember that. He said, yeah, real quick, Dylan, brother, let's just not overload information today.
Listen, guys. I'm gonna be honest. That's more so a problem for the players if overloading information is to say throw your tactical.
I agree.
If you say throw a tactical, they can't think because you told them to throw a damn tactical over a building. Then that's the issue for the players. That's not coaching style.
Listen. I'm definitely leaning more on Dylan's side on that argument because
if I tell you to throw a tactical, you can't throw a tactical. You got something else wrong with you.
When Ray said the same thing to me, I said, Ray, but I like that. Like, I'm down to not, like, stress
don't give him a bunch of shit. Like, rotate here, look here, throw this here, do this here.
Warm-ups, like, we're not throwing a single tack during warm-ups. We should probably say something like, yo, don't forget to throw your tacks. Like, like, not trying to check y'all. Like, bro, they should be able to be critiqued and hear things without losing full and crashing out. Like if they lose full and crash out,
I'm actually cooking right now, bro.
Trying to
I'm
get
actually
better,
cooking right now.
then like it's just like, you know what I'm saying? The only time it becomes a problem is when people start becoming disrespectful towards each other. That's the only time it becomes a problem, which also shouldn't be happening, which is why we need a coach there at all times. So that can't happen. That little can't happen. And anytime there's a problem, everybody should be involved. Like, bro, we just need a team to stick together for a week, bro. That's all we need. And right now, we have Encourage, and we need 3 more. Who do we get? Smoothie's an option. Heist is an option. Hyde is an option. This could be a team right here. Encourage, Smoothie, Heist, and Hyde. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let's run through some options, right? So if you look at the current, like, go pull up the elite standings right now. Go to, you want to link it for you, Tom?
We gotta find you an assistant here with Stallions Red.
We gotta find me an assistant. Tom, I got them locked in the daytime. It's just when they need me, they gotta message me. Like, we're having a serious combo. There's issues.
Hey.
What was that?
That was my mic. Every time I lean into my microphone, it just buzzes like that in my ear, man.
Microphone.
I mean, listen,
talk to me.
A couple of things here.
What's
like,
your price for
these
gas?
elite teams, a couple of teams are not going to stick,
prices,
boys.
Ben.
Especially if, and I know Jin's not going to want to weigh in this, but if Neem gets called up, it's going to cycle a bunch of players through WrestleMania.
Yeah, see, now that was something that I talked about today with Encourage because he was like, yo, like after the elite too,
Yeah, there's
like
gonna
you
be
never
a big
know.
switch up.
Like
I assume a lot of players would want to play for the Stallions after the elite.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we can also just see what's going on. Like, I mean, we can see what's going on, but yeah,
Octane
like after
retired.
the elite, like,
Man,
yeah.
he retired. No, I don't know. Sam's house got like hit by a tree or something, or his fence.
At the same time, it's
He's not here right now. We're figuring this out, Dan.
They got shit on
teach me the
elite,
ways.
and they're changing. It's like they're probably shit.
Microphone.
Well,
That's
maybe
not true.
Maybe not necessarily.
No, it's not necessarily, but like what are we gonna do? Not make a team until the elite's
Yeah,
over?
nah,
That's
the
insane.
team has to scrim. They're going to be behind.
Is there a cup this weekend? What's this weekend?
I think there's a Pup Cup.
Yeah, so it's worth making a team then for.
I think
for
there's
Pup Cup.
probably. Or
Well,
is
there's
it?
going to be
Or
4
is there a
teams
full cup
eliminated
after?
by Thursday. So there's going to be 16 players.
Okay, there's no cup. So the cup's the week after then, like the actual cup, but everyone can play in it. Everyone can play in it. It's not Pup.
Yeah.
It's 2 weeks, so it probably would be best to wait till after this Thursday, right? But the team should still play. Like the 4 players should still be playing. Like if they're not playing, they're just getting behind.
User joined your channel.
They need to play.
That's what I'm saying.
Yo, what's good, Brian?
Yo, I just wanted to.
Tomlin's stepping down. What did I just come back to? Mike Tomlin stepping down?
I'm good.
Are we scrimming today?
Yeah, I was trying to tell you in your chat. That's why I'm in here. We're playing Omit, Huntsman, and.
Shout out Cap for the ad-free Zuma stream. I got you, brother.
We gotta set in.
Got you. Happy to help the boys out.
Ben, you're trying to help for free? Like you serious? But you're really trying to help? You're gonna be there for the teams
When do
all
we
day?
start?
I'll be there in the morning, like I said, but I can't be like there all day.
All right. And we're gonna sit here, hang out,
We'll end up posting.
keep watching this while I eat my sandwich.
Yo, Brian,
Get into more
misconstrue what I said.
VOD after this, but I need to eat.
No, he wants your job, Brian.
I don't want your job, Brian. No, I don't want your job. I'm just a serviceable guy. I want to help out any way I can.
You know what? He wants to have his cake and eat it too, Brian.
No, that's not what I want.
Brian, real quick.
After 19 seasons, dude, that's crazy.
Guy talking, Brian. Brian, are you gonna do a fellow stallion or a Huntsman GM?
Brian, he wants to
break us apart, Brian.
during the day
Brian,
when it's convenient for him,
we've
and then
DM'd
he
each
wants you to
other.
take over at night when he gets off to sit on the couch. He wants you to take the night shift.
Dude, all I'm saying is I went on vacation, I came back, and I was on Stallions Black, and Dill was on Stallions Red.
Listen, we're all one here, Brian. I don't see colors, Brian. I don't see colors.
Oh,
Always
man.
a stallion, always a all the stallions are the same to me.
It's true. Really true. Listen, bro, I don't mind like pros coming in and helping, bro. I don't mind. Bro, we're good on the Stallions Black end. Like, we're good. Like, we could use help for sure. But like, Brian's doing a good job. We need to figure out Stallions Red.
Chat, we're cooking.
Bro, we need to figure out what's actually going
Oh,
on.
damn. We gonna figure out Stallions Red?
Red, it's literally a match made in heaven. Go talk to JCat.
I'm heading
Then
back.
we got
to
Stallions
DLCS,
Blue.
So
All right,
I'll shoot the
Brian.
I'll
Peace
shoot
out,
the
Brian.
code
Peace out,
over
Brian.
to Dill and Tom if you guys want to watch.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. Yes, thank you.
User
I'm
disconnected.
just
The
watching
point
stream
I
for now.
was trying to make, Tom, is like I think there's going to be a lot of swaps after this elite.
Now there will be.
So it's like there are a lot of those players are very.
They want me coaching?
But bro, we got.
No, but who
bro,
actually
Can't
wants to
fucking
be a
afford
stallion?
me.
That's the thing. I think Tom, because Tom wants people that want to be a stallion. That's the biggest
Bro,
issue.
I don't want.
Red's only encouraged? What the fuck?
For instance, like somebody like Manny, for instance, right? Like,
And he's leaving.
I love Manny. I think Manny's a great player, but he's never exactly always like showed the love of like being a stallion. You know what I'm saying? Did I lose internet?
Nah, I just lag. It's back. It just skipped.
It's lagging.
It just skipped. Nah, yeah, it's lagging
it's
still. It's kind of skipping repeatedly now.
Shit. Oh shit. Yeah, no, I'm going down here.
Yeah,
I'm
little
going
spikes.
down, you lily of down. Hold.
Hold the line. Hold the line.
I gotta be coming back.
Yo,
'cause
Zin,
you guys
shut
sound
your fucking
clear
mouth,
right
Jim.
now.
I'm sorry. Joe.
Trying to
I'm so
break
sorry.
us up, Zin. You're
I'm
trying to
so
break us
sorry.
up.
I'm trying to break it down from within.
I know. Joe's son on you. 18 course.
Chill.
Gonna sit down with coaches and encourage to build a team?
Scenario that is very plausible that can happen tomorrow. Is Omid Brooklyn
Damn.
and
Brand new, fresh start over there, I guess.
like they're not auto in playoffs right now. There's a chance that one of those teams does not make it.
But you think they want to be a stallion?
What, he dropped Swooty
What I'm saying is like
and Hyde?
if name players are not in the elite, fair enough. But like
And Havoc, I'm guessing he's just dumb playing?
Be available.
I mean, this
After
comes
next
down to
week.
Tom, too.
Yeah,
Like, Tom, what do you want
Join the call?
Stallions right now, Tom?
Bro, I want to build a loyal team around Encourage.
Because if you're building a loyal team on Stallions, I think
Loyal?
you get players that aren't at the top of the challenge. Because the players at the
Who gives
top
a fuck about loyalty, bro? We gotta win.
always go to the next better opportunity. So you might need to bring back the skill level of the players slightly, but people that are loyal and dedicated that might be in
Join the
top
call,
20.
dude? Like, I don't know, dude. I want to join the call.
Of course, they're always looking out for themselves. Like they're trying to just climb the ladder. That's the thing. That's what makes it tough. Like Manny's gonna come to the Stallions, play well, and then he's gonna get offered by Falcons Green again and go to them. You know?
Maybe I'll join the call. I'm done eating.
The other problem, Dill, is you also don't want
Gonna be picked right back up. He just said he only has encouraged as the player confirmed. Interesting.
But that's the
My
decision
Call of
we have to
Duty
make.
game is just frozen as fuck right now, so I'm trying to close. Oh, sorry, guys.
Slash, I'm trying.
That's
Slash,
not
we
my
might
answer.
need
You
you,
want
man.
loyalty,
We
I
might
totally
need a
understand that.
6 coach
That's
right
fair,
now.
but you also
we might.
wanna
Guys, I
make a
didn't get
team that's
fired.
gonna
I didn't
have a
get
chance to
fired.
do well at the land
Coach
back.
attaches right here. You see
What
this?
is going on my internet right now?
Microphone activated.
Wait, this lagging? And go to them. You know?
Oh my god.
Nah, you're
yeah, I'm
good, Tom.
dropping
You're-
frames,
We're
bro.
building around encourage.
Frames right
Who would I
now.
pick up? I was building a team. I have no clue, dude.
Wait, get off the game.
I don't know the challengers team well enough.
Check it out
This
the game.
challenger's seen well enough after like the top players.
I'm not even on the game. I'm not even on the game.
Shit, never mind. Shit, you're talking.
No, I'm not even on the game, bro. Bro, I should be good too to get on the game. Like I should be chilling.
Who's the GM?
You know what I'm saying?
I'm not fired,
But I
guys.
don't know. It's showing dropped
We gotta
frames.
figure.
I'm
A lot of overstimulation. Yeah.
fucking Red Barn.
Maybe when I'm done eating.
He's a great coach. But
That's why I said maybe when I'm done eating. But I gotta eat.
Right now?
I'm starving.
I'm Green Barn. Now I'm back to green.
Might's been a little bit of hiccup.
It's good, Tim.
Do I have to coach with attached, or can I get attached fired? Do you think, chat?
Shit.
It
I don't know.
seems
It's
decent
weird.
Nah,
now.
it seems good. Yeah, it's not like lagging.
So, but like getting back on topic, like I get that you want loyalty, but like, are you cool if you build a team that's maybe getting fucking 24th when they go to Dallas? Like, what's your goal for the team?
Bro, what do you? Bro, obviously my goal for
Need
the
more
team
pro-ams?
is
Yeah.
a team that's
Pro-ams would be great.
winning, bro. That's what we need.
They are great when they happen.
Starts winning. And I'm
I
gonna
just
be
like, I
honest
mean,
with you, bro. I'm
the
gonna
thing
be
with the
honest with you.
Stallions, like it's good content.
That we just
Obviously,
had
Tommy, like it's great what Tommy's doing for the challengers team, but
like that team can win.
they don't have the
hold on,
pull of like for top
You think the current
challengers names. Like the top challengers names are on
Stallions Red
Omen right now. They're already locked in. They're on like the bush. They're on.
This is facts.
Yeah, but they how many?
They can't just pull whoever they want.
They placed top 8 and top 4 in the tournaments.
Vance would get EU players on the team, coach.
Were they beating any of those teams in an actual match?
Well, I mean, EU players, they still have to be in the US. I don't think Tommy wants like a full EU team. What we eating? Just a sandwich and chips. This is the usual.
We're beating Aaron Boom and Dylan Rex to qualify if they scrimmed the 3 days leading up to it.
Well, then your current Science Red team didn't play too good in the Pub Cup this weekend either.
But that team just formed because of a bunch of changes. But yeah, they play like shit. The Pub Cup should be minimum top 2 every time.
I mean, I'm not trying to be.
You're right, Ben. You're right. And then what happened was they didn't perform in the Pub Cup. Cole lost full, right? Everybody, like people lost full, right? Because in tournament mode, right? And this was a big complaint from Cole. They don't play the same during the tournament.
Nah, they don't.
That's the point I'm trying to get to, Tom.
They don't play the same. Why aren't they playing the same? What's going on?
I don't know. I don't know why.
I'll tell you why they don't play the same.
Why Dylan, as your coach, isn't keeping it real.
I told you.
Full play is great too.
Listen, Ben, let me talk. Ben, let me talk. Because Manny literally.
Full play is great.
DM'd
Yeah, the challenge teams pop up.
A player said this.
Get to learn the new names.
Getting upset by teams they should be beating.
Zoom had a good team foundation. Yeah, but I mean, there's something worth it to just play on the Stallions. Like there's a little value in that. But the best challenge players are going to play with the best players, and like I just don't think at this moment, like I think it's what you're saying, VRX. I think it's what you're saying. Like they just don't have the pull because they don't have top players locked in. Encourage is good, but he's not like the top of the challengers tier, you know.
All right, keep going, Dylan. Keep going.
Bro, Tom, I watched the VOD. Den P3 in the losers match where we played Derek the Go. We already 3-0'd this team earlier today. We're playing him in the replay.
Can I see it, Dylan? Can you show me?
I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up.
Pull it up, bro. Because this is what I was saying to the team. Bro, start pulling some shit up, bro. Yeah, I'm in a Discord, bro. You can share your. I'm joining the Discord.
Join Discord, bro. I'll pull it up right now.
Can I see what the fuck we're doing on the map of these tournaments? Can I see what we're doing on the fucking map?
I think I'm back.
Issue that we're having in scrims, but they're looser in scrims, so they actually make the play.
Are you playing challengers or team?
That's when they start fucking up the play, Tom.
All right, I'm in my Discord. I'm in the casting with Zuma. All right, I'm in that casting with Zuma.
Casting couch?
Let me join. Let me get on the couch.
Join the couch, Tony. Tony, come join the couch.
Get on the couch, man.
Your name is out there on Stallions.
My real job.
Do I have my name out by Omen because I'm winning?
Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly.
I look forward to the Huntsman versus Stallions.
Not enough comment challenge. Listen, Blast.
Yeah, it should be good.
I don't know why I called you Blast. That's kind of creepy. Rasim, listen, bro.
OpTic, but that's gonna be
Rasim, you hop on. You hop on Stallions. I'll coach you.
Streaming all stream, huh?
Interesting.
Just search, yeah.
Why? I gotta do something tonight. It's a family.
You will get called a retard daily, though.
We're doing something with.
So if you're not ready for that,
parents tonight, we're going to we're doing some stuff tonight, chat.
let's just rule it out now. Let's just not do it.
You know what I mean?
Tom.
Family, man.
Family is the most important thing in the world, Tom.
And then tomorrow we're coming back with a big juicer. With a big juicer stream tomorrow. It's gonna be a juicer. Gonna be like all day tomorrow, all day from morning to night. It's gonna be a long one. Because we got the elite tomorrow as well. We got the elite tomorrow.
You got 6-figure Warzone contracts?
By the way, to qualify, which is literally
No way Warzone's popping like that still.
And Cabal loses, we're through.
They could do
really.
They could do that.
Which is fucking insane. Which is absolutely fucking insane. Which is doable. Like that's actually doable. Like we could do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Not winning, bro.
Who do you guys play? Who does Italians back play?
Yeah, I'm a softie now.
That's 1-3. They play the worst team in the group.
No way. No.
I actually don't think that. I think it's just fair to, you know, put that out there in advance.
Chat, who is it? Who is it again? They're 1-3 right now. I know that. I forget who it is. I forget who it was. It's
Microphone muted.
Rick, I'm gonna lock in for my trial. Rick.
Oh man, Pillow
Wait,
Pauly.
Aren't they the worst in the group? Yeah, Chandler, we're the worst in the group. Yeah, we're the worst in the group for sure.
You guys one map.
But the other worst.
You know what I'm saying? This is the other worst team.
Ah.
Wait, you guys in the Discord?
Falcons white. It's Falcons white.
Are you ready?
Rasim, don't do that.
I'm looking.
I'll show you, Tom, because
Not coaching nobody with pain and nails. That's also part of my contract.
Do these things for weeks and weeks and weeks on end. You got to be out of your mind, Tom. Look at this.
Hey, play this.
This is what happens.
Nice. I'm going to catch this dude. Nice.
Right
Why
here.
the fuck does it say maybe it's me? Out of fucking
This
mini
is, it's a mindset. Swooty has to get this out of his mind.
Bro, all right, keep playing
But
this.
listen,
4 dead. This is
Four
perfect. 4
down.
dead.
What happens here?
Yeah.
Swooty team
The
goes
Pioneer in game 5?
but Swooty should be full.
What'd Teach do?
Out of this hill to get pushed out. Going.
Okay.
Don't reload. Don't heal up. Go. Move. Sprint. 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 Sprint.
No, don't
Wrong
sprint.
timing. The people already got close.
Oh, Dill, that's retarded.
That's our issue in respawn when it comes to these tournaments.
Wait,
We
right,
hesitate.
Dill, you're
He also no, Ben, shut the fuck
That's
up.
retarded criticism.
He also ran back.
Because Encourage pushes out her.
Look right here. You see how he turned around? Like, go back, go
Oh,
back.
yeah, sure.
One of them can go.
Yeah, Dill, let it play out. Like, go back and let the situation play out. Look, he goes up. As soon as they get to 3 dead, he starts turning back statue for a second. Look, he starts, boom, 3 dead. He starts going back to statue. Why did you do that hesitation right there?
And then right here, go.
Trying to reload, boom. Then right there, he hesitated. Boom.
Encourage already died, though.
That killed your timing. That killed your fucking timing right there. That killed the whole fucking thing. Okay, but that's also just one mistake. Like, you know, I'm sure there's mistakes happening with everybody.
Oh, no,
to be honest.
Encourage can't die. That's the bigger issue.
Team arching thing. But there's another thing I noticed, Tom.
All right, keep going. Yeah, what else we got? What else we got over here?
I mean, this is crunch
3.0 KD for the W. If I almost forgot, let's go. Teach, ice move.
Wait, where was it? It was
But it pissed me off that he called it to 3 months to say he doesn't like what I'm doing in my life. Fucking idiot.
Head on over.
The fuck, Swizz?
After you try to sabotage us, you're gonna just leave us.
Listen, I'm not an enemy here, okay? I always root for the Stallions, of course, not as
Swizz, I don't know what to say about that, my boy.
You know, you got a fan in me, all right?
Are you gonna mute out and say fuck the Stallions? Are you gonna
No,
I mean,
no.
you gotta hash it out with your brother.
I'm not gonna. I am not gonna mute out and say fuck the Stallions. I'm not gonna say it.
You better not. You fucking better not.
Yeah, I'm gonna head
I'm
on
not
out.
acting like a coach because the
I do
boss
look
is here.
forward,
Chad. I've been
to,
acting like this coach. I've been saying the same thing for weeks on
watching,
end.
you know, Stallions Black versus Huntsman later. All right, boys, you guys have a fantastic
You have
day.
a fantastic
Tom, have
day,
fun
Tom.
tonight.
There's
See you
him.
guys.
Peace, guys.
Good luck today. Gonna need it. Fuck you. All right, Dylan, go ahead.
Back to it. Back to it. You know,
10 years older than me, I don't even speak to him like that.
I gotta see the whole
Yeah,
situation, bro.
well, it's not this. It's going into the situation. But we have a nice.
okay.
We can watch this play out. Like,
Yeah,
we have
that's-
a good lead in this P4. This is great.
I don't know what, like I said, I don't really know.
This map, but like by 5 points.
A lot going on.
Blowout. It should have been a blowout.
Okay, okay.
So we're playing good. We traded out. We break P4.
Okay.
P1 comes up next.
Nice. On spawning P2.
What we need to do, we just got all the kills in the world. We just need to get to the new hill as quick as possible. But instead, we split up.
I agree with that.
Take different routes. We try to pick up the.
I agree with that, Attach.
Getting to new time, and look what happens. Look at this score going into this P1, and then look at after.
Dojo.
Oh, while we're backing up P2. No, don't back up P2.
Jordan dies, top mid. Top blue.
Yeah, careful is Vine.
Booty dies. Cold dies old.
Yeah.
And now we're picking up the long right route when there's no one even there. Now we spawn out behind them.
Okay, I'll go top blue.
So, Dill, why do you think these problems keep occurring?
It's happening in the high pressure tournament situations.
Do you
Because
think
in
it's a
scrims,
pressure? Do you think
I mean, as long as we live on the pinch, we're all right here.
we play well. We've beat the teams that are number one in the elite.
Heard.
In scrims,
All right.
on their
I gotta put my plate away, chat. I'll be like
coming up to
30
play.
seconds. I'll be real quick.
I understand, Dill. But you think, to understand exactly the issue, you think that they are getting nervous in pressure situations and just not playing with confidence?
It's some kind of nerves, it's some kind of blackout, but it's not like they don't play together anymore.
Rewind that again. Rewind that again. That situation again.
Nice. On spawning P2.
Boom,
On
3
spawning
dead
P2.
right there.
Three dead, we just be getting new, bang new.
I hear you. I'm in the corner. Yeah,
Who
careful is
spawned up
Vine.
with
Careful is
Swooty?
Vine.
Hyde.
Do we have any
Because
shit?
Hyde wanted to go pick up the deep right route. Like he's like, I'm gonna pick up the right route. But right now we just need to get P1 control, get mid control, and then we can pick up the routes because we have the other kills.
Yeah. No, 100%. I agree.
So is this like a communication problem?
It's just a mindset thing too. It's not even just comms. Because in our heads, Ben, what I tell them every single day.
I'm confused why Swooty played it like this. Why,
Nah, yeah.
Like why Swooty walked out like this and was like playing it like that. Like
But-
why not
but-
just
but
swipe
like-
the statue and just finesse the statue? Like just get to the statue. Just get to the
On a
point.
different continent? God damn.
You can break down clips until you. But like, I think the question I'm trying to get to, Dill, is like, what do you think the solution is?
The
Because I
solution
think the
is
problem is
changing the
pretty
mindset
clear.
in the game while everyone buys into it and trusting it.
But are they gonna? Is that?
What the fuck are they talking about,
I
man?
would hope so. I mean, that's
Chat, that's why I don't want to join these calls all the
It's
time.
always a goal for a team. Like we can't force them to do it.
Yeah, but
But we're
it's not-
gonna
I'm not
try to
asking
get them
about
to do
goals.
it. I
I'm
hope
not
that
asking
if they
goals.
want to be
I'm
pro
asking
players, if
about
they
goals.
want to,
Play it out. Yo, can I watch the end of
I'm
this?
not-
Ben?
yeah,
Ben,
we'll play it out, Ben. We'll
You're
play it
being
out.
very
Yeah,
distracting
careful is
right
Vine.
now into
Careful
the
is
session.
Yeah, wait, Ben, you're
right?
not
Like,
even a board member of the Stallions.
like, bro, we're talking about
You're not even a board member.
I need to see more of these plays, right? I got a short day today. Let me look at my clock. I got 3 hours today. I got 3 hours. I don't got a long day today. All right, tomorrow I'm
You
gonna have a lot
guys
more
are dancing
time.
around the real question, but sure,
I gotta
bro.
get
Like,
the faces. I need to see what's going on. You know what I mean? I need to see what the fuck's going on right over here. You know what I mean?
Oh, I saw the taking dog out text. Good call, bro.
So that's a
I
big
forget that
thing
every
is
time.
When you get kills, you just bang your
Every single time, I will forget that.
50 before that, we're down heading into P2. We're down or we're tied. Listen, we get a little bit of P2. Now. This is the biggest problem I have. Crunch time. We can win right now. P3. If we lock it down, we can win.
We're good.
Just let it play out.
What goes wrong here? We're good.
That's 4. Great plays. We're blocking. We're pushed. Great.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Pull the scoreboard. Now go. Yeah, your boy dies. We go.
What do we do again?
We're getting all the kills.
3.
We block?
We just got 4. 4 in the kill feed.
Yep.
Not 4 in the kill feed.
Guys should bump forward, play kills.
No, we don't need to bump forward. We're good because we have mid.
We should be like.
Jordan, I'm looking your locker, Jordan.
We have mid. We're good. Help him mid, if anything.
You guys are fucking terrified.
Yo, one left, one left. Yeah, two
Yeah,
left.
were they not terrified?
They are.
Jordan, I'm looking your.
What happened after that? Bro,
Are
all
they
the,
shitting their pants?
they're shitting their pants because this is a loser bracket match. They're up
Are we
20.
shitting our fucking
We're not
pants,
moving.
guys?
With 4 down, we're not moving.
Help him. Watch out.
We got 4 down. Perfectly.
Throw some diapers on
Bro,
when we get
all
to
that
the
needs to
three.
happen, bro.
Throw some
All that
diapers.
needs to happen, and Courage bumps to the left.
No.
Swooty gets on time. It helps the mid guy. We need to help the mid guy right here.
You don't need to bump forward, dude.
Walk in the spawn, and then boom, we crossfire mid. The guy needs help front. Swooty comes back.
Get
helps
3
him.
time all time to shut the fuck up. They better listen.
4 down, we're not moving.
Yeah, we're not moving, dude.
The
We're
same
not
setup.
moving. Yeah, we're not moving.
Need you, fam? I don't know, bro.
This wave here.
Yeah, this wave, like, you gotta go.
I'm gonna call.
yo, when you can sit so many good layers.
Rudy does that, but it's never him.
Wow, this is insane.
Who does what? Prime sale will be yours on February 2nd. Let's go, Existential.
Courage from middle.
Yeah, two there.
No, this is a
We
huge
ended up
fumble
winning
right
this game, but
Be
like,
honestly.
that goes to show it's not about the win and the loss. It's about the plays we're making because this should be over already. We should win right here. The game should be over right here.
To be fair though, this has been a big problem with both Swooty and Encourage. Both of them. They both do this.
Oh no, we're cooking Encourage now.
They both do this shit. They don't push. Like they actually don't push.
And would you go as far as say you had this
Great
criticism in
J-Catch
last year at
chat.
times?
Help Colt mid. Just tell me we don't need to go
At
forward.
times.
No, you do both.
But they're
You don't need to go forward. Going forward isolates them.
But Encourage just go to the pillar.
Sometimes I do it. Like
We have 4
when
down,
they're
just
playing,
go.
when they're comfortable and they are doing it, like they're very
But
good
yeah,
players.
more
Like, they're not
importantly,
bad
you need to
players.
guarantee the
Scrims
mid
or in
games. More
matches?
importantly. But when you have 4 down, you can do whatever the
What?
fuck you want as long as
In
someone's blocking.
scrims or in actual games?
Bro,
There's an asterisk to that sentence.
We'll worry, like, bro.
One guy can do whatever the fuck he wants. Everyone can't do whatever the fuck they want off of 4 dead.
How much?
Because if everyone does whatever the fuck they want off of 4 dead and die, then you're just on the back foot.
We know that.
We watch this, chat. That's why we watch. This is why we do our VOD reviews.
We know that. But they're not bad players.
This is why I was always smarter than Dill. Yeah, come on.
Tournaments last year, correct?
Oh, bro. First of all, the year just started. We haven't even gone to Major 1 yet. All right, so like, you know, it's early. It's still very early.
Sweet as the LeBron. Maybe it's me tweet, but he's never the guy.
You're fucking checking me.
It's a 0.7. Damn. You got some fucking. You got some beef with Swoot, huh?
10 years ago, and I'm getting fucking deja vu right now.
Do your gun.
I'm just asking the questions.
We lost small. We lost small. React.
Bro.
Hard questions, Tom. But this is
Pick up
these are
small.
questions you got to answer if you want to win.
Okay, go ahead. Ask your questions. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I mean-
ask whatever any question you want. Go ahead. Go ahead, and we'll.
Okay,
answer.
so you both understand. I think we all understand that.
Swoot know about this beef. I don't know. VRXZY0 and Swooty might have some beef, brother.
In matches. How confident are you in the encourage Woody combo? And
Osama Ben Nassim. That's an insane.
Are you guys confident in that, or you're not confident in that?
I think it depends who the whole team is.
Yeah,
It
you guys
depends-
here?
I think it depends what the team is.
So,
Personally.
I had to.
And I also think it depends on them starting to make the right plays. Like, I don't think we have to. Bro, I'm not giving. Our whole fucking point right now is loyalty. We need people to just stay together, bro. I'm not trying to just drop as many fucking people as possible. I'm just trying to make a good team right now. I'm trying to make a good team. And I don't want to fucking just point one guy out because I don't think it was a one-person problem with this team. I think there was multiple.
Bro,
problems.
this clip right here that I'm gonna show you guys.
Oh man, we got another clip.
Do with gameplay, but more so the team. Like the players don't need to just be loyal to the Stallions. They need to be working.
Ran the guy in SG2 so bad he came back to COD. Damn. Bro, I could never fuck with Splitgate, bro. Assuming that's SG2. Splitgate was too chaotic for me. I never got the portals down.
I'm going top blue. I'm going top blue.
flanking my B. Could be flanking my A.
I'm in top blue. I'm in top blue. I'm pushing through, bro.
Nothing A.
YouTube chat. Jake Jax Kevin said NBA fan for sure.
Just play and hold his grass.
What? Me? I'm an NBA fan.
Alright, I'm gonna play our side. Alright, head.
I don't know what you're in reference to though.
I know you're saying let him play, but like, bro,
Guy who called Ben Osama.
I'm talking about more like.
Yeah, that's NBA Twitter vibes, huh? That is NBA Twitter vibes. They love that shit. I've seen some of those. I can't lie.
guy from somewhere else, but wouldn't you rather guarantee cutting 2 of them than trying to find the guy that we don't know where he's at? And then Hyde can just get off bomb and fucking look mid and flank.
We're good, bro.
See, Tommy, you hear that?
Is this a tournament? This is tournament?
This is a fucking tournament, bro.
What was said? I didn't hear the convo.
This is for top 3. This is for literally top 3 right here.
Yeah, see, I also don't think, like, whether Cole is
For
right
top
or
3,
wrong,
we're breaking.
I don't know if this is the best time to be doing it in a tournament.
Top 3, we're breaking.
I would like this if this was a scrim.
Yeah,
for sure.
scrim, yeah. It doesn't
But
matter.
in a tournament, we're checked. Now we're checked. Whether Cole is right or wrong. Whether he's right or wrong.
Nah,
we're
but
in
the
a
issue is
tournament
they
right
also
now.
didn't listen at the start, so it's everyone's fault for this. Because Cole's like, yo, you should do this, but then they didn't do it, but then they moved, so then Cole got mad. No one's in the right here.
Biggest
But
issue with me is he acts like his split career was insane. He won an online event with a team more than talented than CW FaZe against a team of rookies.
We already won first map, too.
The
Like,
future
we
GOAT
closed the
of
series out, but
keyboard mouse
started
first.
tinkering at
Damn.
All right, listen. Rewind the whole play again.
I didn't see. I don't know any split gate lore, so I don't even know what you talk. Like I understand what you're saying, but I don't know the details. So that's
We had a 3. It was a 3.
you guys got a real beef.
I'm going top blue. I'm going top blue.
Dylan, like,
Younger generation, bro. Yeah, no, they're fucking ruthless with the memes online. They're ruthless.
Smart player. Colt's been
Chargers went out sad, bro.
really trying to help these guys because obviously Cole is the most experienced
Herbert.
on the team, right? Like he's been
Like yeah, the line's
he
bad.
obviously knows
The line was
like,
bad.
the good plays to make.
But
right?
Herbert might just like shit his
So
pants in
I'm
the
not saying
playoffs,
Cole is wrong in any way.
which is shocking because I do think his like talent is like
There is
insane.
no
Like I think
teamwork at all.
he could be great, but like
Even Cole just runs through
he
and
puts up
himself,
some
runs
stinkies
through
in the
each one by
playoffs
himself in a 3v3,
consistently.
Boom, he dies just running through by himself.
Back dojo as
Now,
well. They literally gave up
now
side,
it's a
bro. You can
2v3 situation, which is not a favorable position for these guys to be in. Right? So like now, well now he's holding this whatever. Like at this point, it's like they're down a man. Like they're down a guy.
Yeah, once you're down a guy, it's kind of just chalked.
They gotta have trust in each
Time in the
other.
world.
Push on mid right now.
Brother, there is a minute and 15 left on the clock right now. And we're running through A by ourselves, and then we're also just sleeping on site. Like right there, you can tell there was no communication at all.
Roman's gone. All the offensive coaches are gone outside of one OL assistant
Where one guy
coach.
B,
Well,
one guy.
Right.
the Chargers O line's terrible. I know, but like
do something.
Herbert did not look good. And I saw some film breakdowns, some clips. I'm not breaking down film myself, but I saw some clips of people breaking down film of talking about Herbert just like missing guys.
We can't rely on Colt to constantly be calling plays for these guys because nobody's talking, nobody's doing anything, right? But there was a lot of problems with that play. There was a lot of problems with that.
Yeah, I mean we're
You
on
know,
completely
like-
different pages. Like there's no
Yeah,
actual
everybody's on
play
different
being made
pages.
as a team. It's not like yo, like because right here, they even go plant the bomb. If you look where everyone is, like before Cole does this, right here when encourages mid, encourage gets to kill
Somebody
mid.
can be close. Well,
Colt's right here. Kel gets through middle. Bro, we could clear out B. Like, we can get on the statue, help clear this guy out. And this guy, I don't know if he has a smoke, but we could just put the bomb down 4 mid.
I'm going top blue.
I don't know if Hyde has a smoke or not. It doesn't show.
I'm in top blue.
But,
Pushing through, bro.
like, there's just so much we can do. We need to talk to each other.
Let me see some real quick. When Colt dies, what he calls.
I'm on the dragon, on
Ton of
the
people
dragon.
Slater, all Pipkins, yeah.
Dojo as well.
O line was decimated.
Just play and hold his
All right, chat. I think we gotta get back to the Gentlemates VOD.
I mean, they could be close dojo here.
'Cause-
They could be here, like close dojo, like challenging B.
I don't know what's going on with these cats,
Earlier
these
they
stallions
could've, earlier
cats.
They could have. But once Cole saw 2, then.
Where did he see 2? He saw 1 in the back. He saw
Yeah,
one in the
nah,
back.
but he called 2 out, like, right
I'm in
here.
top blue. I'm in top blue. I'm pushing through, bro.
They just listen to Cole's comms, like,
On
right
their dragon, on their dragon.
I have your help, Hyde.
Back dojo as well. They literally gave up sight, bro. You can play it.
Saw it on the kill cam.
Yeah, he said back dojo is always like one dragon, one back dojo as well. So he must have got like a kill cam type of glitch.
Yeah, but then he planted right away as soon as he said that.
Yeah, but I think he wanted encouraged to hold the cross. That's what he.
20K one's very serious. Don't even need movement in split gate. Don't you need some movement? I don't know. I didn't play split gate 2 at all. I played some split gate 1 when it came out. Split gate 2, I never even bothered. Wasn't for me.
Yeah.
My brain didn't understand portals.
I get that. I mean, bro, but it's also a 2v3, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, we went from a 3v3 situation with bomb site control to getting blooded in their spawn and then giving up the cross on info that we got, right? Like, it led to more brain dead shit.
All right, listen, guys. We don't need to argue in the chat. We don't need to argue. Come on.
I don't think it's okay to be singling out people.
No, come on.
I think it's a problem overall with the team. Like, I definitely think this is just a team issue. Like, these guys are just not in sync. Like, these guys are just not in sync, bro. It is what it is. Like, I don't know.
How do you think you can get them in sync? What's the
Oh my God, I can't listen to that. I can't listen to Ben ask these philosophical questions. Back to the VOD.
So we got exposure followed by a guaranteed Colossus and maybe an
I learn how to triple pro. I don't even know what that means. I have to pro league couldn't do it right.
Keeping the numbers on.
Let's watch some overloads. See if we can learn overload stream.
Cloud9 trying to see if they can continue their momentum after the search and destroy comeback from the right. Cloud9 trying to see if they can continue their momentum after the search and destroy comeback from the right hand. And
Pretty standard break.
continue their momentum after the search and destroy.
Cloud9 doesn't pick up long initially because they got dodge nades. But you can see, like, we're looking for it after. Afro's looking for it. And whoever 8 is, Bean's sliding on it. So we get the first. Insta hit out the left. Got another freebie. Marcus off to a hot start. The pickup he cut.
EMP is going to be down towards lower ring. Envoy just playing safety. Just making sure no one's going to be able to grab it for now, but it's a battle for mid-map. Playing safety. Just making sure no one's going to be able to grab it for now, but it's a battle for mid-map.
Yeah, Afro who did get up top ring.
Hey, JHB team. Good morning, baby. I guess it is still morning on the West Coast. It is deep into the afternoon for me, but what's up, brother? Been a minute. Hope you're all good. I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Can't complain. Transition period of life for myself, but it's all good. Jax Kev on YouTube said, "Why do the characters moan in this game?" I haven't heard that. Who the fuck moans? HP, what you been up to? Are you still with Hunter T? I know there's been some layoffs and shit, so I don't know all the details on the back end, what's been going on. Like, I know Josh got let go, even though he's like still a creator. Tweeting for LAT, love that. Love that. You don't have ninja, your character moans when climbing shit?
For now, but it's a battle for mid-map.
Yeah, Afro who did get up top ring.
I didn't even notice it.
Position, so Paris can recover. A little bit of question in terms of had Vivid gone back up top. Neptune trying to recover, but taken care of swiftly. Envoy now.
Oh, guys, come on. Let's not ask JHB federal questions, chat. Let's have some decorum. We're a respectable chat out here, okay, stream? We're not gonna put people on the spot. We're not gonna be federal. Yeah, sorry about him. Sorry, him's getting a little federal over there. Alright, so how the fuck do we cap this? I mean, I guess we're just flooding. I guess we're just barely trading well enough.
Easy for the first. Exchange is good on the exit from Paris as they make their way over to the next spawn location.
Love the way that C9 played that, just managing the control all of men.
Oh, Nep should slow down here. Nep should for sure. Like, Nep's alone. On solar side, the ball is about to spawn the device. I mean, we could run this bitch through pretty quickly. If we're C9. If you're Nep, you got to buy some time. You can't just wide slide out. That's a free death. It's going to force Sib to back up. Nep scammed. Yeah, that's a bad death. We gotta slow it down. Sib. Okay, so Sib barely lives hopping up. Afro almost gets 2 with the pistol. 6 on the pinch. This is still doable. Is he going to get this? Oh. Paco to AR. Kenny back to the sub. That's not fixing shit. That's not fixing nothing except making everyone more uncomfortable. All right, so I mean, Paris's flow has been a little off. Mainly like with Nep just kind of dying for free before. We end up getting the goal line stand. Device is going to reset, so let's see off the reset. Big pickup by Dill. Picking up Max, he doesn't take space. Dill's doing his thing, getting big kills mid. I don't think Vivid should grab the rock there at all. I don't think Vivid should ever. It looks like he does it like pre-intentionally to grab the rock. Like, dude, we just gotta slay out. Like, your team's pretty much all dead. We gotta focus on some kills. What are my thoughts on Overload? I think it's decent. I don't really like the rotating device spawn. I think it's just always spawn mid-map, to be honest. The rotating makes it all kind of weird. Especially on like Den when it spawns roofs, because roofs is like roofs is just so isolated from the rest of the map. You know what I'm saying? That I don't like when the device spawns over there. Everything's pretty good here. I mean, C9's just they're just trading out. They're holding their map control. Big go fights there. If we could trade Dill, it's good. It's great. Go see it's a Kobe on Afro. Of course, he's gonna get a free 2-piece plus an 8 3-piece. Let's go. Dill's trying to set up the wrap. We should be getting forward here a little quicker. Like 3 could be getting forward. Like if we're gonna start this wrap, like ideally someone's getting forward with Dill, you know. Maybe Dante could just fly up a little bit more. He's sitting here top ring. He's running up with Dan now at the rocks. It's not bad. Timing's a little off. See, this is what I'm saying. Like we kind of, what I just said, the timing was just a little off. And as a result, Afro picks up Sib. Dan's got his pistol out, so maybe he could have got a trade. I don't know what the, like what if Sib put in damage. But Afro gets 2. Vivid picks up Nep, who Nep was kind of like on this late P5 mid pinch. He even gets a kill. But now we're 3 dead. This is just a clean counter cap. Like I think they're just gonna cap it today. I know we don't cut it, but Tomlin's gone. Let's fucking go. But I think Tomlin's a pretty good coach. I don't think it's working with the Steelers anymore because I think the Steelers are in a horrible spot. Like roster wise, like the Steelers never embrace the tank where they can actually rebuild and get star players and like specifically a star quarterback. So you kind of got to start from scratch. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. I think for the Steelers, it makes sense to get rid of Tomlin because like I feel like he kind of raises the floor of a team where like you win some close, ugly, gritty games, but that's not what you're looking for at this point. You guys are looking for a brand new start, even if it means you just fucking blow next year. Where you actually get a top pick and can get some young stars. Yeah, they've been in QB purgatory. I mean, since Roethlisberger retired. Even when he was still playing at the very end, he was terrible. So like that's at least 5 years, maybe 6, 7, 8 even by now. Dane, what'd you ask? Should you wait till after Major 1 and place bed to make a change? Just make a change now? Who are you talking about? If you're not good and you're not seeing signs of potential, then make a change. For sure. Some heretics, I'm looking to change of something, whether it be roles or a team. Maybe. A lot of people like heretics. I don't think I'm as high on them as a lot of people, especially watching their VOD today. I'm not really thrilled with what I watched.
Off the middle of the map, that'll be enough for them to just get a free transition. That was just an absolute dismantle. Cloud9 able to come back, find the
Oh, so they get. I don't know what determines like this close Paris spawn, but they spawned luckily close enough to A that they're able to stop this. Like I thought that was about to be. Oh my god, a team kill. We got a nade though. Okay, so we shut it down. You shut it down finally. I really don't understand why Paris spawned so close. Because it felt like this is a cap. It felt like this should be a cap.
Absolute dismantle. Cloud9 able to come back, find the EMP carrier in Envoy's position. Well, a little bit far out of the picture, but a last-second defense comes through. Neptune just needs to win the last 1v1, and he's able to. Huge save for Paris.
Yeah, Cloud9 thought they had a freebie right there. Just going from top ring, got to be prepared for stuns and nades to connect, and then they have the angle on that back wall to shut you down.
Oh, we're gonna let 6 pinch.
2 minutes and counting.
Oh my god, Sib was ready for that? That's crazy that Sib was ready for this and actually wins this fight. 3v6, he wins this with the pistol out. That's crazy that he was ready for that. Oh my god. How does 5 get here? Like, bro, we need more blockers in the lane, chat. That's what I keep talking about. Like, Dill's pushing up. 5 just... Dan? Does Dan call him out? Dan maybe calls him out, but Dan doesn't look for him. Like, Nep hops up. Nep's kind of looking for Ghosts. Like, he could have killed 7, but 7's not really relevant. 5 just jumps down, catches the timing between them. He kills Sib, and it's just a free cap. That's just trolly. 2 and 4 trolled. I don't know. I don't know if. Yeah, I mean, 4 maybe. At least one of them got to be in the same lane with the ball. So I don't know if we want it to be Dan come down or Nep, because Nep was already low. Nep just stay low. Like we just leave this opening. Dill's, I mean, I don't know. Dill's taking good space. Dill's pushed out their spawn, getting the kill. Like if we just trade out, we might be able to just run this off Dill, off Dill's kill. Oh, that's super sloppy. They just kind of swarm the going to the major, Unc? No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, Dill, I agree. Dill makes sense. He's just pushing the lane out. We just gotta fill behind him and trade, which we're just not doing. I think my roster's fighting in the pit. You playing with? You said you're playing with some young kids, right? Godspeed down there. Oh, good win. Oh my god, it's another. Throw a detonate. Throw a detonate somewhere. Throw a detonate back plat. I would have liked to see a detonate. Beans is going to get 2 though. That's a cap. Flat across. That's another cap. What the fuck? I mean, what's Paris doing, dude? We get the first 2 kills here. I gotta rewind this. 2 net. We just let this guy behind us, so we're just not aware of it.
need to play a full defense. They just
Afro is Gen. Nice. What do you mean? Nep just banging mid? Yeah, I don't. I mean, we could use some mid map control, but like,
and even though Envoy's found some good
I don't know. Afro kills Sib. Maybe Ghost, he's got to turn around and hold this, but like, I would like to see Nep not let this happen. Like, go back, kill Afro.
just the body blockers around the EMP carrier are not enough able to win.
I mean, Nep gets a kill, mid, Dan gets a kill. We just get traded.
12 and 6. We talked about him needing to have a good start, and
We didn't really focus Afro enough. Afro is by far the biggest threat on the map. He's good. Marcus is good, bro. I mean, I coached him on LAT for a little bit. We dropped him, but like, he had real life shit going on. That was like, it was fucking with his head. So I've always been rooting for him. I've been rooting for the comeback, man. Good dude. But we just let, if Afro was white with brown hair from PA, he'd be the next scump. We're stealing Donnie's kind of gimmick where, you know, he said if Capsule was white, he'd be on the top team. Yeah, we're just not focusing Afro enough. Afro is the biggest threat on the map. We've known it. We've known it since here. He gets a kill here on Nep. I didn't hear that. Oh, Donnie said something like that about Capsule. Afro kills Nep here, though. We take care of Vivid in our base. All right, cool. We now need to take care of Afro. Like, this is priority number one. We just need to trade Afro. So, I mean, Dan could have maybe played for it. Like, this kill is pretty early. We don't know where he went. But we know he's in the vicinity. Like, we just gotta kill him. Someone, we gotta find him and kill him. Like, there's no rocket science to this. It could be anybody, but we just gotta trade Afro out. We don't. We never trade him out. We let him get another kill. This is a huge one-on-one fight. I think even here, now that we know Afro's like our low P5 side, like Sib's just going mid. Like, we gotta prioritize this first. Like, stop the immediate push. You know, stop the immediate push, which is just straight through the P5 lane. Instead, Dante just kind of leaves Dill in the 1v1, loses it. Dante tries flooding mid, he loses a 1v1. And now the push is just on. I actually think a detonate on the back plat would have been godlike for Marcus right here too. Just throw, you have a little frag, just throw a little frag on the back plat. Let it roll around, tweak out Paris. Granted, they end up throwing a trophy, but you don't know they're going to throw a trophy. Beans ends up gunning both, though, so he's able to get the cap. But, I mean, dude, Paris's whole routing and just ideas off there seemed super trolly. And by trolly, I mean fucking stupid. I'm just being nice about it. I was being nice about it, but now I'm not. It's fucking stupid. How's Nep behind them? Nep just runs through Solar side. I mean, yeah, I think it's fair to just run through Solar. You do need to push out the lane eventually. It might be a little too early because his teammates just kind of get numbered mid. I don't know. Nep could still make a play out of this, though, if he can finesse, maybe find some kills. Or we maybe can't if we're just going to run with the ball. They get another cap here? Oh. Damn, bro. If 8 or fucking 7 just get 1 here. If they could get 1 here for Vivid, this is probably a cap. Net been kind of inconsistent. I mean, I'm going to be honest, dude. Watching his arrow this series, I don't really like the way he's playing. Watches stream every time he gets really switched his sensor. I don't see, that's just head casey shit. There are some people like that, you know, they're in their own head, constantly tweaking. But like Nep's fucking talented, but I'm not liking his arrow. That is crazy. I never switch my sense and shit like that. That is super head case. I mean, dude, Envoy this whole map. How many times have we seen a chat where Envoy's being the one just pushing out lanes? I mean, I guess Nep was trying to off his fucking previous life, but like, it's Envoy just way ahead of the team by himself. Josie's getting caught mid. Which is fair. I mean, you know, you want to pick up long if you can, I guess. Reminds me of Crim. Oh yeah, Crim was fucking super bad. I mean, this should be a cap, right? Okay, thank God. Dill just did it all. Dill just did it all. Cloud9. I mean, we're doing what we gotta do. We're filling every lane because we don't know where the ball is gonna go right away. But Dill wins the one on Beans initially. Wins another one here on Vivid. 6 and 7. 6-7. They tried cutting off mid-cut. They let the ball guy through. And then, like I said, it's just Dill. 2 different 1v1s. It's the guy chasing, even though the cap was probably in regardless by that point. So Dill had to do a fucking all to get a cap for these boys. If I had to pick up a new Challengers player to fix a team, who are you taking from each role if you watch Challengers here? I mean, I've watched some Challengers, but I don't know. I think my top choice is Aluka. I don't really know after that who I think is best. I am an Aluka believer though. I think the hype he got when it all happened right away off the Challengers, the one Challengers Cup, I think might have been too quick. But I think he's very much like the real deal when it comes to just that his raw talent. Like, he looks fucking gross. After that, no one really jumps out to me, honestly, the same way. Like, I know Niam's getting a lot of hype. Niam looks pretty solid, but I think like that's what I'm seeing pretty solid right now. Like, by pro standards, I'm seeing pretty solid. I'm not seeing holy shit, needs to be in the league right away. Clear cut, great talent. You know? Like Luka, I'm seeing like, yeah, no, this kid's talented. He should be a very, very good player in the league. Niam, I'm just seeing like, yeah, he looks pretty good, you know, like probably good enough to be in the league, but is he good enough to be in the league and win championships? I don't know. He played at EWC. He was a coach. Was that him? I don't think that was him. I don't think that was Niam. I think that was someone else. I know that story, but I don't think that was Niam. Shout out Dylan Envoy. Did it all. What a cap. Who? No, Niam wasn't there. Yeah, I don't know who. I forget who it was. It was Niam's team. Nah, Niam played. I have no clue. I always say I really didn't follow closely last year, so I knew what was going on with like the top teams. That's about it. I don't know shit about Challengers last year. Niam's 18. Niam's 18? Wouldn't sold his team because he had vapor. I saw something about that recently. I saw he had like his agent put out like an official statement to refute it. Niam's 20. Oh man, there's conflicting reports left and right, dude. Check your guys' sources, bro. Okay, so this right here, this is why I don't like the ball spawning on the side of the map. I lied. He's 20. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Niam's. You were both way off. Rage baiting, nice one. This is why I don't like the ball spawning on a side of the map. Like, yeah, C9 gave up a cap, but they should have a chance to reset and like play the ball mid. Which, like, if you see it, when granted we're late in the round, but regardless, when Gentlemates caps, like, we should have to like scramble and get back to mid map to play the reset mid, in my opinion. Ball spawning solar side means we can just keep the flood going. Like, Paris doesn't need to do shit. They don't need to reset anything. They just need to keep shooting their gun, running straight through solar. And all of Cloud9 off spawn, they got to wrap. They got to get some hard kills here. I mean, they're still just slaying out. We're gonna need another. We're gonna need at least one here. Maybe we get a cap. Hey, we get a cap. Nep, can we chow? How'd Nep die? We just lined up. Nep went low. Because Nep gets the entry. There's only 2 guys we got to kill here. And Nep's on this plat. I thought Nep was about to fly off high. Ghosty chow low. Trade out Mac, who he knows here, because Sib, like, he just died. He just killed Sib. So we know Mac's here. We know he's a little weak, too. We only hit him once, but a little weak. I thought I was about to see Nep fly high, Dan low, trade Mac, cap, only down 1.5. Not bad. Instead, Nep kind of slows it down. Falls off the little dumpster. Falls off the dumpster, ends up right behind Dan rather than in front of Dan. And now Mac we just line up for Mac, easy 3-piece. Can I link you a PC to see if it's good enough? Oh, don't. I'm not a PC person, bro. I'm not a tech person. I would love to help you. I'm not the right guy. Ian's the best main Aaron challengers. Who's above him? I don't have any. That's fine with me. I'm not opposing that. Alright, so we get the overtime push. We're pretty far back on the map, though. Cloud9 would need to fucking world star some people to turn this into a cap. Brack eats Neem's Cocoa. I think Brack does deserve another chance, dude. I think it's long overdue. He looks pretty good. I could actually don't know if they're streaming. I have Zinni's stream up on my side monitor, and I see that Huntsman are playing. I want to watch the series, though. We got 2 more maps after this, so. You know, again, we know how I am with my hard point, so I could be watching that hard point for fucking 2 hours. Map 4. So break off. Similar situation to like how a hard point break off will play. I don't really like going P5. I think this is kind of useless out of Dill, but then he just rips beans for the first fucking blood, so I guess it works. When was the last time Brack was in the league? Like, he was on Florida for a bit. When there's still the Mutineers. So, what was that, 3 years ago? 2 years ago? Yeah, MW2, I think that's right. Like, if I'm breaking off, I would rather than being P5 at all, I'd rather play for Solar for mid-cut.
This second half needs to be a whole lot better.
Like, I don't even know where... Like, Dill must just rip this guy. But, I mean, it works out. We get all the kills. We pick up on the guy B-cut. Ghosty picks up. Smokes Mac, kind of looks like, to be honest. Wins a hard fight. We get some entry kills. We gotta have a cap. No entry kills. We're gonna have to slow down, wrap this bitch. Sib gets 1 trade. So I like the wrap. Dill's in a good spot to be annoying, get some kills. Dante spawns super deep. So we got a 3-man push here. Could maybe make this work. Dill gets caught. Not gonna work. We're just gonna have to keep slowing down. We're gonna have to keep slowing down, trying to find some kills, which is not gonna happen. Cloud9's gonna find all the kills. Might just run this bitch down. Huge kill by Dill. Oh my god, Envoy's knifing Afro. What the fuck? I think Dan's gonna die. Yeah, Dan's gonna die. Man, he thought he could maybe get all the way across. Can't get all the way across like that, brother. Good shots out of Beans. Huntsman low-key frying as Eric Boom and Co. Are they? Like I said, I have the Zin stream up, but I'm not really watching closely. I mean, so there's nothing special going on so far. I think there's a few things, a few routings that could have been better, but nothing egregious. And then right here, it's just like, this is just a straight 4v4 fight. You pick up Ghosty on the pinch. Pick up Ghosty on the pinch. We get a nade entry here too. Sib dies to a nade deep on the point. Leaves in a 4v2. I mean, Cloud9, we just got to not fuck up and we win this. And sure enough, trade effectively, easy cap. And now again, same situation as last side. I would like to see the ball spawn mid so that both teams got to reset and fight mid. But that is not how the game mode works, and I don't have the power to fucking change it. But I will keep bitching about it because now, again, same shit. Cloud9 can just keep looking forward and keep trying to kill. And maybe relay this. And that's, yeah, that'll definitely do it. A free 2-piece like that. Free piece. Trade number 3. All right, so this is a potential for a Paris counter. I mean, we're down 4. It's looking pretty bleak. Abuza like 24? Yeah, Abuza was like 24. I think that'll be a player who makes a name at age 25 and goes pro. 25 plus? Probably not, dude. Like, when I was 25 when I retired, bro. I think Abuza was like 23, 24 when he first got picked up. But I'll be honest. We considered picking him up on LAT, and that was part of the reason I was against it, is because he was on the older side. I'd rather take the chances on like the younger guys.
Signs of slowing down. This is just way too easy, man. On 5 in a row for Afro. Just protecting the EMP for now, turning and burning on. Any signs of slowing down. This is just way too easy, man.
I feel like guys retire early because they started playing earlier. I mean, that's, yeah, that could be true. I feel like a lot of time, though, like if you're that age, you've been playing CoD like most of your life, you know? If they start getting pro reps at 24, they could play till there. I mean, you could be right. We just haven't seen it. We haven't seen it. I mean, get a few more years and if you didn't play. I mean, I like to think so, bro. I could have played Cold War, bro. I could have. I swear to God, I could have. MW19 just cooked me. Hey, on YouTube, State of Mind TTV. Oh shit, Jake, let's go. What's good, brother? Yeah, I've been hit the dual stream a little bit lately, Twitch and YouTube, both live. So things about his bread. He's playing until 2036. I mean, we'll see what happens. I could definitely see, like, I could definitely see some long careers coming. So Afro's having himself a fucking map. Love that for Marcus. Love that. I mean, we're just, if we're Cloud9, dude, we just got to slay. Don't shit your pants and we're going to win this map. Shotzi, I'm predicting early retirement randomly. I don't know about that. I don't think so. Good shots. Even on your one pump, Dan. Good fucking shots by Beans. Nep's trying to take some space mid. I do like Nep taking space mid this time. I mean, we're going to need to get a lot of kills and quick to win this map. Unfortunately, Vivid fucking guns him to bed.
Sib allows Paris to stay forward, but it just has not been clean enough for them to actually set up any sort of an attack onto the zone. They just keep on trying to clear on space, but C9 aren't worried about the objective.
Good win.
Now they're all about the slaying. Afro about to reach kills on this map. He's just been the
We just got to keep slaying. Okay, so we're not slaying. So someone trolled here, by the way. Vivid off spawn here, we can see kind of just like slows down his hard aiming top ring. Like you can't just slow down and stop. Granted, we're up 4, so maybe you can do whatever you want. But you gotta look and like you gotta still keep sliding over to the right. Like he kind of traps himself. Dan ends up cutting him. Dan ends up cutting another. We give up a cap. Only he wins another ring. They have an abysmal year. I'm calling shots. He's done. I think the breaks Striker's Hydra. If that gets the 4th ring, he's only got 1. He needs 3 more. Oh, hit my tongue. State of Mind on YouTube said Twitch blocked at work. Keep the dual streams. Oh, that's crazy. They blocked Twitch at work, but YouTube's fair game. 2019 just about killed most CoD players, even the casual plumbers. Yeah, I mean that game. It was just such a different CoD than I had played the previous 12 years of my life. It was not clicking for me. I was not having fun. I think a lot of people were in that boat where it was just too different, too radical of a change, and we were all just like, fuck that. keep giving Paco a super team every year so he gets win some rings. I mean, he might, but shit. We're predicting 3 more. Like, that's bold. Let's at least get 2 first.
Gotta find some sort of an exit though. Neptune, some damage on the Mac, who values his life back.
All right, so Paris is in a good spot here. I mean, Nep's keeping map control on 8 point. As long as he's alive, we have the possibility to just keep running this. He wins his one on Mac. Ghosty wins a big one. I'd like to see. Okay, so Sib kind of gets bad timing. Dill's going to pick it up, though. Yeah, so we can just chain this together. This is good work out of Paris. I mean, nothing really special. There's winning one-on-one fights. If I'm Cloud9, I would like to maybe see, like, you know, let's group up. Let's trade some of these guys out. Like, let's help each other out. Get these guys out of our spawn so that we can reset, play for map control. Like 5 and 6 get together, try to kill 2. Instead, we split off 2 separate fights, both dead. 7 and 8. I mean, they're late, so they can't really decide anything. Like 7 could maybe stop the ball guy. He just gets bad timing. 8 isn't rapping. Like 8 isn't rapping to try to kill Nep. Like we Nep's over by A. You know, like we gotta go fight him. Beans just gets bad time on Ghost. Like we gotta rap at some point and kill the guy out of our base. So we don't. Lucky for us, the ball now resets Solar side if we're fucking Cloud9. So now because they just capped A, they're gonna force us to spawn over here. Gives us a much easier chance to just fight the ball straight up. Low key, I might be faded. Thief should have got Mac. Crazy takeover, selfless player. I mean, Mac's solid. I don't know. With Thieves roster, they were never gonna do that. Dude. I mean, if we're Cloud9, we just gotta get kills. We just gotta get kills somewhere, bro. There's nothing special to this. Like Sib even dies first, gets traded, but then 5 and 7 just die without getting a kill. Vivid Afro, like it's a 2v2. It's a straight 2v2 right here. 5 and 7 versus 1 and 4. You want to at least go 1 for 2 to slow this push down. You go 0 for 2. They're just gonna run this. It's another cap. And we got a Hellstorm in the air. Oh man! Double team kill? We need a Dill to either live or get a kill here, or both. Misses the shots on 5, it looks like. 5 gets away. Who do you think is most like Scum and Karma in the league? Who plays most similar? I have no clue. That's hard to compare like a play style like that. Oh, and the streak comes down, just wipes the map clean. That's not what we wanted, Dan. That is just absolutely not what we wanted.
Hellstorm is out, and it is able to actually, unfortunately, find 2 Paris members. So that will reset the map and put Cloud9 in some favor as they've got mid-map control. 45 seconds on the clock. Cloud9 just need to play numbers, and they find the first blood on the go.
Good pistol work. I don't know. I would like to see, like, if we're gonna wrap this, which I think is good. I was saying Ghosty low key, maybe for Karma. Maybe. I don't know. That's a hard question to tell who like play style.
So that will reset
Pred's the new age for Scump. Nah, don't disrespect Scump like that.
Cloud9 and
If we're gonna try to push B though, if we're Cloud9, Mac's first in line here. I would want to see Mac just pushing it. He just kind of goes from P3. Like this is kind of just kill whoring.
45 seconds on the clock.
And yeah, he gets a kill on 4, so like it's all right. But you're first in line. I want you leading the push. I want you lead blocking. Let someone else, like let 8 late do this. I want you out in front of this play. It works out. We have like decent team shot. 5 was shooting from Solar, so he saw Envoy. After was able to peek it with the pistol, get the kill. See, just I mean, Nep eventually gets 2 to shut it down though. Oh damn, we got another kill. Damn. Crazy gunfights there. Not as good, but same style. Nah. Pred's play style is pretty bad. We're not gonna disrespect Scump like that.
Probably gonna head to OT if they want a chance at tying this game, because Cloud9 just camp your corners, win your one-on-ones. So
Oh damn, we're shooting teammates and shit.
Take care of Afro. He was kind of the rogue agent behind the play.
I think Cloud9's kind of slowing down too much, dude. Like this is like we're just kind of turtling. We're giving Gentlemates a chance to slow down when like we can keep the pressure up. We can keep the pressure up. Specifically Vivid over here, number 5. Specifically Vivid, like we're just gonna sit here. Scump agreed? Nah. He might just be saying shit. Pred's a way filthier kill whore than Seth was.
Cloud9 still playing corners. Mac will drop.
Like look, like we're just in corners. Like we're not. This is how you lose, is turtling like this. You're shitting your pants. End of the game. You're turtling. Like look at this. Paris is just running forward for free. Vivid is completely out of the play. Okay, I mean, thank God. Thank God Mac gets a nade kill and then 2 more. Mac gets the nade kill. Look at number 6, Mac. He gets the nade kill. Pops up Solar, looks like. Kills Ghosty top Solar. Drops down the backside. Stops the ball guy. So thank God Mac was there, because like 5 and 8 just completely slow down. We should not be slowing down when they have 1 push and we have map control. We should not be slowing down. This is actual like absolute pussy shit.
Spawn is up for Cloud9 to get into position defensively for anything through panels.
Why is Nep challenging that first? I mean, to be honest though, like they're not realizing like where everyone is. They're probably not realizing that they just got by people that like 5 and 8 are just like, well, 8 gets back, but like 5 is just out of the play. I mean, we just got to go off these kills. Like there's only 10 seconds left. This is already the overtime. I mean, I guess maybe he waits for whoever's left, Envoy or Chow first, but like we just got to go. We just got to go in that moment. It's too late. It's too late. All right, so I'm going to run a quick 2-minute ad, and then we're going to get back. We're going to watch the hard point. I'm going to try not to take forever on it like I do sometimes, but we'll see what happens.
Bro, they're literally they won their last 2 matches. And
If Envoy pops one or gets other half, Neptune wins that. I mean, yeah, but
he's just looking good up there.
they don't know where everyone's about to be. Like they're just trying to go. They're just trying to go in that moment.
Got to think.
Bro, Lurks just needs to like, bro. He just needs to not fucking like block He needs to not black out. Like Lurks needs to just like stay focused and shit, because like he did check Litico. Like Liddy, like it was all a part of the plan. Lurks
Microphone
me. I'm in full circle now. Holy shit.
What's his
Holy
theory?
shit, you see how it all comes back around?
Lurks made Liddy quit.
Back around?
It does,
Holy
bro.
shit.
It was meant to be.
What a fucking
Bro,
theory.
oh my fucking god, bro.
Stallions lit a coat, bro. It was always him.
Bro.
The golden child.
What did I miss?
Liddy, you're coming back in. You're playing for the Stallions because you got the pro points. So you're gonna come in. You're gonna play with encourage. And we need two. We need two. You gotta.
Oh man, I don't know about that.
And
boys.
we're going to the fucking moon, Liddy.
We're going to the moon.
Man.
That would be a movie.
We tried to get Liddy to play the cup with us, bro. He said no.
Like, who's the guy in the NFL? Rivers that just got back in there.
Rivers, bro. Phillip Rivers.
You know, you're like Phillip Rivers.
Austin,
like you get back in there.
For the Stallions, bro.
We tried to get Liddy to play the cup with us just for shits and gigs, and he wouldn't even do that, bro.
Open bracket next week in a couple weeks.
He wouldn't even do that.
Here's the thing. I do think after Major 1, we have to get away from this 2-team thing and go to 1 team.
Oh.
Go to 1 team, and I think we need to make like a superstar team. Like we need to make a team that's like we know 100%.
Liddy needs to play one cup. We might get him in a later one. We might get him on a later one. The retirement's still fresh.
Major and get top 4 or some shit and go crazy, right? Like who the fuck knows? Or they get absolutely fucking shit on.
Damn. Tommy wants to consolidate into one Stallions team. All right, Strain. Let's see what we can do on this fucking map 4. Let's see if I can keep it to a minimum and get off at a decent time and go to the gym. Let's see. Because if I start yapping, it's going to go too long and it's chalked. Standard break. I'm fine with the late tunnel that Nep's going. Double statue for both teams. Our team scrim with the Peacekeeper. Why is Symbols running it? I have no clue. I mean, so we just win all the fights anyway. Ghosty wins 1. We catch 6 jumping off a time. Cheers go through and it goes map 5. Sib wins the one on the hill. Alright, so we're good. That's a fine death. A fine death. We made sure, Dante made sure he backed up and blocked. We're going to fill the time. We're going to bump Envoy off the time to statue. And then Ghosty's just going to pop a fucking 3. See, like, Cloud9's is tweaking. Might not make the gym. I might not. Cloud9's tweaking, though, bro. Like, we gotta play for statue before we play for P1. Like, unless maybe if we get a kill, like if we get an entry kill, like let's say we nade someone off the time, okay, then maybe we can bang it. But like, we have no entry kill. Like Beans getting this kill is not an entry, because we're all dead. That's not an entry. That's, you know what I'm saying. You have to understand, like, an entry kill would be when we're all close to the play. So when we're here, we got to play for statue first. We can't just flood the hill. Like, it's cool for someone to late play this, but like, I want to see someone. I want to see 5 go to Beans. 6 can go tunnel. 7 late play the door. That's what I want to see. Instead, Beans is just left alone. He just dies. 7 and 5 are just flooding their doorway. We get the kill, but now what? Now we have 1 tunnel. 1 tunnel and 2 in the hill. And Dill Envoy picks up the tunnel guy. You're going to see 1 kill 6. Because 6 just came running out. And now no statue control. Envoy, or not Envoy. Ghosty just hops on the statue, kills out of the hill for free. I want to see Ghosty run through this. I always talk about this. I don't want to see you hold this, Dan. I want to see you hold P4. I want to see you run through it. He holds it. Fucking pussy. Absolute pussy. Now you get gunned. Now you get gunned. Just run at the side door. Run at the side door off the 4 dead. Dude. Just run at it. Nothing bad can happen, even if you die. Nothing bad happens. You die. Alright, so now look. Now look at Cloud9. Oh, now we want to double wrap. Now we want to double wrap P4 statue when a late hit tunnel. I mean, we pick up tunnel, so it doesn't even work. We end up getting 2 kills because now this time Beans does get the nade on time. Vivid wraps for statue. 7 wraps with him, so we double wrap. Beans still loses the fight on time. But we have statue now. We have statue now, so now Cloud9 should get the rest of this. They should be able to get the rest of this P1. Okay, so we got map control. We're in a good spot. Some of Paris might flip. Some of Paris should flip here. Oh, no. 6. Where are we going? 6 is going for like the supreme spawn kill. 6, go cut statue. Nah, Max trolling, dude. Max trolling, dude. Why are the hills here? We should not be running backwards top mid. Like I said, we probably know. No, we definitely know for Cloud9 that we're flipping some of Paris. I don't know if we know how many. But bro, you can't be cutting yellow lobby. Go cut statue. Like go cut the immediate threat. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just let one run to the time for free? And now 3 picks us up because they know we could be P1? That's terrible. Blood Monkey with a tier 1. 21 months in a row. That is insane because I have not even been streaming consistently for 21 months in a row. I've been streaming for about a month. So that means you were subbed during my time when I was just dead. So you're a real one. Appreciate you, Blood. Hope you're doing it. Kevin Patullo fired? Oh, my God. Oh my God. Thank fucking God. I need a Nick Sirianni notification next. I need a Nick Sirianni notification next, and then we're good. Pool is a good start, though. Blood is as real as they get, man. You know, want to know who's not as real as they get? Fucking Mac for doing this play. For letting... For letting Envoy, who's dead, while you're P1, letting Envoy, who's dead, to spawn here and beat you to the hill and just beat you and get across for free. That's terrible by Mac. That's just terrible. And then, like, okay, if we kill Sib, we can still bail ourselves out a little bit at least. But we just died to Sib. And, like, the thing is, too, like, our teammates who had a 3-on-2 in the back, they do exactly what they need to do. They do exactly what they need to do. 7 wins the fight on 4. Perfect. We push out 2. We trade 2. Like, this is all clean if Mac had just killed Envoy. All clean. And look, Envoy's, we just let Envoy live. I don't know why Dan and Nep are both hitting this. Nep's going for supreme spawn kills. Alright, so we might not, if we're Paris, we might not know for sure that one more on C9's in the back. But we should just flood through the time and push through and clear it out to be safe. Because we got a clean 3 dead. So we should just flood the time. Dan flood the time. Sib and Dill can push at the back. All we gotta do is trade Vivid and we're good. We just let him live. There's no reason to let him live. Go. If you think he's there, go find him. If you don't think he's there, then I don't, like, you should think it's possible. So as long as the possibility's there, we should go push it out. Blood through time, push him out, trade him. Instead, Nep goes for the super spawn because he just gets traded. And while Vivid's alive, that's not really a win. Getting 1 for 1 is not a win because Vivid's blocking your spawn. So as long as Vivid lives, he doesn't. So Sib does end up trading in time, but could have gone wrong if Vivid does live. Vivid could have lived and would have spawned all of Paris deep, but whatever. Live and let live. Bad Bonnie Marcus in the YouTube chat said, "Live and let live." It's a good quote for real life. Not a good motto for competitive Call of Duty. Do not let live. If you have 3 kills, go find the 4th motherfucker and kill him. Don't let motherfuckers live. Very bad Call of Duty advice. Alright, so flip side though, now we're in a hold. Dan gets 1. Envoy spawns here, he can help time. I like this. Like, Envoy's gonna help time. Nep's gonna insta-go statue. I always talk about it when we have these kills. Don't slow play your cuts. Take the fight. Which Nep does. He just takes the fight. Gets 1, so it's good. Just keep the flood going. We pick up top mid. Envoy dies top mid, which isn't great. I think Envoy probably should have helped the hill. Like, Nep already got through P1. I don't think we need to, like, instantly hit P1 as long as Nep's alive. Because now Dill gets caught too. Dan gets fucking shit on. Respectfully, Dan, you're a beast of this game, but you got shit on there. Dante gets 2 and does insane damage on the 3rd, so that we should be able to flip the trades back in our favor, Paris. And for some reason, we spawn fucking... I don't know. For some reason, we get the front spawn for Paris. That was kind of fortunate. Did the Dravik and the M15 get nerfed today? I have no clue. I haven't seen anything.
Almost lines up 3 in the feed, but should set up Mr. McLeod for this final kill. Almost a 50-point lead as we head over towards P3 off the rotation.
Why are we hitting?
Almost a 50-point.
I mean, Cloud9's tweaking, hitting 10 seconds. Like, we should just rotate. We had 6 spawn out. We had Max spawn out. He's in a good spot for new. 8, just go new. Everyone just go new. Let the last guy spawn. It's going to be 7 market. Let Afro play for the pinch. 8 and 5 just run to new. 6 has their side. We just got to get to new and look tunnel. That's pretty easy to do. That's pretty easy to do. All right, so we get 4 seconds. I don't know why Sib's hitting old. I mean, I guess he's trying to help too, but we should just leave it. Forget this time. Both teams, just forget this time. It's fucking useless. Just go win the foot race to new. And look, now like 7's here alone. Okay, so we end up getting there in time to help. We troll. We scam off the time. Even without the scam on the hill, we're spawning with hill control. When you have hill control, all you got to do is spawn and really just like flood and hold the pinch. Like, it's really not that complex for like the first wave. We spawn with control. Mac insta wants to hit a pinch. There's no need. We could just fight straight up. Granted, Afro's death is really bad here. And Beans' death isn't great. Afro's death is really bad. But, I mean, he was looking for the other guy. He was looking for 1, wasn't ready for 3, whatever. But Mac's intention should not be to pinch here. Vivid's intention should also not to be to fly at the hill by yourself. There's no one even alive to help you, Vivid. No one's even close. You just gotta live. Mac's pinch that I didn't like might work out now. Doesn't really work. They're aware of it. They're aware of it. Even though Mac wins the fight on Ghosty, he does enough damage. And Gentlemates is a good team that Sib can insta pick it up. Get the trade. And now, same shit. Neptune in a hold. Neptune's now pinching. In the hold. Like, there's a time for this, but I guess it works. I think it's super unnecessary. Actually, nah, Nep hitting it at this point, because there was like 2 or 3 clean dead right there. That actually isn't a bad time to just hit it and just be a rat, be annoying. So that's not bad by Nep, but pinching when you have hill control, just it makes shit go wrong more often than go right.
Making sure you're giving the comp to your teammates. Hard block, because I'm gonna break them down. Cloud9 have yet to get close towards this P3. Now they're trying to rattle their way through bottom tunnel, but here have yet to get
Good work from Gentlemates. Good work from Gentlemates. We're holding the P1 pinch. Sib was looking for the statue pinch, even though he dies. It's not the end of the world. This is also actually like this a lot from Net. Rather than commit to holding their side, a lot of people once you're here, like a lot of people once they're here, they don't want to back up. But it's actually very good to just back up, ignore this guy deep because he's not that important. These guys tunnel are much more important. So back up. You get a 2-piece here. And now we just keep holding control. So this map's looking like a slaughter. This death from Nep, that's fine. It's whatever. You're just guessing whether they're going to hit front. You don't know if they're going to hit front P2 or top P1. Right here on the rotation, if you're Nep, so your guess, you look for P2, you don't see it. You just kind of catch some bad timing hopping up. It's whatever. That is what it is. It happens. Maybe next time you guess right or you get a little better timing. Afro wins a big 2 right here. Slides on Dill. What is fucking C9 doing? What is Mac doing? Alright, so Vivid's already fighting old. Whatever. We're calling the rotate. 7-8 are calling the rotate. 6, you spawn here. Rotate with your boys. Do not hit old. Why are you going to try to fight a guy on a head glitch? Especially like this. You jump, like watch Matt closely. He goes on top of the crate, jumps off, and just tries squaring with Ghosty with an AR on the heady. Mac is trolling right now, dude. So just rotate with your team. Rotate with your team. That's what I was talking about. When you're going to rotate, like Ghosty's on old. We'll know when Paris has someone on old. The game tells you when they're on old. Like, leave him at old. Everyone go new 4v3. Even if that means like go through P1 or go through P1 to lobby or just go front. But just go and take a 4v3. Fighting old just takes you out of the rotation. Afro almost bails us out. We'll see if he does because he gets 2. I mean, this is a fucking unreal gunfight to win for this rotation. Like, Afro's not going to win that every time. Alright, so look, now we're good. Now we're flooding 8. 8 can hold the side door here from this angle, or at least get some shots in. Don't get gunned, though. Alright, so we're good. We're good. Afro with the bailout out of a play from Mac that I hated. We get a nice 4 dead. Afro runs through the back. Makes sure no one on Paris spawns there. Blocks it. We're going to have Beans push out P1. And 5 push out Statue. I would like to see Beans off again off of 4 dead. Off of 4 dead, the guy furthest pushed. As long as we're blocking, the guy furthest pushed has free reign to do whatever he wants. And I don't want to see them slow down. I want to see them take a fight. I don't care if he peeks Statue and takes a fight. I don't care if he peeks the blue stairs and takes a fight, because you're probably going to find someone either direction you look. But I want to see you fight, get a kill, great. If you die, you're going to spawn in the back. It's really low risk. Almost, it's basically 0 risk. Take a fight right away. Beans just lays down. Gets 1 at least. Oh, we pick up the pinch. We pick up the pinch, but Dill has the route and the timing. He gets through. I don't really think. I think we should just let Beans push out. I don't think Vivid also has to push out. I don't know. I mean, you're not maybe not going to sit still, so I get it, but Dill gets through tunnel unseen And Dill just has a clean one-on-one in the back. Like, it looks like he kind of smokes Afro, but like you don't want to leave that just to a one-on-one. Like, ideally we have someone close enough who could trade. And look, and now Beans is trying to get back to trade it. But now he gets bad timing. And now Paris has the split. They have the pinch set up. Vivid should be dead. Clean break. Clean break on the back of Dylan Envoy, making the right play, hitting the route, winning the one-on-one fight. This is literally all just Dill. It's literally all Dill. What should you do when the hard blocker gets gunned? Rotate back? So, like, in my head, when we get this 4 dead, I don't think pushing statues that great. If anything, it might sound insane, but like I think it actually makes more sense. I mean, he was already front. I don't know. And like an ideal setup, I don't want statue and P1. If anything, just Vivid could sit P1. Also, Afro is like kind of tweaking. Like he kind of just opens himself up to a bad timing. Like Beans has your P1. Afro could just be on the heady hard hole on the left. And then when we need to, we block. Like once we get kills, we go back up and block. But like I don't statue and P1 is just, it's just the same thing I was talking about. We're pushed out every lane. There's 1v1 fights in every lane. Like 5 is fighting his own fight. 6 can't really help 5. 8 is obviously by himself. Marcus 7 is obviously by himself. So there's no safety net. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think it actually makes more sense, even though it might look stupid on the minimap, if like Beans and Vivid, if we really both want to push out, like both are P1. Beans can go on the steps, look blue lobby. Vivid can go like top mid and look statue. But I mean, it honestly might just be better if we just stick to the mindset of, like I say, just one person, Beans, go rogue. Everyone else just kind of play standard. Like we don't have to run forward. Everyone running forward is not always good. Because like when we get 4 dead, I mean, dude, granted, yeah. Afro hard plays P3. Yeah, Afro could hard play P3, yeah. Which he probably should be doing anyway. Like he backs up and kind of looks P1. But like there's no kills, so you don't need to block right now because there's no kills. They all already spawned out. Or just hold it, like Afro could hold it from a better angle. You know? It's just the issue of everyone pushing out every lane. It's just not actually good. Afro has to play a spot where the simplest fix is probably Afro play a spot where you're either hard holding it or like you're shouldering it from like in lobby where you're not going to die right away. You know what I'm saying? That's the easiest fix, to be honest. Because I mean, off that 4 dead, like you don't want to get broken this quick. Got insta rebroken off a clean 4 dead. And now they're pushing out and they're getting the kills and you're staggered. Super staggered. Big 2 out of Mac. Let's do something with it. I don't think we need to slow down there for Cloud9. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad with 11 seconds left. I think we could have maybe kept like a little pressure on old here. Only 10 seconds left. Those are Cloud9's going to say, all right, let's set up for new. You got to remember when you're holding and you slow the game down, that benefits the breaking. So now we slow down. You see Paris, they're all grouped. Neptune should wait. He should not be the first to fight. I mean, he might win this gunfight. We're about to see, but Paris is triple hitting statue. Nep dies. All right, so Cloud9 holds it. Cloud9 holds it. I would like to see Nep wait. Just wait on the stairs. Let your teammates fight statue first. Peek like the door off their info. Five hit it. 5 hit it. They never hit it. They never hit it. They always slow play this shit. They always slow play this shit. And it just... You don't want to... Look at that. They read it. Pro teams can read this now. Pro teams can read this shit. This is a good break. That's a good break, and like I'm saying, like if five has the timing or 6 has the timing to like look at this, I don't know why 8's pushing tunnel. I think that's a troll play when people do that. But like 5 has the timing where if he insta sprints and just take a fight in lobby, whether you get a kill or not, you have time to get back into play and help your team. But when you slow down and you let everyone in Paris keep getting pushed up further on the map, and now you die without a kill, now you're fucked. Beans also in tunnel just gets gunned by Dante. I hate being tunnel. I don't understand being inside tunnel. Yeah, they wrap 2. That's what teams do. They wrap 2 to kill the guy P4. But like, and people are always slow playing P4, but I promise you, I swear to God, they should not be slow playing P4. They should hit that bitch out. What's good, Farmer? We're doing all right, man. We're doing all right. I really have not liked the CoD I've been watching today. Really haven't liked it. I thought Gentlemates was going to give me good shit. Been all right. This map's looking all right, but they're not really giving me good shit. And look, like I said, we just let the game slow down. Paris knows exactly how they want to organize their break. They execute it perfectly. All right, so Sib at least got the 1 in time. We let Mac hop up. I mean, that's honestly just a good break out of Cloud9. Paris could have played a little different, but like if we flip the map, because it is a symmetrical map, Cloud9 basically does exactly what, or not exactly, but pretty close to what Paris just did the break. They send one guy to the tunnel. I don't think it should have been Mac. I think the flow could have been a little better. But we send one guy to tunnel. We send people P2. We get a few trades. We now catch a timing. Now we get a clean 3 dead. Like a late 4 dead. Now we just got to trade. Just keep trading. That's not a trade. Big kill, 8 versus 3. Oh. So I mean, this is all fine if we didn't let Nep get 2. Beans also kind of gives himself some bad timing. He's now second guessing. That's a huge win. What the fuck? Alright, so we spawned people out. Yeah. All spawned out. Good awareness by Dan. That's what I'm saying, Chad. They know where they are on the map and when people are gonna spawn out. Like they just know. They understand the timings. So like we know Dan spawns here. I mean, a lot of it's cause Dan spawns here. Plus we get all the kills, so now we know they all flip. Good comms. I don't like Dill playing the creddy. Don't play the creddy, Dill. Don't play the creddy. Just take a gunfight. There's no need to play the creddy. Again, it slows the game down for the breaking team. Just go take a gunfight. Nothing bad can happen. Nothing bad can happen if Dill takes a gunfight. You could go look at statue for a gunfight. You could hop up P1 for a gunfight. You don't know exactly where they're going to be, but just go take a fight. We're slowing it down. See, now we slow it down. Cloud9 gets to breathe. We don't want to let Cloud9 breathe. We don't want to let him breathe. We want to fucking suffocate these motherfuckers. We give him a chance to breathe. Luckily, Dill gets one. Okay, so we get all the kills. We get all the kills. We should trade Afro. Holy shit, Sib hit a bullet. What the fuck Sib shooting at? I mean, Paris made that first wave work. The second wave, now we got to react. We're going to have to play tight because we know they're going to be front. They could be top mid. Hill just loses. I mean, he gets double teamed here. He gets wall banged, actually. Looked like he was in cover. Still has so few engagements compared to his teammates. Yeah, he does, actually. What the fuck? He is soaking some Hill time, though. I mean, so is Dante, and he has more engagements, but it does work that way sometimes if you're soaking. Like, if you're in one of those holds where you're soaking and your team's just getting every kill, sometimes you just got nothing to do. Sometimes you just got no one to shoot, you know? They're smart. You can hear in the comms. You can hear in the comms. You can hear in the comms. Like, that's 3 dead. As soon as Dill isn't getting fought by the 4th guy. Missing Vivid. Sib calls it. You hear Dill. He's going to be new. He's literally on new as he says it. Because it's just, you just know as a pro player, like, this guy only has one or two options. He's either here fighting old or he's rotating. Dan gets incredible timing here. Like, you can see how smooth it is right here from Paris. Like, Dan, instant hit in the pinch. Find this little gap. He says, I already am. 2 and 3 group together your side. I like that a lot. No, group together your side. No, Nep. You already got Dan in the pinch. We can let Dill pinch off old with Dan. Nep should back up with Sib and just like fight for this side. And then we have 2 to this side, 2 this side. We're pinching. For some reason, Nep's just second guessing it. He wants to back up. Yellow. Ah, fuck that. I'm going to go blue side. I mean, it works. Nep gets the kill. Sib dies. I would like to, like, if we're going to do this, I don't know. Like, I think Sib might think Nep's coming with him. But if he's not, like, the moment Nep's not going with Sib, the 2-2 pinch, this is now like a 3-1. And when it's a 3-1, the 1 being Sib here, number 3. So, you know, I'm saying a lot of numbers, but let's not get him confused. But it's a 3 people in this pinch, 1 on this pinch for Paris. The 1 should slow play. Slow play, let your teammates fight and trade first, and then you peek late. Because as long as they fight and trade a kill or two, the other guys on the other team are going to start tweaking about which direction to look, and that's when you catch the timing. When you fight before your teammates fight in the 3-1, like, look at 5. He's not giving up his iron. That's why I said, Dante. I said Trav should be with you. I don't know if you were here for my whole rant, because Trav's kind of tweaking here. He wants to come with you, and then he says, go fuck yourself. And goes with Dylan Dan. He just left your ass. So I said that. I prefaced with that. Like, you might think Nep's with you. But yeah, when he's not, had Dante known that, luckily we have Dante here to confirm. Had Dante known that, just slow play. You can slow play here and wait and peek. You can go deep and slow play. You go deep. Yeah. I mean, not Dante. I understand. I understand completely why you thought Nep was with you. I would also assume. I would assume we're going for a nice little 2-2. Hey, you come with me. You two get together. Dan also just finds incredible timing here. And now Dill's backing up. Now Dill's backing up for this repinch, which is just kind of funky. But I mean, it works. It works great. Dill falls off the map. Nice one, dumbass. All right, so now we got it all stabilized. Takes a few extra kills, few weird timing routes, like Dill running from P2 all the way back. But he's so quick with it, like it's not necessarily that slow. It's just a little off. Dill falls off. We'll see ya. My bad, Dill. I mean, you fall off the map, bro. Like, come on. There's been a lot of fall off the maps this series. If you guys were here for the fucking Den Hardpoint map 1, motherfuckers are falling off left and right. And now, you know, we're in like a little bit of a split spawn situation. We're spawning Cloud9 here, spawning them here. Not really much we can do about it because just kind of the way the spawns happen. Like you see, 4 and 1 are pinching, 3 spawns with 4, and 2 spawns with 1. So the spawns are going to be everywhere. Sometimes it just happens that way. Get your guns up, get a damn kill. We get a kill. We get another kill. Now we're stabilized. Now Dill spawns blue, Dante's deep blue. Now we know. Okay, they're all yellow now. Now we can get in like a normal setup, so to say. My friend would have won 3,200 if C9 won this series. Rip to him. Damn, bro. He's probably heartbroken about that map 1. He's probably heartbroken about that shit. They had the 3-0, bro. They had the 3-0 right there for him. How do we die? Howdy, what's good? Zolt? Dill's pushing out tunnel. No, Dill, don't push out tunnel. Just hold it. Just hold tunnel. Don't let yourself get caught. Don't let yourself get caught sprinting. There's no need, Dill. Gets caught sprinting, dies. Nep just kind of peeks the heady and dies. That's some shit I do with a sub. I just square up with the god heady with an AR. Just to see if I can rip him. But I don't play shit that matters, so I can do that. Nep is playing in shit that matters. The pro league. So you can't do that. 25 today. I'm a quarter century old. Damn, son. Happy birthday. 25. What a milestone. What, we got any plans? Any drinks later? Any dinner? Oh, damn, Ghosty. All right. So like I said, in the hold. Dill, shit death in the hold. Nep, shit death in the hold. C9 a 3v2. Could win it, but don't worry. Dan Ghosty's here for the 3-piece bailout. And he'll hit the 4th guy with a bullet, so Nep gets a freebie. Beautiful work out of Dan Ghosty. Beautiful work. Did that this past weekend, just going about the normal routine. All right, fair enough, brother. Well, I hope the weekend was good then. We're pushing. We're getting a Hellstorm and some other funky streak. Maybe an EMP, that is. I don't know. And we're flipping all of them now, which we're probably aware that we're flipping. Once we're pushed up here and getting kills, we should know we're flipping. I don't know if Dill has to hit this tunnel route. I think if we're going to try to flip, Dill should probably just fly through the time with his boys. I think he should probably just fly through the time. I don't think there's any reason to take a route here when we have all the kills. But he's on fire. We're trading. Big trade here. Everyone's falling off the map, bro. Everyone's falling off the map. Dill, like I said, could have just flooded, been quicker to these trades, even with Nep falling off. Could have traded 5, turned around and helped these guys. Instead, Dill's on a little bit of a long route, took himself out of the play a bit. Tries to get a spawn kill here. Sib even gets 2 at old. Sib guns 5 and turns, gets another one. So, like, I mean, Paris really had a chance to just fully get all this time and chain. Now we're kind of on the back foot. Now we're getting spawned out. Birthday on a weekday are the worst. My 21st on a Monday. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Rectify on YouTube said Dan did a ceiling and everything. Dan did everything right there. Get the 3-piece. 3-piece out of Dan Ghosty was nice. That was a Mr. Do-It-All moment for sure. So this is all good from Paris. We're going to triple play around the back. Sib's going to late play front. This is a 3-1 break like we talk about. Dante's in tunnel. So Dante, we're definitely going to have to wait for our boys to fight. Nope. Nope. We're going to get caught out. We're going to say, fuck that. We're going to run. Fair enough. Fair enough. Envoy's going to get 2. Envoy's going to get 3. Never mind. He gets traded. So C9 wins the fights. The break looked good from Paris. The hold. I will say the hold. A 7. This is just one of those cruddy spots that Marcus Afro's playing that I don't really like these. Because no one can help you and it's just like a 50-50. Like, do they check it? Do they don't? If they don't check it, great. You're a hero. If they do check it, you're dead. And now you look like a fucking dumbass. You know? So, like, I think what would make more sense for Cloud9 is just play from the hill. 7 and 5. Oh, he spawned there. That is kind of weird. Yeah, honestly, since he spawns there, he could maybe even just push and take the fight in the back. I don't know. But in general, like, 7 and 5, play from the hill. Team shot together, 8 hold a pinch, 6 spawn a little deep, so we got to buy time for 6 to get back. If you want it, it's a 2-piece. High risk, high reward. But that's the thing. When we're holding, we don't need high risk, high reward. When we're holding, in theory, everything's in our favor when we're holding. So putting yourself in a spot where it's 0 or 2, that's not a risk I want to take. Luckily, Vivid gets 2. And Mac lives just long enough so that Afro can flood. Is that a normal spot for Nep to check? I mean, he checked it. Like, they had no clue Afro was there. I mean, look at him. Nep just slides on and checks it, so got to be somewhat normal. You've seen it before, I'll tell you that, if he's checking it. Alright, so Mac and Afro, we're doing a decent job living. Unfortunately, Afro gets killed sliding across. If Afro lives there, even though he's weak, they're probably in a decent spot to maybe hold this. But Afro dies. Mac is so weak. He tries to chow. He's going to get slid on, traded. Trade. Vivid hits the repinch. Alright, so C9 makes their way out of this. It's a really mixy trade fest. C9 ends up winning it. It looked like right here it's in Paris's favor, but Vivid catches the timing on Dill. And that, you know, now we're just flooding. Now we also flip to the back spawn for C9. So now is one of those situations where we just got all 4 dead. We just spawned in the back, so we know Paris is spawning deep. It's one of those situations I want to see Afro, furthest guy pushed up. Go rogue, take a gunfight. Hop up P1, take a fight. Push out P2, take a fight. I don't give a fuck. But go take a gunfight. Because if you do it quick enough, nothing bad happens. Little bad timing there. Now he slows down. I don't want to slow down. I don't want to slow down. I'd rather just take the fight. I'd rather just take the fight. We're not looking at the left at all. 6 refills top P1. Sib reads the tunnel pinch from, or the, not the tunnel pinch, but the tunnel spot from Afro. He kills him. Ghosty just gets through front for free. Luckily, Vivid's looking for it. He dies. We go 1 for 1 in the back. Alright, so C9 gets the hold. Did Afro see Ghosty in P1? I don't think he saw him, but like the way Afro plays it, it looks like he's not really playing for a fight. Regardless. Like it looks like he just hops up, peeks it, and then lives. I'd rather see him just hop up, ready for the fight. Because he knows that like when he's here, they're going to be P1 or P2. One or the other. Pick one, look for a fight. So it looks like he hops up, just not really ready to fight, just like kind of equivalent to like throwing a shoulder, getting info. Most beautiful news of the day. What's that, Turtle? Patulo, are you an Eagles fan? Is that what you're saying? Patulo is fire? Because that is great news. Ghosty's nice this game. Ghosty's very good at this game. But Cloud9 does good. They get all the kills. Unfortunately, the score is very lopsided at this point. Tools out of here? Oh, yeah. Thank God. So good tax out of Cloud9 because we just stun everybody. We stun everybody on fucking Paris. They're all stunned. Statue, free 3. We're going to flip all 4 of them to the back. This is good stuff. Someone go help Beans on old. Someone go help Beans on old. Okay, so 5's going to peek that. Never mind. I was going to say 5's going to peek this and just shoot one on the side. He's not. Dill is pre-firing. Dill's fucking turnt. What is 6 doing? What is 6 doing? What in God's name is Mac doing? Man. 3 dead. Envoy's here. Last guy alive. All, like, we know this situation for a fact. We know last guy alive is Dill right here. All 3 of Paris are going to spawn in the back. I gotta breathe. This is terrible. I need some water. This is terrible. All we gotta do is just look forward. All of Paris is gonna be spawning yellow. We can go like Dill is pretty turnt for pre-firing Vivid here. Did you go to block? No. Mac doesn't go to block. We can. Dill gets this kill. That changes things for C9. Now we should just play P1, play statue control. But we know all of Paris is yellow. We know they're spawning there. And if we don't, we're brain dead. We should know it. Mac, rather than playing statue or P1 with his teammates, because like we talked about this earlier, same map. We talked about like teams to break P1, teams will wrap and kill this guy P4. Right? They'll wrap and kill P4. They'll late hit tunnel. Those are the routes they're going to take. But just because they might hit late hit tunnel doesn't mean Mac should do this. Because statue's still the priority. At some point or another, they got to come to statue and they got to come to P1. Mac says, fuck statue. We're in a hold situation, but I'm just going to re-pinch this shit. causes a split spawn. So look, as soon as the split... Okay, so Dante gave it up. Dante gave it up. It looked like Dante's about to look for it. Like Dante centers on the door as soon as Envoy spawns out. Gives it up. Afro gets the kill, but like now look, now Vivid's a lone statue. He's off spawn. Like Cloud9 had statue control. We had it. We just run away from it. We being Mac. Now Vivid's trying to pick it up spawn, but now he's getting 2v1'd. Afro luckily wins a fight in the hill. Max last alive somehow in all this. He just gets killed. Like that was... All you gotta do, back to this. All you gotta do, Mac, is if Beans needs help, help Beans. If guy on the hill needs help, help the guy on the hill. You don't gotta do much. Maybe if you don't see anything for a bit, you stay statue, you late peek the tunnel. So you don't see anything, if your teammates don't see anything, maybe that's a clue they're hitting it. But to this route, in a holding situation, causing the split spawn is just so bad. And like for what it's worth, like Neptune, like 4 and 2, we kill this guy's statue together. I mean Dan doesn't actually shoot at him, but Dan's there, so 2v1 him statue still. Like I think Nep should just hit the hill with Dan. Like we have statue, we have the pinch, we have Dill gonna go up the stairs here. We should just bang the hill together. Like luckily Nep at least wins this fight on Beans, but Nep kind of like, that's kind of kill whoring to be honest. Like trying to cut a spawner before you just hit the hill with numbers. That's kill whoring. It's like textbook definition kill whoring, whether it's intentional or not. But Dill didn't even hit the stairs. Dill should hit the stairs because you have 2 teammates at statue. So Dill just hit the stairs. We could have 4 and 2 hop up, 1 hit the stairs. Everything's nice and easy. Dill comes statue for some reason, a little longer of a route. Luckily, it doesn't really hurt us. Get some weird spawns here. Dante picks up on 5 though. 4 spawns here because of 5, I guess. Now we're finally spawn killing in lobby like I want to see. We're finally trying to spawn kill in yellow lobby aggressively. And we're doing it. Dante's hard blocking for his boys to go rogue.
Continues to lay in the damage. Beans for 2. Maybe a chance to continue to contest, but Envoy's right there behind it for another 4-piece. And this is just looking.
Yeah, I mean that right there from Afro is a lost full chow. Someone on Paris has to go pick up statue here. 2 or 4 should just wrap P2 to statue. I just because we don't technically have statue control here, but we have 2 kills, so like we should just be aggressively fighting for statue here. Is the Razor good? I have no clue. I mean, we eventually go. Dan eventually goes, but it looked like he was trying to block at first. Maybe because Dan's last off spawn, even though he spawns a little closer than Nep. Maybe Dan thought Neptune was going to go for it. But like, we should be aggressively fighting 8. I don't know why Travis is backing up. Nep. We don't fight 8. We let him live. Since we don't fight him, he just hops up now. He gets 2 of us in the back and the side. A lot of hesitation right there from Paris, actually. A lot of hesitation from Paris, mainly Dan and Neptune off spawn. Off these kills from Beans, we're gonna spawn some of Paris out. We're trying to fly forward. This is good. This is good. Yeah, this iron sight's hard. I hate this. What the fuck? Still nice and cruddy in the back. He knows he's got to live in the back. He's just hiding, living. And like if we're Cloud9, and we're gonna try to flip the back, like we just gotta fly forward. 5, 7, 6. all fly forward. I don't know if we know how many people have flipped. Like I said, we're flipping some, so we're probably where we're flipping some. I don't know if we know how many exactly. But like, we should make it a point to just fly forward, all of us. Kill them all. Because you don't want to let people live. You want to, when you have a chance to like kill all four, you want to kill all four. And manipulate the spawn so that you know where they're coming from. Instead, Five's kind of torn. Like, he wants to help Beans on old. No one really goes and fights these guys in lobby. Like, Beans was shooting at number 2. He was shooting at number 3, so we kill number 3, but 2's shooting. We don't kill him. Like, 5-7-6 should just fly forward. Fly forward, trade out the back. Instead, we just slow down. 7's pre-aiming. 6 is now going to have a one-on-one in the back, which is just aids, because this guy in the back could be anywhere. Still wins it. Dan gets 2 on old. And that's just GG. Afro, you're surrounded, brother. Good way to get 1, but you're still surrounded. You're dead. 3 spawn killing. 3 spawn killing because Paris is on top of the spawns. He's going to get 1. Go back. You're going to hit this out. All right, fair play. Fair play. We're just pushed out in depths. And that's GG. Brunesi got arrested again? God damn, son. Again? Stream, I'm going to run a 2.5 minute ad. Actually, I'm just going to do 2 minutes. And then I'm going to quickly go through the S&D and we'll probably call it there. We'll be right back. Run that 2.5. You want to? I mean, it's all good, man. I'm getting to that point that where I'm tired and like I want, you know, I gotta crank this out quicker. Gotta get it done. How does it feel that both my champ squads officially retire? It's kind of sad, bro. Kind of sad to think about just how old we are. And how long ago it was that I fucking won. Streets won't forget 2016 Team Envy. Dude, 2016 Envious. 2016 Team Envious was a fucking squad, if I do say so myself, man. We were on our shit that game. We were on top of our shit. Alright. Ad is over, so everyone should be back. Welcome back, people. Welcome back. Let's go through the map 5 fairly quickly. Big Cavs out on evac uplink chance finals peak intellect. That's a ball knower there, blood. That's a ball knower. I spent the whole damn map just grabbing the ball, wrapping that shit. Setting up the reset.
Just trying to keep both defenders back behind.
Nice slow round here. Envoy's taking some space up low P5 side. Taking some space, but not getting too horny, not getting ahead of himself.
Defenders back behind. You're gonna kind of join him. They're feeling that this has to be something through mid or something up top towards B. Yeah, they're trying to work this objective.
First half dominance, so the second we almost choked the second half.
Through mid or something up top towards B.
But yeah, the first half was dominant. Wow, that is a crazy looking gunfight. That looked like some good shots out of Dill. I mean, this is a good team push though. Like, Snap's getting through long as Dill does it, so we get the trade. Obviously, if you're Dill, you'd rather just have the kill. That is, I mean, that's just good work right here. Not much you can say. That's just, that works out perfectly. Travis Neptune makes Beans one shot. Dan's top fucking ring. Wall bangs it for the kill. Nep sticks Afro. I really get on Facebook. My Facebook header's still the MV boys on the check and try. Damn. I think my profile picture on Facebook is actually me winning AW champs. No bullshit. Because I haven't touched it in so long. All right, so we get the stick. We get to a 3v1. Dan gets caught out from his boys, but somehow lives. Does good to live. Just buy time. Be annoying. We're gonna get B down for free. Nep just runs at him, which, you know, I mean, it's a 3v1 bomb planted. I mean, if we're gonna run at him, I'd like to see like Dante at least go with him, but I mean, Nep just kills him anyway. Probably highly unlikely clutch, so doesn't really matter. Second half never felt like a choke because Splice kept pushing all four square, then you'll just pick up the ball for free. Anyways, let's lock in. There was like one chance where they had to like relay us. Because we had ball control and then John threw some fucking retard ass one that like he just missed. And then they started to rap and it could have gotten weird. It could have gotten weird, but yeah. I eventually played the reset when shit was getting real sketchy. I kept my composure and played the reset. Alright, so pre-nade by Dante. Is that a double nade or does Beans not have flak or what? Where's Sib? Number 3? Does one throw a nade maybe? There's 2 nades that land right there, so that might be a double nade. Probably 1 and 3, both throw it. So I would assume we have flak jacket on, right? I would assume we have flak jacket on SD. As annoying as getting stunned is, as annoying as a stun is, getting one nade is much worse. So I think both nades hit Beans there. Epps fucking scamming getting picked. I mean, he's trying to throw shoulders, but over peaks it just a bit. Good shots by Vivid. 3v3. Alright, so Sib gets one and lives. Oh. Alright, so I mean, Vivid got it down to a 1v1 here, but instant trade out of Sib. Never at too much risk. What happens to Dan? Oh, Dan. Dan, don't take that gunfight. That was retarded, Dan. Don't do that.
The only one tossing one. Yeah, those nades. And I think it may just be Sib's the only one tossing one.
No, there's a second one. Sure like oh wait,
just a single nade that comes over the top from Sib.
That's what happens because Beans is throwing his nade, so his nade in the process gets blown up by Sib.
I was about to say what Study's saying. I think since Beans is cooking one, I think that's how it works in this game. Is since Beans is cooking his nade and throws it. And is throwing his nade. Beans is throwing his. Sib blows up and also blows up Beans' nade. So technically 2 nades hit Beans. Sib's and Beans in his own.
Yeah, sure looked like it. So that's just
which is fucking retarded tech that a nade blows up another nade. I don't like that's how it works.
Because Beans is throwing his
Even if it might be realistic, I think that's fucking stupid. I don't know if that's realistic or not. I don't know frag grenade technology. Whoa, what is this flag?
Down towards dirt. Stun check up top will land, I believe, on the Mac. Yeah, a little bit of extra confirmation.
Dante, number 3. We're gonna snipe the guy long. Good cover on Nep. Good trust by Nep too. Hey, I'm gonna fucking wall bounce. I'll be wall bouncing down long, sliding, doing some weird shit. Living, trusting that Dante picks us up. It's not just frags either. Yeah, I know it can happen with Semtex too. It's just weird. It's techie. That's weird. I don't. It's just you can't really play for it. But you can't play to throw a grenade so that the grenade you throw blows up the grenade in someone's hand. You know, like you can't play for that. It's just random. All right, so I mean, Dante first blood snipe. Mac maybe gets a little too excited here, trying to chase Nep. I mean, you know, he sees Nep cross. He thinks he might have a first blood. Boom. Cover from Sib, shot in the side. Pretty sure you can shoot nades before too. What's good, Money Cheen? I don't know if you can shoot nades in this game. Beans tries pushing low, P5 to make a play. Dill's ready for that, picks him up. 4v2. Another snipe. Good read. And we kept the last guy, so clean round. Very clean, very clean. Nice shot. That was a fucking great snipe. Alright, let's group. We want to go B, Cloud9. That's fine. Let's group and do it. Beans, get your ass over there with them. Alright, so Beans hold the pitch. Afro is just sitting on top solar. I don't really like that. I don't like any of this. I don't really like any of this from Cloud9. I'm gonna be honest, if we have numbers and plant B, I don't know if I like just trapping ourselves like right here on the bomb. I think we maybe should try to push and take some space or something. Or just don't go B then if you're gonna play it like this. Like this looks super trolly. But yeah, we're just gonna insta hop. You're just flux. What is it, 4-0? Damn. What are we playing for auto aim top window? Dan's playing to get auto aim top window to see if they're there. I know for a fact that's what he's doing. I mean, it's just a bang out long, dude. It's just an absolute bang out long. 3 guys on Paris hitting long. 2 guys hitting long for New York. They're a little not on the same page. Like Mac's quite a bit ahead of Vivid here. Like Mac, like Vivid's not looking over Mac. Like Mac's just going by himself. 7's not there yet. So if we wait a second, this could very well be like a clean 3-on-3 fight if we wait for 7 and 5. But Mac's just a step ahead. He dies. And then by the time he's dead, 5, who's now late, now he's jumped on. We're trading Afro. Last guy alive. We easy read him low P5. I mean, this round's 2 things. It's good teamwork out of Paris, just banging this shit together, and it's kind of bad teamwork by Cloud9, just ever so slightly having Mac ahead of the play. You know? Ever so slightly he's ahead of Vivid, and he's going to get there before Afro, because Afro's route through mid-cut just takes a little longer. And that's just, you know, it's just pretty easy. I think C9 does win a round or 2 right here. I don't think it's a 6-0. Paris just like Creddy cornered. Double Creddy corner. They say, fuck that. Let's push through. We don't see anything. Plus, there's a smoke A. I don't know who throws a smoke. Someone on Cloud9. Looks like number 6. Mac throws a smoke on A bomb. Starts playing. We're working the pinch.
As they make their play forward, there's the bomb plant. Mac out of there. Afro finds Sid, but Envoy on 4 in a row. Smokes himself to safety. We go 3v3.
I mean, dude, we're just all split, bro. Like, look at Cloud9, dude. You're just, and like sometimes, especially even numbers, yeah, you got to get a kill and live. But bro, Cloud9 has no teamwork anywhere. I mean, 8 and 7 are kind of looking over 6. Okay, cool. 7 kills 3. But like, 6 is jumping off by himself. Marcus just got a kill. We could stay close to Afro and just try to, like, you know, if they're going to push him, we can help him. 6 can help him. Maybe 8 to pick up long. Like, I don't know. We got to be aware mid-cut's open. We look mid-cut there. I guess it's pretty tight timing, like pretty good timing out of Paris. Vivid doesn't try to pick it up. Vivid's also just on island. Like, everyone's just alone. I think Cloud9 ends up winning this round. But like, we're all just split. Max is gonna run off by himself, take another fucking one-on-one fight. Luckily, Beans wins his one-on-one fight with Nep. But there's just no teamwork. It's just all one-on-ones. If Beans loses his, they're fucked.
So it's all out just making sure no one's going to be in a defuse, but someone eventually has to check. Envoy, timing up and over, not going to work out as Dividend's coming back to the bomb. Ghosty now by himself with the 1v2.
Damn, Beans didn't hit a bullet. He's getting Ghosty's 100 HP. Good play by Vivid, just living, gonna waste the time. Alright, so we went around. Did we give Dan a Hellstorm? No, but he's like 1 kill off a Hellstorm.
A lot more. An absolute. A little bit of info on to Beans. Feeling some freedom here with the sniper likely out of pocket, but Afro still finds first blood. That was Envoy trying to stretch across the middle of the map. Actually, Beans feeling some freedom here with the Ghosty on 6 in a row. A little bit of info on to Beans. Feeling some freedom here with the Ghosty on 6 in a row.
I mean, Envoy gets up. I mean, they're using some teamwork here. Like, Three's watching his long while Dill gets up. He's just gonna peek. He's not ready for the A bomb heady where Afro is. He just gets fucking beamed. So just kind of not a free first blood, but just wasn't fully ready. Does Ghosty spot Afro? I think he does. No, I don't think he does. Vivid number 5 is gonna rip Dante here with the bomb. All right, so 4v2. What do we do? Oh man, that cheesy ass wallbang. And Ghosty gets the Hellstorm off that. 3v2 though. Let's just trade out. We're kind of split, Cloud9. We're kind of split. Let's group up somewhere. We see Ghosty. Thank God we win the gunfight. All right. Decent round. Still like to see Cloud9 just be a little more decisive with their numbers and just fucking get together. I'm really not asking for much. I mean, we just did this last round, Marcus. We just did it last round where you slid in. You just slid in last offense and got a kill doing this. Same shit. The same exact shit last round. Vivid's like over here by himself. Beans over here by himself. Max can go plant, and Marcus just alone. Like, can we do something together? You're just at Eiffel Tower waiting for Marcus. If we want to hit MP3, all right, maybe we go together. Maybe, like, maybe Mac can come help. Like we're just. Good evening, Brandino. Brandino Gaming, how we doing? I just really don't like it, man. We're just constantly so split on the map, C9. And now Dan Ghosty has a Hellstorm. I think it's actually kind of troll from Paris. Like, Nep and Envoy, we get this kill. And now Dan's going to call a Hellstorm. Like, you guys might as well try to hold P3, you know? Because, like, they got the Hellstorms in the air. C9's got to try to live indoors somewhere. So 1, 2, and 3, Envoy, Nep, Civ, they could all just try to hold P3 area together. They probably catch Mac for free. We're going to get the info, though. Let's see what they do. They're going to get the info on everyone. So Dan should be calling everyone out. They know he's in the crate. Kill him in the crate. We know he was P3. We catch him out Zig, and that'll be a GG. That'll be a GG. Man. So long VOD for that series. Damn, Beans is heartbroken. Beans does that a lot, bro. Beans does. I feel like Beans does the head in the hands a lot after a loss. Holy moly, Cap. 7 hours for 2 series. Kamikaze, man. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say, man? It ends up happening. Takeaways from this series. I don't really like Nep's arrow. I'll say it. I think he's an unbelievable talent. Great year last year. I don't really like his arrow. Cloud9 as a whole. I mean, Mac had some pretty egregiously dumb plays, in my opinion. I'm not trying to. I always put these disclaimers in. Like, I'm not trying to push agendas. I'm just giving my honest thoughts. Honest thoughts, like Bill, Sib, Dan. I think were pretty on top of their shit. Maybe they were losing gunfights. Nep's arrow, then like Muka in the YouTube chat asked, why don't I like it? Why don't I like Nep's arrow? You'd have to go watch like the whole series, specifically like the Den Hardpoint, to really understand it. But like, it's just a lot of running around, isolated fights, like unnecessary running around, taking long routes when you don't need to. In hold situations specifically, the S&D on Colossus, he was playing like a lot of just random creddy spots by himself, just solo plays. So I talk about it a lot throughout the series, but the Max Arrow, he just had a few bad plays throughout the series. C9 as a whole, I think, is just a little, like we saw that game 5, just a lot of not together, no teamwork, just kind of run around doing their own thing. Yeah, it's my takeaway. Did I coach my teams like this? Drama farming is hilarious. I'm not drama farming. I'm actually begging for clips. Please clip this. Please post me on Twitter so I can get more attention. Did I coach my teams like this? I think going over one map, play by play for 2 hours, is probably a better way to learn. This would typically happen like after a match loss where we would just. It wasn't like we did it on purpose. It would just end up we just sit and talk about the loss and like what went wrong. And sometimes those conversations would last a long time. But like when you're scrimming, you really only have like a few minutes, maybe 5 minutes between maps to like talk about what you want and then move on. Because you got to keep the maps rolling. Like otherwise the scrim takes too long and then you're behind schedule and then you're late for the second scrim, whatever. Or you're skipping maps. So you don't want to do that. But typically in scrims, I mean, I would just like remember like the most important things I want to talk about and then bring those up. And we try to just have conversations really quickly. You also have to keep in mind that like the way I'm trying to explain stuff to you guys, I'm kind of going into more detail because it's more of a. I expect my pro players when I'm coaching a pro team to have a much higher understanding than anyone who might be watching this stream. So I'm trying to respectfully to you guys, I'm trying to dumb it down a bit and like explain it at a level that everyone can understand. Whereas my pro players, if they're asking me like, oh, why do we want to pinch a hill? I'm just gonna drop them on their neck because like, don't be a retard. Don't fucking bother me with that dumb shit. You know? Why do you want to pinch a hill? Because you need to pinch a fucking hill, dude. Like, what do you mean? So I'm trying to explain it to like a 5-year-old. That's the goal, bro. That's the goal. Explain it to you guys like you're 5, so everyone can understand it. If my pro players, if I need to explain it to my pro players like I'm 5, they're fucking out of there, Mike. They're fucking. I'm not. You don't got time for that shit in the big leagues, bro. Like, you gotta have some base understanding from challengers at least. Roof's been loving these. Love that, Mike. You dirty lurker over there, or what? Mike, we do got to start playing some shit though. Either some old head 8s or Jay's 8s, because I am fucking with these VOD reviews, but like, no bullshit. Doing all these VOD reviews makes me want to like hop on and play even more. I'm like, I swear to God, I can do this shit that I'm talking about, right? I'm not gonna shoot straight, but I swear to God, I can fill the lanes at the right time in the right order. You're gonna get cap on arc? Absolutely not. Here and there, I'm down. Right? Yeah, ranked is, what's that, February 5th, ranked? That'd be fucking, we need that. Being a professional QB and not no cover 2. Exactly, bro. It's like, you gotta know the basics of the profession on your own. I can't teach you from day one, like if you're already in the pros. And to be honest, chat, since we're talking about it, like I'll just give you a little, since we're talking about it this way, this whole rant I'm on is kind of why I'm really hesitant to coach like Stallions. Because like, I mean, Tommy hasn't asked me or anything, but I'm sure like if I offered, like I'm sure they would let, like I could go coach them with Dill. But it's like, I don't know what level we're playing COD at over there. You know, I don't know what level we're at, and I don't want to, like, even when we had the super young LAT team in MW3, like, we're working at like a high school level algebra. We're working at high school level math. We might not be in calculus yet, but we're at like algebra, geometry. If I go coach the Stallions, like, I don't know, are we on algebra or are we on fucking our times tables? Like, I don't know where we're at there. And I really don't want to. You do got to think for the stream that's good content. Honestly, part of it too, Nick. I'm glad you've been enjoying the VOD review, but part of it too is I can get aggressive in some team environments. I can get aggressive, whether it's my teammates or if I'm the coach, if it's my players, I can get aggressive. And I don't know if we can really let my true self. No, that's even better for content. Yeah, but I don't know, man. Some people might get their feelings hurt, and I'm not trying to be a bad guy. I'm not trying to be the bad guy. Oh, dude, Cap, like, especially because the reality is, like, if I start doing it for Stallions, then it's on Tommy's stream. He's got 5,000 viewers right now. 5,000 people. Oh, dude, 5,000 people. Cap's a fucking dick, dude. Cap called him a retard. How dare he? I just don't want to deal with that. But it could be good for the content. I'm kind of just torn. Long story short, I'm kind of torn. I might have to watch. I might have to actually watch Stallions on my own. Figure out whether we're doing times tables or algebra. And we'll see where we're at. I will say that Okus was in the chat earlier. Okus was in the chat. Stallion's black. So he was in here way earlier. So fuck him, Cap. I mean, yeah, but I could be like, oh, I don't care about my image, whatever. But like, you know, I don't want to be a dick. I don't want people to think I'm a dick at the same time. So yeah, that's that. That's that. We're going to call it there. Oh, wait. Muka in the YouTube stream said, who's been the hardest player to coach? I don't know. That's a hard question. I think I've coached a lot of people. Everyone's working to be better, so as long as you're going. I mean, Dan was hard at times. Like Dan was hard. Dan, I always say this about Dan. Dan was very stubborn in the moment of an argument, but if you gave him like 5-10 minutes, like when he could cool down a bit, he could admit his faults. But in the moment, like fresh off a map after a scrim, like Dan didn't want to be called out on shit. But after 5 to 10 minutes to digest and think about it, he's pretty rational. So I don't know if that makes him the hardest, but like he was definitely hard to coach and talk to in those moments, fresh off a map where he didn't want to. Yeah, in the heat of battle, he did not want to say like, "Oh, I fucked up," but he would do it 5 minutes later. It was quite an anomaly. It was quite a conundrum. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me, man. We're gonna round up 7-hour 40 stream. That's 8 hours, chat. That's 8 hours stream. We're gonna round up. I don't know if I'm gonna make the gym today. I probably could, but I might just be a bum between us. I might just bum it and go sit on the couch with my dog. So appreciate you guys. What's tomorrow? Wednesday? We'll definitely be live tomorrow. I might start playing COD tomorrow, like I just said, 8's wage or something. Thursday, Friday, might not stream. That always depends on whether the fiance is working from home or not. So to be determined, but I will be live tomorrow. So everyone have a great day. I'm out of here. Peace. Love y'all.